Hit that like button on your way in. Greatest show ever, y'all. Come on, y'all, get them likes up, y'all. The greatest show ever. Let's go. Let go. The greatest show ever. Hit that like button, y'all. Come on. See the Grand Gang. I see you, Brittany. Let's go. Yeah. Y'all ready for a show? Yeah. Y'all see the logo. Y'all see it. Lapeef Network, baby. Get them likes up, y'all. Come on, let's go. sure you guys get them likes up. Get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Hanley. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you. It's almost showtime, y'all. It's almost showtime. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Let's just have a conversation. Family. Hey, yo, what's going on? Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Let me introduce the crew. We got Rilla. We got Anton, Mr. Logic, Courtney Michelle, Island Girl Q, Kayla, K, me and myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Doing great. How's everyone?
Good.
How you guys? Good, man. I had a dream about Kay and Courtny. Yeah, last night because I missed them last weekend, so I had a dream about it.
What, is this PG?
Hit me in the back chat. We'll talk
All
about
right.
it.
Hey, Courtney, why don't you do me a favor? Go ahead and switch that mic off, that computer mic for me.
Okay.
All right. Everybody else good? Y'all good?
Yep.
Okay. It's like y'all was
Really
on point. When I was like, what's going on, family? Everybody responded. It was like almost too fast. We couldn't understand what y'all was saying.
Wow.
I think that was a little bit of a joke, but nobody.
Nah, I said
Uh-huh.
I had to shimmy.
I'd hit y'all with the shoulders. I missed that theme music, man. I missed y'all last week, man. How's the family? What's up? What's happening?
We missed you. How are
Put
you
a ring
doing?
on it. Put a ring on it. Rub your beard for us one time, Rilla. I mean, not beard, whatever that is.
Not yet, Q. Not yet, Q.
You say whatever that is.
No, it's time. It's
not a beard. Okay.
It's not a beard. It's
it's
Rilla, what is that, Rilla?
Chin hair.
A who?
Chin hair.
Oh, chin hair. Okay, got it. Shout out to the
saw
chin
Anton
hair.
stomping through the A. But hey, it surprised you, huh?
Yeah, it was dope. I like
except for that,
I like it. It's not as I think that people paint Atlanta out to be worse than what it really is. I think Atlanta is really, really dope. And yo, Q, we shut that bitch down.
So you just came on the show just to say that? I think
shut it down, Q.
I don't care.
Atlanta loves Anton from AntonDaniels.com. We had the whole thing shut down. It was my house. Atlanta is my city now.
Okay.
No, that ain't what Six said. That ain't
what Six said.
That ain't what Six said.
What did she say, Rilla? What did she say?
He said he wasn't getting his camera back, and he didn't.
She got jacked in Atlanta.
So I was gonna say this for the show tonight, but the whole time you was in there, they was calling me. They said, "Mr. Logic, come now." You know what I'm saying? Your whole Patreon group was hitting me in the DMs.
What?
Saying, "Mr. Logic ain't the same without you."
Was you dreaming? Was that in your dream also?
DC, because the thing about me, everywhere I step is really my town, and that's my town. So somebody echoing, ain't it? Is it just me?
No, I can hear it. Mic check. Who shit is that?
Hello?
Oh, it's yours too, JR.
No, somebody need some headphones. You know, somebody's computer's not keeping up, you know, that technology they got where when it plays on the speaker, it's not picking up on the mic. Somebody slack. I know it ain't me. So we ain't gonna pull that today.
Well, you know it ain't me, because me and you got the same computer. So
what y'all got? What computer y'all got?
I'm muted.
Yeah.
We got a Dell.
Let's go.
We got a Dell.
Not the Dell. The big booty Dell.
Yeah. Like you know, like the one where everything is blue.
Shout out to Mr. Coleman.
All right. Well, family, it's good to be back with you guys, man. Rilla, welcome back. It's good to see you, my brother.
You was missed, Rilla, last show. You know, Trill wasn't trilling.
All right, you guys. Again, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you gotta get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, I see you guys. So we got some new emojis in the chat there, man. That's exclusive. You got to become a member in order to be able to attain that type of access. So if you want to go green, I suggest you do it right now. I'm gonna almost guarantee at some point in time we're gonna go members only on the chat. So go ahead and get your seat right now. If not, then enjoy the show. We're going to be live in Houston, April 23rd. So make sure you guys click that link at the top of the description right there. That is the link to access tickets for the live event. Become a part of history. I suggest you get there because ain't no telling we're going to circle back around in Houston. So, and Houston's a nice city, man. I've never been, but I know around that time it's going to be hot as hell, right, Q?
How you know it's nice if you've never been?
Because everybody says nice. I'm just going off their opinion. Yeah. I say you trying to catch me up early. It's not going to happen. I'm on points. I'm on cue. I haven't had a sip yet. So I'm not going to be slipping like that easy, not so quickly. But yeah, make sure you guys go ahead and get your tickets, man. It's going to be a dope experience. It is what it is. Hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Y'all ready?
Yes, sir.
What you sipping on, Logic? OJ? Or was that bat juice?
Oh, just some orange, some just orange juice.
Okay. All right, I see some people got on black. Well, I've got 4 people got on black today. Why y'all didn't tell me, man? I went spring on y'all last. I'm a little early. Y'all ain't laughing at none of my jokes. I appreciate it, Courtney. I heard you.
That was a joke?
I heard you in the background. I've been lighting it up. At least I thought I
Courtney,
was.
I can't hear you.
I've been trying to help you.
Can y'all hear her?
Your mic is really low, Courtney.
You sound real far away.
I'm like, is it me?
Yeah.
Shout out to P-Ray. Shout out to P-Ray.
It's all good, man. Well, I'm glad y'all good, man. This is what day? Thursday. I got any plans for the weekend while Courtney get her stuff together? Any plans for the weekend? Anything major? Anybody going to the
I'm
carnival?
gonna
No?
take my wig and soaking in some cocoa butter this weekend. So
yeah. You said your wig?
Oh, your beard wig?
wig. I got a wig, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to Kayla. She hooked me up with her stylist. So for the live show, y'all gonna see Mr. Logic with some
Oh shit, man.
45-inch.
You're gonna be
I
looking
think
like
all
that.
the men should do that. We can line y'all all up with a wig.
A
You
who?
can get you a bob. I think a bob would look good with JR.
Hell no.
Anton can get the curly Brazilian. And Rilla could do like a soft wave, like a blonde.
He said
No?
finger waves.
Hey,
Yeah, finger waves. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Q.
Huh?
My wife is my stylist.
Okay, let her hook you up
all
then. Yeah. Scratch that
For your ass
cheek.
all night. It's gonna be a long night.
Rilla gonna be pointing like this with his ring finger. Yeah, you.
Yeah. There you go. We're gonna get the show started, man. They can hit that like button. We're gonna start off with our first topic of the night. Our first topic of the night. I want to start off by reading this first, man. I'm gonna read this. It's something light, just only a sentence. I know when I said I was gonna read this, y'all thought it was gonna be a paragraph, but I fooled y'all last again. Okay. Really, what you laughing? Oh, okay. I see my joke starting to get funnier now. I like that, man. I'm on the roll.
Looking for my
Let me see.
soundboard.
Hold
He was
on.
not laughing at you.
I'm trying to work on my act for Houston. Let me go ahead and put that
I
one
don't
in.
think
That
he
was
was
funny.
laughing at you.
That was funny. Okay. He was laughing at me.
No, he wasn't laughing. It was something else he was laughing at.
Oh, okay. Mic check, Courtney. Is she saying anything?
No, we can't hear you, Courtney, still.
I wasn't saying anything. I said,
Oh, okay.
keep it moving.
I'll keep it moving while you work on it. Okay.
That's
okay.
right.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving then. You
Thank
heard,
you
you heard
very
the
much.
lady said.
I did.
Let's kick it off. If a woman likes you enough, she will lie to herself. If a woman likes you enough, she will lie to herself. The question I have is, do most women know when the man is cheating but chooses to overlook it? Do most women know when the man is cheating but chooses to overlook it? I'll see it if somebody's going to empower themselves. I guess not. Go ahead, Logic.
Yeah. Nah, look, I think all women know when the nigga cheat. You know what I'm saying? They just choose to still deal with it a lot of times. And I mean, come on now. These chicks ain't dumb. These chicks know how to do goddamn super spy stuff. They know how to do all kind of stuff. So it's definitely confirmed that they know when the dude cheat. They just tend to just stick with it. Depends on, you know what I'm saying, whatever he bringing to the table, whether it's good dick, whether he bringing a level of financial stability for. But she always know when he cheating. And then now, once he know that she know, then he just gonna push it to the edge all the time. That's how the game work. And I'm waiting till these women rebuttal that so I can go in with my secret weapon tonight.
I'm not gonna rebuttal. I kind of agree. Sometimes we think the red flags are pink flags. You know, it's sometimes we ignore the signs, or we think in our head, you know, there's no way he can be cheating on me, or like we think we can change a man even if we know that he was a cheater in the past. So I do think that most women chooses to kind of ignore it, overlook it, because they don't think they're the one to be cheated on, right? Or to get cheated on. So I definitely agree with that point for once. Logic.
You think most women choose to overlook it, Q?
I mean, that's a hard say. I don't know with most. I can't. That's hard to say most. I mean, sometimes women, we might know it. We might was like, you know what, we're gonna stick with him and try to change him, even though I don't know. That's a hard most. I hate talking like that. Most women this and most women that, and that's hard to say because I don't know a lot of women to make that statement or to make a statement on that. But do women overlook it? Yes, we do.
Well, I guess the thing that I'm asking is the only reason I ask that is because I'm trying to understand when do women choose to confront versus ignore, right?
Yeah.
So that's the ultimate question right there, because just like what Logic said, depending on what he is providing for you and what your life is like, that could be the determining factor whether you're going to put up with it or not. Now, if you're most women that I know, if you are, well, not most women that I know because I don't know everyone, but my thought process is that a woman that is doesn't have that secure, like he doesn't have her secure. The dick is, you know, it's cool, but he has a good heart, whatever. And she's working just as hard as he's working. She's probably a lot less likely to put up with the cheating than someone who is being fully taken care of and like someone that's very secure in the relationship financially or otherwise. You know what I mean? Because there's girls with guys that don't have money, but he's so fine, the dick is so good, and you so dick whipped that like you let him do whatever. So depending on what he's providing, I think determines like whether a lot of women decide if they're going to put up with it or not.
I think that we confront it. I don't think we look past anything. I think a woman is going to confront you at the thought of a cheat. So if I'm thinking you cheated, I'm going to try to confront it. And I'm just speaking for, I guess, the average relationship. But us confronting doesn't mean that we're leaving. I think a lot of times we don't think about a woman's ego. And our ego gets in a way of a lot of things. So we might want to change you because we feel like we're that powerful too, because we're that woman to do that. There's no other woman like me. So we'll stay to try to change you. But again, it's because of our ego. So do most women know when a man is cheating? Yes, we will confront. Like I said, at the thought of it, we'll confront. But that confrontation doesn't mean necessarily leaving.
But if you're not leaving, Courtney, then why are you confronting? Because I can't stand these girls
because we can't help it.
Women are emotional. We lead with our emotions at times.
Yeah, we can't help it. I'm going to confront you. I'm going to look through your phone. I'm going to look if I think it's a bra that you like.
Well, how many times?
I'm going to Google.
There's a bunch of people do it for a lot of times and still stay. Everybody's different.
Yeah.
I just feel like after a few times, just shut up. Like, you're not going anywhere. You're not leaving. Just create your new normal because you're not leaving. And like, let that man do what he's going to do in peace and you do what you're going to do in peace. But like, to keep fighting and you're not leaving, you're not going anywhere. He's really not changing. He's doing the same shit. I mean, just shush. Just girl.
That's true. If you're not going to leave, why complain?
Get the credit cards up, but be quiet. Like, we don't.
Well, what if she confronts him because she wants change behavior, not necessarily because she's looking to leave, though, right?
Well, that's how many times do you confront him? How many times do you do that?
Yeah, because how many times you can confront him? After the fourth time, are you going to keep doing it, thinking he's going to change? Or you keep doing it? Like,
depends on the woman. Yeah, depends on
the woman. He got caught 4 times. And he's not changing. Like, he's not changing.
But I guess, like, I don't know, is weird for me. No, and I mean, I agree with y'all largely, but I guess the thing that I'm trying to understand though is that is it an alternative option though outside of leaving? You know what I'm saying? Is that a discussion that need to be had as far as maybe we can make some, I don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is it either stay or leave? Is those the only 2 buttons that we got to push?
No, some people have poly relationships. If a woman is okay with that, like you have that conversation. But I just say, like, for people, don't complain about something if you're gonna stay in a situation. Don't complain if you fat, if you're not working out. Don't complain if you ain't got if you hate your job, if you're not doing something about it. Just like you shouldn't complain to a man that's cheating on you over and over. Why isn't he changing? Hello, 1 + 1 is 2. You got make a decision. It's that simple.
I mean, if you're gonna live with it, then just like I said, create your new normal. Like, create the new situation. And
he wouldn't like you. You did the best.
You got a point though. Look, let's be honest. The whole black culture is poly relationship without the benefits. Let's keep it funky.
Oh, Jesus!
Can you ever just talk about relationships?
Black people.
And you, I mean, I'm beginning. Do you do your research? What books
are y'all poly on this stage right now?
I just need to know.
You attack it now. When I explain it, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, damn, I should have shut up before for 1 minute.
Well, I didn't. No, I'm just asking.
Wait. Let me finish though.
Okay.
When I said the whole black culture is poly relationships without the benefits, it's benefits to being in a poly relationship. So they just like y'all just explained. Y'all explaining poly relationships. Niggas is still fucking, niggas is still smashing, niggas is still doing this. The ladies still know about it. And it's no benefits. They get nothing from it. So You know what I'm saying? If you want to be honest, you might as well pull that other woman into your family, and at least you can gain some type of benefits for it, because he gonna do it anyway, and he been doing it anyway.
Well, I don't know if it's the same.
It's the same.
Well, and this is okay.
Would you say the same thing as roles reverse?
If you're getting in a polyamory relationship, I mean, it's agreed upon on all the parties. But if you're getting constantly cheated on, that's you constantly getting disrespected. And if you have that much of a low self-esteem and you're complaining about it and can't get out, then that's a whole nother issue. But these relationships, it depends on, do they have a side piece? Is this a main chick, or they're cheating with multiple women that you got to find out about? So the cheating can go different ways, but that being a relationship, I mean, relationship is consensual.
And it's not a poly relationship.
It is. You missed the words I said. I say a poly relationship without the benefits. So they experiencing it because the guys got other women anyway. You know what I'm saying? Having other women is a poly relationship.
What's the benefit, bro?
What's the benefit? Open relationship, not a poly.
No. So what I'm trying to understand is, because I don't agree or disagree, because I don't fully.
Y'all one at a time. Y'all one at a time.
What I'm asking is, so what's the benefit of pulling them in? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Because you're saying people are in poly relationships without the benefits. Okay, so what's the benefit of then pulling the other person into the relationship?
The sharing of resources. You know what I'm saying? If you pull them into your household, you know what I'm saying? That's sharing of resources. So you ain't got to worry about a lot of stuff that you ain't got to worry about outside. Now, if you pull it in, you know what I'm saying? Then now that woman, at least she understand what's going on. So now, when you really look at it and you really understand what's going on in the black cheating culture, and I don't care about nobody else, I'm specifically talking about black people. So if you can bring in aliens and green man, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about black culture. Black culture, when you look at it, dudes is stepping out, and they've been stepping out at a high rate. Women can sit here and complain about the cheating and all that kind of stuff like that. But at some point, they might have to embrace it and pull it in. So at least you get the benefits of having this other woman. Because right now, he going to still have the other woman. You just don't get the benefits because you and your feelings.
But what would be the benefit as a straight woman? If I'm straight, what would I benefit from another woman coming into my relationship if I'm straight? I'm not getting my pum pum made by her. So what am I benefiting from that? So I'm confused.
It's actually not a benefit because now he has to split his money with more women.
Time.
No.
What the
No.
No, listen, y'all see now.
No.
Just do like 1 minute though, like and that. Breathe in and breathe out.
You spending money on other women? No, you're not.
Okay, listen what I'm saying. Breathe in and breathe out. Now listen to the logic of it, right? If he had a woman in his household, right? Just say she a nurse. He bring in a teacher into his household.
Hold on, logic. The foundation of poly.
Wait.
Let him finish. I'm confused. I want to know what he's getting at.
That's why I say breathe in and breathe out so you don't get triggered. So now, when you bring two women in your household, you're bringing resources in your household. Just say, look, even if one of them just cook and clean, that's bringing resources in that household because that's cooking and cleaning that you don't got to do.
No.
But what if I'm okay with that? If I'm doing that.
And, they got chefs and maids for that.
They got married maid services.
So if I'm already doing that, how else am I benefiting from another woman coming into the house? I mean it like that.
I'm gonna be from a guy's perspective.
Around and around.
All guys at all, but from a guy's perspective, for me, that sounds like a headache. That sounds like mess.
You could barely deal with one woman.
It sound like, that sound like pouring gasoline on top of the fireplace that's already burning wood, man. That just sound, honestly, it just sound like, whoo.
Because you already talking about women and their attitudes, and black women ain't this. Imagine two black women. You already talking this way.
Y'all always talking about y'all women nature, women.
You got to make some money to support two women. A lot of people don't make that much money.
And you know what happens when women start hanging
I'm
out
gonna give y'all a perfect
with each other?
example,
Their
right?
cycles
Hey.
usually align. And so they're both going to be on their cycle. This is just, I don't know, nature works like that. When you get in close proximity with another woman, for some reason, your cycle starts to go on the same like time frame as theirs. So now you have two women going through. you got a lot of energy.
No, you know what? Hey, you know what? I concede to this, right? The reason that y'all won't even acknowledge it, having another woman, is the topic of this video.
Okay. And
What's
vice
the
versa.
topic of the video?
It would be vice versa too.
I know I ain't the only one can read. Jealousy. Y'all all in y'all feelings. Look, wait, hold up, wait. Jealousy is stopping y'all from actually gaining extra resources. Jealousy is stopping y'all from goddamn actually possibly achieving greatness in a household. See, now you'd rather see here out of jealousy.
No, he's right. I wouldn't want to share my man. You're right, Logic.
Oh, just wait. Jealousy gonna stop y'all from doing all this when now you want to whine that you stressed out. I gotta get home. I gotta cook. I gotta do this. The house dirty. I gotta do this. Yeah. Guess what? If you had another woman there, you might as well pull her in to pull in the benefits because he fucking her anyway.
What do you make people maid a part of the family? Like, what are you doing?
Logic, you doing the same if she want two men? Are you bringing in another man?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Would you be okay with that?
The jealousy, does it go both ways? Like,
if you can't put the TV on the wall, are you okay with a man coming and being the handyman?
Do you want me to ask that? Do you really want me to answer that question?
No, yes. I'm asking if it was reversed.
Okay. Do you want me to really answer that question?
I already answered your question, sir.
Okay, check this out. You bring another man in there, it's still only one pussy. It ain't gonna work.
What?
It ain't gonna work. It's still only one pussy.
Will work. The handyman
You
came by to do a handy job.
Hey, I fade away until y'all get untriggered.
It's triggered.
You got multiple holes, Logic. It's not everything. Logic. Is not everything. Why? How did it jump to that? I'm confused.
I'm so confused.
Hey,
the number.
You know, have y'all seen the woman? She has books. She has her own kind of sexual classes that she does online. She's been on a whole lot of platforms and TV where she has 3 husbands. I gotta pull her up. She was on a whole lot. She has this like healing thing, and she has a husband. He's light skinned with locks, and then she got 2 other men. Yeah,
those are the weakest men.
I'll put it in the
gotta be the weakest men I ever heard of.
I thought you were talking about Shannon Booty at first, but you're not, right?
No, she has an open relationship, but this woman's
Shannon who?
Wait. So Courtney,
Shannon Booty.
Yes,
she has an open marriage, right?
To handle 3 dudes.
What is that?
3 dudes picking down your girl.
But this is like legit. But then they have their girlfriends on the side. Well, they have their girlfriends on the side, but she's quote unquote married to these 3 men, and they all live together.
Oh, they open. All them open. They mess with the men. Never mind.
I'll pull her up.
Okay.
That's not.
But that's Logic. That's 3 penises and 1 vagina in the home.
No, but see, it don't work because that number one, her pussy big as fuck. So let's keep that shit funky. And guess what? Hey, you got 3 niggas, and let's be honest, right?
That's not the only whole Logic. Come on.
Hold up. All right. Look, she asked me a question. Hey, Q, just tone down a little bit, right? Not only her pussy gonna get big, but watch this.
Oh,
see, she automatically starting the scraps in the house because she's fucking on all them niggas, right? She get pregnant. Who the daddy?
Wait, you want me to tone it down?
Wait. All right.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Who's the daddy? They are the daddies.
All right, Kay, I want to get your
input.
I
was about to say they all husbands, so it don't matter who the daddy is.
What's that show with the 3 daddies?
I'm the pappy.
Well, it was my 2 dads.
Yeah,
my 2 dads.
All right, Kay, do most women know when the man is cheating but choose to overlook it?
I think that most women do know, like most of the time, in my opinion, when a man is cheating, and whether or not they choose to overlook it depends on how much they want that relationship to, I guess, I don't even want to say work, but how much they want to stay with that person in their own heads. Like Q said, somebody might feel like they can change someone or whatever. And like Kayla said, you know, somebody might feel like this person is providing, you know, whatever thing, so they don't want to let that go. So yeah, I mean, I think like a lot of the times that women do actually know when a man is cheating. But the whole overlook it part, it depends on the situation.
If I had to speak on it, I would probably think that it all depends on how long they've been in a relationship. I mean, you could typically, if it's early in the relationship, I think that women might respond a little quicker to acknowledging or trying to address you about the cheating. But when you've been in a relationship for so long and a marriage, and it comes about, they tend to be up in denial. I won't say all, you know, but some women tend to be in denial. Like they don't want to believe it. They want to maybe gather some more information, just trying to like put it all together. And then, you know, once they at that boiling point, then that's when they decide to address it. You guys agree? I'm wrong about it? What?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. I just think they eventually they
It
will
depends on
find
the
out.
woman.
I think a chick, women are so smart, man. That's why I don't even try. Like, I just be chilling. I'm just gonna go ahead and back up, slow motion, and I'm chilling. I'm not smart enough to do that. I'm good.
Yeah. What's your thoughts about it, Rilla? Do most women know when the man is cheating but chooses to overlook it?
Yes. Yeah. They know. I just think that I think it's similar. What was I just saying that K? Like depends. Well, no, I think you were saying that JR depends on how long they're in the relationship. The longer you're in the relationship, the more some things don't become a deal breaker. Right. But I do think I think they know because they great detectives. That doggone first 48 forensic file asses. But it depends on that woman's threshold. And even sometimes in the beginning, JR, I think there are some women that will, you know, it's easier for them to confront it and address it. But I think to Q's point, some men for some women are pet projects, and I can change him, child. He's a good man, and they bought into the dream and the whole nine, and they will overlook it until they hit that threshold, and then it's hit the eject button.
Okay.
I just don't think that most guys is even like built financially to deal with two women. That don't make sense. Like, okay, let's just say even if we embraced having more than one woman in a relationship, it seemed like the idea would be first let's prove ourselves able to handle one and then bring the other in versus bringing the other one in because you already got issues. That for me, that's just the way my mind works, and that just seemed more logical. Is that first, let's get this in order first, and then let's make another informed decision. But why would I ever bring somebody in that's into something that's already dysfunctional, and then I'm just really just making it 10 times worse?
Well, Anton, you say, you know, financially you don't think. I don't think mentally a lot of dudes are built to handle two chicks in the same house at the same time. And if you think about it, listen, if you think about it from a because I see you getting ready to cook, like don't bust your
What do you
top.
got an echo?
Somebody's off mute.
Yeah. That's just mute in between y'all. If I mute y'all, it ain't personal. Just trying to use that echo.
I just don't think, and maybe I'm projecting a little bit. Like I just can't see it mentally having to deal with these two different personalities. I think Kay was talking about the women hitting a cycle at the same time, and then if they ovulating at the same time and all that stuff. Nah, man, I'm Gucci, man. I'm Gucci. I don't need to.
See, look, check this out.
Logic.
You're dealing. When you're dealing with these women today, and y'all talking about all the problems, these women is acting like men. So just say magically, these chicks actually start acting like females, right? Then you ain't got no issues.
What do you mean they acting like men?
They acting like niggas.
Are you referring to the women you date?
Play. We saw it live in action on your show the other day.
Oh Lord, nobody.
Everybody
wasn't on your show.
Hey, look, and I've been waiting. Let's not play the cap. That lady is a full nigga. The only thing she don't got is a dick.
But all women are not like that.
Look, okay, all right. I wait. Go ahead, Q.
No, do you think all women is like her though?
But hold on, Mr.
Y'all
Logic,
be
Mr.
trying to
Logic, Mr.
downplay
Logic.
these nigga goddamn women.
But Mr. Logic, to be
Yeah.
fair, because I got to be objective, right? I brought her up. Excuse me. I brought her up the next day, and I'm like, "Hey, I heard you was out of control. What's going on?" She was chill, quiet as a church mouse. She was respectful. She didn't come at me at all like that. She was like real humble, the whole 9 yards. So you did something to her.
Ah.
No.
You did something to her, Mr. Logic.
No.
What did you tell her?
What?
See, this is what she is. She's a fucking chameleon to the fact that she can change at will. But if you let them talk like you did, and I saw how you was letting her talk, right? You let her talk, she'll dig herself in a fucking hole, and you'll see who the real person is. So guess what? Men will continue to cheat because guess what? They actually, it's like these women they dealing with are like men. These women are attempting to be their equal. So when these men cheat, guess what they're searching for? They searching for the actual feminine woman. And they can't find it. So they're going to cheat and go to the next one. Then go to the next and then go to the next one. You know what I'm saying? People try to put like Future is this bad guy. No, he's trying to search for a natural feminine woman.
I'm telling you,
my
Mr.
God.
Logic.
So a man that has a feminine, I got questions.
No, I'm gonna
What?
I'm gonna just be honest with you, and I gotta throw Kay into this because Kay says this all the time. I don't see this happening in real life. I don't, bro. Like in real life, maybe on the internet. In real life, all of these women just be chill, bro. They be slow motion at the meetup, all of this type of stuff. Like,
but you answer your own question
in real life.
You answer your own question. You said we saw that lady in action, right? But she
approached her in action with you.
No. You remember I came up later. She was already snapping. But now let's be honest. You said you saw her again, right? And then she was a totally different person. Correct? You just said that, right?
Yeah, she was chill with me.
No, bro. You was on that panel before I was on that panel.
I didn't see it. I wasn't on there when that confrontation happened.
Yes, you was, bro. You was on that when I came up there.
Maybe my avatar was up there. I wasn't up there.
All right, but either which way, what you just said is prove my point.
Logic, tell him, Anton. It's the lady that grabbed her husband from the hoodie. That lady he talking about.
Oh,
like she
I thought
didn't
you were talking about somebody
none
else.
of us on the panel though.
I thought you were talking about somebody else. I'm sorry, my bad.
Oh, yeah, nah. He talking about her.
You're right.
Snatch your husband up on a live stream, lady.
I thought you was talking about the chick that got into it with you.
Who got into it with me? Get into it with him. Which one?
And you told her that she had her dick out.
Oh, her too. See, now you just give me more stats. You give me more stats. I'm done, y'all.
What was you about to say, Courtney?
I missed that.
So you got some questions.
Shit. What was I about to say? Oh, Logic, I actually had a couple questions for you. One is, do you think that someone can bring out the best in you?
More details, please.
Like a person, you're in a relationship with a person. Do you think that there's a person that can bring out the best in you?
Yes.
So you do believe that someone can bring out the worst in you?
Yes.
So do you believe that a man can bring out the most feminine in a woman?
Nah, not if she's on a like I said, if she's on a trajectory. No. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
She on a line graph, Logic.
I'm listening.
Not if she was. See, y'all did not the simple facts, right? That these women, I'm just saying, look,
you ain't answering my questions now.
These women are raised to be like men, to compete against men all their lives.
So you're not answering my question. So you believe someone can bring out the best in someone, but you don't believe that a man can bring out the most her femininity at the top degree.
No, because at some point,
how are the two different?
It is different because at some points, it's nothing left in these chicks.
But no, because it's a contradiction. If someone can bring out the best in you, that means, as far as in a woman, that means a man can bring out her femininity out more.
JR.
Do you see what I'm saying? So you're contradicting yourselves.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you, these women are programmed.
I mean,
well, if that's the case, then there's.
Wait, you gonna let me answer though? I'm telling you. All right, from when these young women is in kindergarten, they're programmed to compete against men.
Raise my camera up.
They go through K through 12 programming to compete against men. Nothing these women been taught, and then y'all can do it anyway. Because guess what, y'all,
that doesn't make sense.
Y'all do all this. Y'all go to college. Y'all do all this, and then all right.
That don't make sense though, because what Courtney is saying is, you said that a woman can bring out the best in you, but you can't bring out the best in her. So you saying it's only one way?
No, it's not one way. But what I'm telling you is, when something is programmed to do something, they program to be that way.
Okay, well, take the programming out of it, because the same person, and this is okay. You can take the programming out of it, because if you're saying that someone can bring out the best in someone, that's period. So if a woman can bring out the best in you, and you can bring out the best in a woman, then the programming doesn't have to do anything.
Yes, but what I'm telling you, in a lot of these women, that what you're talking about, being feminine, it don't exist in them.
So what's the best in a woman?
It's what I'm saying.
Logic.
So you don't logic.
All right, hold on. Hey, wait. Let me just. If you don't let me finish, you won't understand what I'm saying. So you'll just rambling. You know what I'm saying? Roll at me. These women has been programmed.
Bro, you've been saying that same thing 5 times.
Okay, because apparently you're not getting it. So
y'all be weak in the knees. Stand up.
All right,
stand up. Make your point. Make the point.
And guess what? And this right here shows that you've been programmed to do exactly what you're programmed
really,
to do.
Logic? I'm trying to say something. You talking about you've been
rambling
on
here.
Or Mr. Logic, it could mean that the same way that someone can bring out the best, someone can bring out the worst. So maybe the women that you are seeing so masculine, that woman was masculine used because the energy that you was giving her was bringing out the worst, the most masculine. Because I believe what a man just will shut the shit out of Kayla.
He do it all the time.
What?
Okay.
Courtney, you kind of broke up. Say that last statement. You kind of broke up.
I said there's a man that will shut the shit out of Kayla.
What? Shake. You said shake.
Shake. Shut a mouth. Not physically.
Exactly what it takes a certain man to handle Kayla.
Well, I don't know if that's the case. But what I'm saying is that I do believe that there's people that come in your life and you build relationships on the people that bring out that positivity and want you to do better. Okay, and there's people in your life, and there's people in their life that brings out the worst in you because they bring negativity and bullshit. And when you get negative people around you, bullshit around you, their energy reflects off of you. And Newton's law, energy is never destroyed, it's just transferred.
Okay.
So if you're around these type of women, maybe it's your energy that's transferring onto these women to make them masculine.
I guarantee you this. The main women who sit here saying this, see, I'm just speaking what I see. When I go out, I see a 1,000 different Kaylas. So it don't faze me.
You don't though. You see a very, 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 very small population of the planet. That's what you see.
Okay? And there is only one Kayla. There are not.
Kanye said Thank you, Kay. There's only one Kayla. Period.
Exactly.
Period.
With a T.
Now I'm just saying, because Logic thinks the women that he's met in his life represents the billions of women on the planet. That's not how this works, babe.
Caleb,
Think about this.
Caleb,
So
what you sipping on?
if what you saying is true. Wait, hold on. Can I please just finish for once? If what you saying is true, what Courtney's saying is true, why are we even having this conversation?
Well,
I'm not sure. I'm sure JR has another question for us.
No, that was a question. If what y'all saying is true, that it exists in a very small percentage of our black women, then why are we even having this conversation? We having this conversation because it exists at a majority level. I go out and I see versions of Kayla all the time. I see versions of Courtney all the time. And I'm just keeping that shit funky. I don't know matter what you say. And then guess what? They might present to you as that type, like that woman can present some things, and you will see, be like, okay, well, she's a nice woman. And then if you let her talk enough, if you're around her enough, you'll see she's just like the individual that Kayla is. It's cool though.
What's up? JR,
Like anybody
I heard your voice.
Yeah, like anybody that pick up their phones tonight, we just whispering their name.
Oh Lord.
So everybody look at the camera. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. I see you, Rilla. I see you.
I see you really clapping in the camera.
JR, what the
like
likes,
this.
What the likes looking like, JR?
Don't change the subject, Rilla. We saw you.
I ain't in the back tonight. I'm having fun with y'all.
No, Rilla already know.
I missed y'all. Y'all don't even. I missed y'all.
Yeah, 3,000 likes already.
You see how much of a better mood that Rilla is in now?
I know. See what happens when you get a wife? Okay, Rilla.
No, the lights down, man. The lights down. Shout out to the new member, Umu Lala. Layla.
Umu Lela.
Okay, there you go. Shout out to new member.
Get them lights up, y'all.
Let me shout out these super chats real quick. We also got another new member, Christian Dyson. Appreciate you.
Hello.
Cousins and Conversations 499. Looking forward to the convo. Taking notes. That was early on. I seen that. Appreciate you. Eugene Steele. Women do not want to overlook cheaters. There are some sinister wives who wish they would catch their men cheating so they can state their case in divorce court.
Wait. How is the wife sinister when the man is cheating?
You know it's the wife's fault because the man is cheating.
Eugene, call in. I feel like you got a story to tell, brother.
Oh, that's my buddy Eugene.
Eugene is my guy. I rock with Eugene.
I know.
It's a contradiction.
Well, not according to logic, because logic said men cheat because a woman is not feminine, and men are going around slinging that thing to find a feminine woman. So I had another question. If that's the case, hold on. If that's
all right, y'all, can I get through the super chats real quick, family?
Yeah, because I wanted him to add a question on that too.
Okay. And Sanyan 1, what percentage of femininity do y'all possess? Do y'all possess ladies? Huh?
What
if you say you,
question to us?
Yeah, they're asking what percentage of femininity do we possess?
0.
If you say you have less than, if you say you have less, can I finish? Can I finish, please? Can I finish, ma'am? Please?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you say you have less than 100%, then there's a limit. Can't bring out more than that. And then we have Devoted 7 Gaming, finally called a live show. Love what y'all are doing. Keep the conversation going. Sidebar, Courtney Extra, find a day. There you go, Courtney. You got the love.
Big red bone.
Practical Absolutes 199 super chat. Feminine can't be pulled out. She posed to be already. Okay, now what you saying, Kayla?
Come on, Post B.
Yeah, what were you saying, Kayla?
I was gonna ask, because y'all was saying, I forgot exactly what y'all was saying, but my question was to the ladies, just really quick. Can a man
I hope you're about to answer one of my questions I'm gonna ask later, brother. Go ahead.
Oh well, no, let me
go ahead.
I was about to ask, can a man, it's gonna sound crass and vulgar, but can a man dick the femininity out of you?
Can he what?
Can he drill you and pull that femininity out of you?
No, but you having titties and a pussy don't make you feminine.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Pull it out of
That's what he's asking, Logic.
Rilla been on his Rilla been on his honeymoon, so now
Rilla.
he think he
Rilla,
done
Rilla,
pulled-
you still
he think he done
ain't.
pulled the femininity out of her.
Yo,
Okay, Rilla, for you.
Trojan.
That's the problem right here. That women think just because they got titties in a box that they automatically feminine.
But Rilla
And
said
men
that. Rilla
think-
asked us
men
that.
think
How-
that
He
just
said,
because
but
they
I'm-
have a dick, that they're a leader, that they're a provider, that they are anything. Because
And
they
we'll
got
say
a
no to
dick.
that.
You
we
really
would
think
say
there's
no
so
to that.
many
No,
black
we would-
men walking
no,
these streets that
no,
swear
we
that they
would-
some
but see,
shit
this
that they
is-
got
this is the
dick.
thing. This
They're
is
not
the
a leader.
thing.
They don't have the intelligence. They
No.
don't have shit going on, but they want
But
a woman to
Kayla,
submit.
we
with
would
that
agree
shit.
with you. Just because you got a dick don't make you a leader. So guess what? Now, just because you got titties in a box don't make you feminine.
2 boxes.
You show it every
Right,
day.
but what's more important? The person that
That's
comes
why-
first,
that's why
or the
niggas
person
use-
that's following?
why-
What's more
look,
important?
But
What's
that's
more
why
important, the
niggas
leader
use
to
you for
lead?
the box and your titties and your mouth because at the end of the
Mr.
day,
Logic.
all you can
What
offer.
is more important?
Both y'all services kind of messing up at the same time.
Nah, my
Yeah,
service
he's
is
saying
messed up.
that, maybe I am.
Still, look, let us talk.
Your glass empty, Kayla. Your glass empty, Kayla.
No, it's not.
What's in there, Kayla?
It's not.
I
You just can't see. It's still a little bit.
Listen there.
Okay.
I
You
love.
need to
But
put
no,
Kayla
what I
next
was
to
gonna
Logic.
say was, what I was gonna
Please
say
bring
was,
Miss Kayla to Houston.
who
I
does it
love
start
this
with?
Kayla.
Huh?
Huh? All right.
Anyway, it starts with
Hey,
the
Q,
leaders.
where does she
We
got
can't
2
blame
boxes?
the people that are supposed to be following and assisting for not properly following and assisting if there's not proper leadership. So if you want to have a conversation about the problems that are most prevalent, we should probably focus on the leadership.
Where did he get the 2 boxes from?
You remember when Kayla was talking about, we were talking about a list, and then Kayla was like, in this box, you put this man in this. So people been saying 2 boxes, like just referencing that
It's
statement
more
Kayla
than
was
2.
making.
Compartmentalizing relationships. That's all it is.
Yeah. So that's why we say 2 boxes, not 2 pum pums, like 2 boxes.
What?
There
Mr.
you go.
Logic,
You know, people
still,
refer
wait,
boxes
Logic, come
pom-pom.
on back, baby, because I'm not done questioning you.
He there.
Logic, don't run away. Leaders don't run away. The captains stay on the boat even when it's going down, young sir. Come
All
on back.
aboard.
Hey boy, hey Logic, she hit you with that in the
If
heat
you
of
a leader, you better show up, leader.
No, you can't be a captain and think you about to jump off when the boat going down. You got to stay here and die. That's how this works.
Not Titanic.
Look, Logic. Now, you did say that the men cheat because they don't have a feminine woman, right? Yeah, was that a yes? Okay. So the men don't cheat if they have a feminine woman. Is that correct? I can't
So
hear
why are
you.
you doing graphics? Ooh.
You muted, Logic.
Yeah.
We can't hear you, Logic.
I said they would. I said try to say it real fast, but no, they. I mean, the cheating meter goes down if you got a feminine woman.
Okay. So there's levels to the cheating.
So
right?
not
avoidable.
but down.
Hold on. Wait. So, but the man still might cheat if she's feminine, just maybe not as much.
Look, man, how about you do this? How about you start
I'm like legit
and
asking
we won't have
questions.
this conversation?
I'm sorry.
I said, how about you start bit? Well, and I say you. I'm not talking you, and I'm talking. That's a general statement, though. Still, because we're on a show. So, look, just start actually being feminine. Because right now, black women haven't been feminine. So try the opposite, and hopefully you get the opposite result.
Okay, so that's not answering my question.
Right now, see, you see that? You see that? Was that feminine? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. You might well get him and grab your dick. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling y'all, all I gotta do is just let y'all just talk enough, and in a minute, Kayla gonna start boxing the goddamn webcam. All you have to do is put them in position where they're uncomfortable.
You are so full of shit.
No, all you have to do is put them in position where they're uncomfortable, and they will reveal themselves.
Hey, you remember that little man that go
with that shit.
With your 2 boxes ass. No.
All right, y'all. Let's move on to the next topic, man. Get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. I got word that the likes are down. So let's take a moment right now to say amen and get them likes up.
Hey man, and Logic better have the same disposition. Listen, when we get to this live show, and you run into Kayla, and you run into Courtney, don't be talking about how beautiful they are. We don't want to hear none of that.
Oh, y'all look good in person.
We want to hear
the hell out of
all
Yeah,
smoke.
would you say Logic gonna be starstruck?
we want all gas, no brakes.
His mouth gonna be like
And
this.
see, this is what's crazy, right? How you come with the full blown simp shit. Like, no. Look, that's not me. That's
Kayla,
not
okay.
me. You and say, "Oh, Courtney look good." Oh, well, no. I told you I can go to the gas station and find
Kayla,
it.
God damn. Hold on.
Okay, all I'm saying is I want to see the consistency.
We go to the gas station.
We see you a lot at the gas station too, Logic.
Three out of the 4 women I didn't actually met.
Hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Kayla, what the hell is in that cup?
Where you at? Are you in a motel? It's looking a little.
I told
I looked at the pillow.
Blanc. Huh?
It's Sauvignon Blanc.
This is
Say
Sauvignon
it again.
Blanc.
What is it? It's a what?
Sauvignon Blanc.
What's that? Wine?
Do you have any Grey Poupon?
No.
Not Caviar.
I have Dom Perignon though, but that's for special occasions.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this show started. Hit the like button. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Moving on to our next topic. Do most women eventually need guidance from a man? Do they eventually need it?
Yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
Can you explain why?
The first guidance should be from your father. In my eyes, my dad is my first male role model, my guidance, right? And then it should be next if you're brothers, and then it should be your significant other. The man is the leader, aka your guidance person, not partner. So that's definitely yes.
All right. I seen you guys all agree?
Look at Logic.
No, Logic like nope.
No.
No, I just hear them just saying these damn YouTube talking points. But in real life, these niggas will switch up. I don't trust shit they say. They say everything that off these channels. Yes, a man is your first leader, your brother and shit like that. And then you go to these niggas barbecue, they don't get a daddy a plate, they don't get a brothers a plate, they get a separate plate. So nigga, I'm like, nigga, I'm tired of this shit. It's circle of these women just be talking. I don't believe you.
Why are you projecting?
You get to the live show, bring me my plate, and then I say you tell
Logic,
me.
you're not my man for me to even bring a plate. Why are you projecting? You need a hug? Did you eat today?
He said a man. I'm a man. I can show you I'm a man.
No, but you're not.
Bring me my plate. Bring me my plate at live show. And I said you're right.
A woman should have been
y'all capping. Y'all just like talking because y'all done heard that shit before, and it sounds good. But it don't sound good when we see different actions on the streets.
I said what I said.
Okay, well, I'll answer it. And my answer is yes. I've answered this before. Again, I am consistent and I'm an OG in this. And the reason why I say yes is because I go biblically. So a woman needs a covering. That's what it is. Her guidance is her covering. And that's from the Bible, not YouTube verse 1, Kevin Samuels, I'll watch Manosphere shit. No, it's a covering. And that's why we have to get back to order. That's the reason why the man is the leader. The leader is the person that guides the family. So it's not a talking point, it's facts, and that's what it is. But again, my ideology comes from the Bible. It doesn't come from YouTube.
All right. How you feel about it, Real?
I said I agree. Don't try it, JR. Don't.
Wait, who you agree with? Logic?
No, I said I agree with you. You was talking about the man, the first man.
Okay, why? Why is that?
The first man that you listen. I got a daughter, right? So I'm the first person that sets the example for her, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent, right? So I can appreciate brothers who are intentional, to set that example consistently for their daughters. But that is the first person that she learns that guidance from. The next thing, which is the next man that she gets guidance from, is when she gets married, right? Mm-hmm. So it's the purpose of you having that whole conversation with her father, saying, "This is my intention for your daughter. This is what I'm gonna do." There's a whole purpose for her taking your last name. Now, I do understand not all women that get married, but even I don't think it's eventual guidance. They eventually need guidance from a man. They continue, even if it ends up being their father for the rest of their life. If they're gonna buy a dog and die alone, cool, so be it. But it'll be their father that should still. And what you do tend to see, even as women get older, those daddy girls still have that influence from their daddy, even when they don't get married. But they need that guidance from a man. They need that covering from a man, from their daddy, then their husband.
What about you, Kay? What's your thoughts on this? Do most women eventually need guidance from a man?
Yeah, I absolutely think that your father should be the first, guidance from a man that you get. I think that it's come to a point where some people don't view fathers as important as mothers, but I've always seen fathers and mothers as equally important. So yeah, I think that's extremely important. And I think that guidance is definitely something that, a little girl or a, growing woman should have from her father.
Okay. All right. What's your thoughts about it, Anton?
Yeah, I don't disagree with Rilla or Kay for that matter. I think that the whole the symbolism behind walking your daughter down the aisle and giving her to her husband is she's moving from your covering over into his covering. And so I think that that's absolutely 100% correct. The only thing that I would change about this question is I would move it from eventually to always. I think women always need guidance from a man from the time that they birthed all the way to the time that they die. I don't agree with the whole big mama thing. I don't like the whole big mama narrative. I don't think that big mama should be running the family and all of that other type of stuff. I don't like that. I think that women will always need men. They always need men's guidance. And without us, they are completely lost, 100%.
Anton, where do you think that I heard you say you don't believe in like the big mama narrative or whatever. Where do you think that came from? How did it start?
I have no idea. I have no idea where it came from, honestly. Maybe it came from the one day maybe the father died before the mother, and then she just kind of was like the head of the family or something. I have no idea where it came from, but it just seems like it's normalized. It's normalized in all of the movies. It's normalized in a lot of our households, honestly, in our families. And it just became the norm. So I don't really like the whole big mama narrative. I don't like that at all.
But Anton, but is it, you just say the big mama narrative is normalized, right?
Yeah.
So why in other contexts we say it don't exist?
Can y'all explain the big mama?
What don't exist?
If you don't know, just hold up.
What don't exist?
Like in other contexts, when I'm sitting here saying, hey, look, this is the type of women that exist in this culture. And I'm getting major pushback saying that, no, that ain't like it is. You're talking about the women that you come in contact, but you just said the whole big mama concept is normalized.
Yeah, so, but here's the thing. Again, I think that all of that changes. My wife's mother was very much the description of what it is that you're talking about as far as I don't need a man, all of that other type of stuff. When I came into the picture, she's changed. I mean, she's completely changed. I've met 3 out of the 4 women on the panel in person in their cities, each individually, and every last one of them is super duper chill and feminine, and you know what I'm saying? They ain't tripping at all.
Say that, Anton. You met this chick for 4 hours, and you're no, just wait. Listen what I'm saying. You met this chick for 4 hours, and you're saying they're super duper feminine, and that you can't say that because I guarantee you, I'm just saying you can't. You telling me you can meet a chick for 4 hours, and you telling me she can't be a comedian for 4 hours?
If you telling me that you can meet a chick, bro, you can meet a chick in 15 minutes and tell if you're gonna sleep with her or not. You telling me I can't tell? Right?
It's different though.
How's that different?
Because you can't tell if a woman is being a comedian for 4 hours.
Yes, you can. You can.
No, you can't.
You telling me you can't meet a woman in person and tell immediately almost whether or not she is what she is or she ain't?
Bruh, no.
You are nuts.
No, you're nuts. I can't believe you said. So you tell me you walk up to a chick and she gonna tell you everything she heard or saw that was correct, and
Because
you
it's not just about what she says. It's it's encompassing. It's all encompassing in who she is. It's how she moves. It's how she talks. It's her body language. It's how she responds to me. It's how quickly she responds to me. It's when I say something, is she raising her voice, or is her voice elevated, or is it lower? The entire narrative. When I walk up to her, is she grabbing me up and she grabbed me a hug? The first thing that Q did, as soon as I walked up to her, she ran up and she grabbed me a hug.
So that means she's feminine because she gave you a hug.
It's not just that alone. It's the entire picture that tells you whether or not a woman is a certain type. Bro, you can't tell immediately after you meet a chick who she is.
No, you assume.
Okay. Hold on.
You guys are touching right onto my next question.
It's crazy because Logic is always the person to say, I can tell. I can just tell. On this stream, I can just tell Kayla that you're this and that you're that. I can just tell this women are this or that. And now Anton's asking you if you can tell, and you are just like, no, I couldn't tell. I couldn't figure it out. And it's just like, bro, you got to get consistent. You can't do this.
Yes, and by your actions on this panel, I can tell you got one bone in your body. By your actions on this panel constantly, I can tell that. That's a trend. Listen what I'm saying. That's a trend. Bro, that's not 1 4 hour moment I spent with you. I spent with you. I see how you move.
You talked about my relationship.
Wait a minute,
on
Kayla.
Your second time interacting with me. Your second time interacting with me.
Mr.
Logic.
All right, Mr. Logic. It's called discernment. It's called if you're not able to be around someone for a couple hours and discern if they got good energy, bad energy, they on some fuckery. If you can't discern that within an hour or 2 hours of just being around someone and feeling their energy and being able to discern, because that's what God gave you, then that's a problem with you. But I definitely can tell if I'm in a group of people and I'm listening to them talk, listening to them move, watching them move, and I'm like, something ain't right.
Yeah,
I've been in situations where it wasn't.
I'll do this right. I agree with y'all, right?
One at a time, family. One at a time.
That y'all, if what y'all saying is right, then maybe that's why niggas is fucked up out here, because they mean chicks and they got their discernment within 4 hours and say she's super dope and she's super feminine. Hell no, you don't know that chick. That chick, we call that where I'm from, friend.
No. The difference is
you got game ran on you. I'm just
I'll give you an example. I've never even put my chick in a position to have to respond to me in a negative way like that. Not one time. Not one time I ever been caught up in a scandal. Not one time I ever been caught up cheating. Not one time I've ever been caught up in none of that foolishness. So a lot of this stuff, we blaming it, but we're creating the environment in which women exist. This is just real talk. And I'm an equal accountability partner, so it ain't no simping at all. It is what it is. I call chicks out when they off, I recognize it when they win it. The reality of it is that, bro, in a room full of people, you can tell which dude is the snake. You can tell which chick is the chick that shouldn't be at the club in the first place. You can spot that chick. Yo, she ain't even supposed to be here. She a fish out of water. You can tell the chick that's used to being in the spotlight, that move a certain type of way in the crowd. You can tell by how many dudes she walk up to and hug and how many dudes she know. You know all of that immediately. If you telling me you can't spot that immediately?
The reason that you even brought your wife in this equation just show you're not qualified to have this conversation, bro. Because right now, I'm telling you, this is what I'm telling you right now. I know chicks in Atlanta that will goddamn chew you up. Because just what you said, if you can sit here and you make all that on them, because out of 4 hours, bro, I'll see if you said 4 weeks. Maybe you can convince me maybe 4 days. But 4 hours, bro, that's called game.
But you know immediately if you're going to bust her down, all right? But you know immediately.
I'm a digress on it though.
No, don't digress. Come back to the front of the congregation. But you know immediately if you can bust her down, all right?
That's different. You can ask her. You can ask her if you want. Hey, that's different. You ask her, hey, you want to smash, and then if you smash, but if not, then guess what we call her? We say she flaking.
So you walk up to a chick, and within an hour, you say, "Hey, you want to smash?"
No, oh my God, bro.
I'm just going off of your example.
He's on Jersey Shore walking around like, are you DTF? Like, what kind of life are you living? Be honest with
Jersey
Shore.
No. Honestly, bro, because this is weird to me. Real talk. And JR, I know that you're the ones that ask the questions, but I gotta ask you, bro, honestly. And maybe I'm wrong. Within a few hours, can you tell if a certain chick is a certain type of way? Like how I described it. I could tell if that chick ain't even supposed to be here. I could tell that she the awkward one and she just came along for the ride and she just trying to be down with her friends. I could tell that one ain't got no confidence. You telling me JR, honestly, can you tell within a few hours the type of chick that you're dealing with?
No, use the context you use. You said she's super feminine.
That's the same thing. The type of chick that you're dealing with. Can you tell?
You're trying to say some other stuff. Yeah, super feminine.
Okay, JR, can you tell if a chick is super feminine?
For the most part.
So I'm not crazy, or maybe me and JR are both crazy.
I guess so.
Rilla, can you tell?
Really great discernment.
And you know the fun, bro. I'm out in the streets every day. I'm in the streets every single. The only night I'm not in the streets is Thursday nights. Every night I'm in the streets. It's on my vlogs. I'm at the spots. I'm at the bars. I'm in different cities. I'm probably, I don't know about Kayla's life, but I'm probably the one that's out in the streets more than anybody else on this panel.
No, you ain't in the streets.
Am I off?
Probably,
you know what my life is like.
You just made another assumption. Just like you
probably. I didn't say definitively.
You making assumptions. You don't know. You don't know what I do. So you can't say that. So and now
logic, you just
wait. Hold on, Kayla. Hey, Kayla. He don't need no wingman. He got Q. Hold on, Kayla.
Say that, Kayla.
Hold on, Kayla. He don't need no wingman. He already got Q. So look.
What?
Not based on what I said.
What? But you just whatever Kayla said. Let me repeat that. But you just said
that he knows all the women and he's been around all the
black women. They masculine.
And now
all the black women,
all the women in the world want polyamory.
All the black women drink malt liquor.
Hey family,
you cannot do this.
I'm gonna transition to the next question.
Can I please just ask Anton?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Anton, I've heard you say before multiple times and today about how you observed or whatever me. So then why do you say all the time on the show that I'm so masculine and whatnot? Like, why would you say that if you've observed and discerned and all these things about how I am? Wow, like, are you trying to just paint a narrative or like what's going on?
Because it was.
I don't think you really.
Or based on what you said, are you?
The question and then
I'm just going to add a little more just so that you can answer it fully. Or based on what you just said, are you saying that like you've created an environment that brings a certain thing out of the women that you may complain about, which may or may not be me, on this platform? And just based on all that you said, because I was listening.
I believe that when we showed up in person, you had a different type of energy. I think that, correct me if I'm wrong.
I think that you had a much different energy too.
What, did you have a different energy in person?
Did you? I think you.
Hey, why you can't answer the question directly?
No, I think my energy is the same. It just depends how somebody comes at me.
Let me describe you in person. When we came in the building, I think that initially you were nervous. I think you were jittery. I think you were a little bit excited. And I think that all of these things combined created a femininity, and then you leaned into your femininity because that was your default. I'm sorry?
Nothing. Sorry.
I think that you leaned into your femininity because that was your default. But then I think on here, and one of the reasons I don't really want to answer the question in its entirety is because I don't know. I'm sorry?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No. I'm answering the question.
Oh, okay.
So, Anton, you just proved my point.
Y'all gonna let me finish? Go ahead, Mr. Logic.
No, go ahead, Anton.
Listen, Kay, tell me if I'm off.
Hey, Elijah, hold on. Let them.
Am I off on that?
Real quick.
I'm open to being wrong. Am I off on that description?
I was excited when y'all came. I was like, we never met. I was like, yay, they're here. And the whole thing about like, because you said like I'm masculine a lot on the show, even after we met. Mm-hmm. So I was just wondering, like, if you see me as so feminine, why would you paint this so masculine picture?
The way that women
if
are.
You know that, and then you just said something like, you know what? Sometimes men create the environment for a woman to act a certain. That was your whole thing just now. So
in
then
relationships,
your fault, like
the context is that in relationships, I think that the environment is created, right? Because you can't create an environment for a woman that spends an exorbitant amount of time for you unless you're in a relationship with her. You're going to see her a lot of times. And even if you had a work relationship with somebody, that's an environment that you're creating for a woman. I think that women operate differently when they meet guys in person than they do online.
So why did you operate differently when we met in person?
Why would I have smoke for you? If we'd have got into it, I would have told you exactly what it is that I thought.
Right. Like I'm not saying that your personality is inconsistent. I'm not, because I think your personality is the same. But I'm just saying, like, what is the difference? I'm just trying to see, because I love to hear these positive things that you're saying about me, but it's just weird when we come online and then it's a totally different story when you have all these positive things from our in-person encounter, like when we met, and then we're online and it's like, she's so masculine. I'm just trying to figure out where
as much as me and Kayla got into it, I don't think that she would operate like that in person either.
Maybe because you didn't operate like a certain way in person.
Everybody knows I'm mad.
Anton, you just gave Logic a whole thing about how
all the maybes.
You just gave Logic a whole thing about how men create the environment. So could it be you?
Sometimes men create the environment that create a masculine woman. That's correct. I don't know why people operate the way that they do online in the same way that you, Kay, say that you never see the same type of behavior that you see online. Also, you say the same thing that I say.
Like in terms of overall society, like all these men complain about plates and stuff. I don't see that type of thing. But we're not talking about that overarching. We're talking about like you, me, people you've met. And I picked me specifically because I think I think you might have called Courtney masculine once or twice, but I think you've called me, or maybe it was jealous. Maybe it was jealous that he said, whatever it was.
All right, we got to get back on track.
Okay.
Listen, the point is, to answer your question, I believe that people are different on the internet than they are in real life.
Are you?
I don't believe that women that operate or meet a certain type of dude with a certain type of energy can even hold that, become that masculine thing. And then you're always going to have anomalies. But like I said, I have never seen that happen in person.
Are you
how people are online? I don't know why people feel like that online, but in person, that's not how it flows.
Are you different online than in real life, in your own words?
I'm sorry?
Are you different online versus in real life?
No, I'm the same. As a matter of fact, I'm 10 times exactly what I am online.
Okay. Can I get one alibi, JR? Hold up, because you can't let Anton out the whoop on this one. Because what he just stated is exactly what I said. That K is one way. This girl.
Logic, the example that we were using and that we were speaking to was when you meet somebody in person, can you tell within a few hours of how she is?
Okay, Anton, look, I looked at your video that you did in Atlanta, right? So could you say these women you say that was super feminine, that you spent the whole time with them, or was you bouncing around the entire night?
I bounced around the whole entire night.
Okay, so now just say if the whole thing was 4 hours and you probably spent 20 minutes with that woman.
No, I spent a lot of time with all of the people because No,
this is what I'm saying. If you spent 4 hours and you're bouncing around, you're eating your drinking or whatever, is it fair to say that the most you could have possibly spent with that one woman to actually assess that she's super feminine and super dope is max 20 minutes?
No.
So you telling me you would spend an hour with each one of these women you said that was super feminine, super dope?
No, I was talking to a lot of them in groups for extended periods of time at the same time.
And that was enough time.
It's probably, listen, you can ask them. Ask anybody that came to the Atlanta meetup. I spent an extended amount of time with everybody, and sometimes it was in group settings, and you can see certain women laugh in a certain way, and some of them was with their homegirls and all of that, and we would sit, we would kick it, and we would talk for an extended period of time. It wasn't hard to figure out.
But Anton, don't you know, like when the chick go out, especially when you first meet them, all of them is super feminine and super dope. They try to catch eyes. What they gonna do? They gonna show their masculine side? They gonna show the side they act? No, every chick that you first meet will be super, they will be their best.
And you can still listen. And you can see through it. If you pay attention, you can see through it. You can see through it. You can see exactly the type of chick that she is. And I'm just gonna say, and this is just my personal opinion, dudes that can't see through it, that's why they always losing with chicks. That's why they the main ones that be sitting there whining, talking about all these girls and all of this other type of stuff. It's certain dudes in society that in real life, they don't have those type of problems. They don't have issues with women. I know dudes that ain't never had issues with women in their entire life and they ain't married. It's certain dudes that ain't complaining, don't have one complaint about women at all. And the overwhelming majority of men may, but it's other dudes that don't have that problem. So if you see them whining, you know that hit dogs holler. They just don't know women. They don't know how to have discernment. They don't know how to have conversation. They don't know how to read body language. They don't know how to pay attention to women. You need to pay attention and listen. Maybe they just paying attention and trying to bust it down and not actually listening to what she say. It's easy to discern what a woman is about within a few hours, bro. That's not hard to do.
Next topic. I'm good.
You know what's funny, JR? We was talking about Character Tuesday, and this is why I say character is more important than image, because I do think it's funny because like none of us are a monolith, none of us are robots, none of us are 100% this way all the time. You adjust for the space that you in, but you know what you can't fake is the person who you are on the inside. So if you really are that dude, if you really chiseled yourself out to be that guy, you right, Logic, to a degree. You could try and put up a representative, but like somebody with discernment is gonna smoke it out. And I think it's the same way with a female. I know y'all talking femininity and stuff like that, but that character, man, a person that has discernment, you gonna smoke that out, man. You can't put on that representative. And if you're having a really engaging conversation, I mean, think about, let's take it not even in the club, Logic. Let's take it like let's say you at a speakeasy, say you at a bar where the conversations are low and stuff like that. You don't think in the course of an evening you can get a good feel for I'm not saying it's got to be a spot on read. Do you think you can get a good feel for a person's character in that amount of time?
No, I'm making assumptions. That's what I'm saying. That's all you're making. But guess what? It's nothing. I'm telling you, half of your assumptions you make when you first meet a person, they be wrong. You got to deal with it. You learn from it. And the more assumptions you make, the more you know you wrong, because of guess what? This is what women prove always to be. Master chameleons. They know exactly what to say. They know exactly what to do. They know exactly how to move. And that's why these women be fooling these niggas.
Let me tell you something, bro. I give you a perfect example. And anybody that was at the Atlanta meetup, I don't know what's going on in the chat or none of that, right? It's the same thing that happened in Houston when you was there, Q. It's the exact same thing that played out in LA. It's the exact same thing that played out in Atlanta. Proof and point. And listen, it was right there in front of everybody. Mr. Logic, I can't wait till we get in person. Me and you, we gonna go to your favorite spot. We gonna go to Walmart and we gonna test out this game that you say you got. Right?
Logic like the strip club.
We gonna go to Logic's favorite spot. We gonna go to Walmart. I walked up to a whole group of women sitting, came out to the Atlanta meetup and all of that. They brought all of their homegirls. I sat there and I looked at a lot of the different guys and they was acting timid and they didn't want to say nothing or whatever. I literally walked up, said, yo, you come with me right now. She got to piss up. She walked over there. She talked to me for over 20 minutes. She came back and told her girls, I swear to God, anybody that was at the Atlanta meetup can say it. She went back in front of everybody, in front of all the dudes and in front of all her girls. She said, oh, he the man. Literally in front of everybody. That's the guy. Anybody that he say that we should talk to, we should all rock with him, ladies. Literally, that's what she said. Real talk. If you don't know, bro, if you don't get it, then just say you don't get it. But it's levels, real talk. I don't care if you married. I don't care if you're not. I don't care what it is. People move according to your drum when you show up. All this online junk and this manosphere talking and all of this type of stuff, that don't mean nothing. It all go out the window when we show up in person. It's certain people that control the room. I'm one of them. That's just the way it is. Ask them.
All right.
Real life.
Ask them after meeting you for 3 hours. Yeah, come on, bro. Is you serious? I'm done. Enter. You got it. I'm done.
I told you I'm going to be walking on water in April.
And you still ain't showed me you walking on water. You said that a month ago.
What do you mean? We said in April, didn't we?
I want to see this shit.
It's going to happen.
All right, y'all. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are live in Houston, April 23rd. That's what you see flashing at the bottom right there. Get your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Top of the chat, man. Come on and witness this, man. Come out and see Logic and Anton.
Y'all have to sit next to each other.
Come out and see, come out and see Anton walk on water and footage.
I walk on water for you.
And footage on Friday of Logic walking through Walmart. We're gonna have to record this.
I'm gonna be in DC this month. You come and see me in person. I'm gonna be in every city. I'm in every city. I ain't heard the
shit. Oh shit.
What?
You're gonna be in Mexico, you know?
I'm gonna be in DC this month.
What? Yeah,
roses. Put too much roses.
Houston Walmart a little different.
Roses lime too much.
Anton, what you said you coming this month?
I'm gonna be in DC this month.
All right. Well, we don't need to wait to Houston.
I'm with that.
We can have a showdown.
I'm with that.
Not a showdown.
No. Save that for Houston.
No.
Nope. Y'all not finna deprive us. Save that for Houston. That's going down in Houston. Nope. Don't play us. We want to see it.
Do the Walmart thing in DC.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get this show going. I know we got sidetracked a little bit, but you guys kind of brought up a little bit of what I wanted to talk about, and I thought it's quite interesting. I always work that way. But my next question was, do most women? No, I did this already. Look at you. When I said most women, it was a problem.
I was like, not again.
Do most people front with who they truly are in the beginning? Do most people front with who they truly are in the beginning? It was a conversation I was overhearing, and they was saying how won't men, and won't even the women, won't men just be up front? You know, it's a woman saying it like right in the beginning. You know, just let us know everything. Then that way we can already know before we go down the line and have to find out things and discover things. So I just wanted to ask the question. It's not focused on the women.
I think
it's focused on people. Do people front? Do most people front in the beginning?
I see a lot of fronting going on. That's why I say when you're talking to somebody, don't give them the playbook. Let them show you them. Don't tell them what you want in a partner. Don't go over those specifics, because what's going to happen is that person sitting across for you, they might put up that facade to be that person that you've been telling them that you want or you look for. So, that definitely happens. You have people that go out, they pop bottles, but they don't even have a mattress. So it's a front that a lot of people put on to fit in to what they think is cool or what they think is the norm or what they think can get them more girls or more men or money. So it's a front. A lot of people front, they not who they are up front because sometimes they insecure about who they are
Q,
themselves.
Q, I want to add a little bit more context because it's not just, I'm not speaking about overall, but
Oh.
like in relationships.
Oh,
Say,
okay. I didn't see that part.
Say it's just a one-on-one, and then you guys decide to kick it, or maybe not. Do most people at that time front, men and women? Is it
I,
is it typically a front, and then they become completely different 6 months later, 4 months later, 2 weeks later?
I wouldn't say months. What I've encountered, it hasn't been most. So I can't say it's most people that I've encountered that put up a front. Probably one put up a front. Of course, I ignored it, but I wouldn't say most at all.
Gotcha. What about you, Kay? What do you think?
No, I don't necessarily think people front about who they are. I think people might try to put their best foot forward or whatever. Men or women, when entering into a new dating situation. But I mean, if you're, watching, you can really see who a person is because personalities are extremely, able to be seen. So like, even if someone is doing something, an action that they think you might like or whatever, or you're doing something you think they might like, I don't really think that can be overlooked. So I guess some people might try to front, but I wouldn't consider it fronting though. I mean, I think that in general, people try to, put their best foot forward. It's like when you go to a job interview or something and you do a certain thing. Are you fronting? Like, no, not necessarily. It's just that's par for the course of job interviews. So I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily, I think this is a much deeper conversation. I wouldn't necessarily say it was fronting because fronting like has a negative connotation to me, like you're being fake. When I think it could be deeper than that. And I wouldn't want to write, everyone off as being fake just because they're putting their best foot forward in a situation. So there's like a discernment that has to happen there.
Do you think that people don't even realize they're putting up a front? Like, is it just the norm to put your best foot forward when you're going into like a job interview, a first date?
I think that's very socialized for people to do that. So I think that like in general, people do that, whether it be a job interview or, when some people are around their grandparents or their parents, depending, they might not speak the same way that they speak around their friends. I mean, I wouldn't call that fronting. I would call it just, doing different things in different situations that might require a different thing. So like, I wouldn't jump to a conclusion like, ooh, somebody is fronting just because they're like, a woman might not always dress up or wear makeup, but like if she's going on a first date, she might do that. I wouldn't say that's fronting. I would say that that's just something someone was doing on a first date. Now, if you're trying to change your whole personality, like generally you're one way and now you're being a different way, yes, I would consider that fronting. Front. It's so hard for me to say.
Fronting.
And
I don't think interview.
But I wouldn't necessarily say that like everything you do in the beginning is fronting necessarily. I mean, I think it's just very dependent on your intention and who you are as a person. And if you're trying to change that, like if you're quick tempered, if you're mean, if you're really nice and sweet and you're trying to play this hard to get thing and you don't really do that generally, but you're trying to put on this role, then yeah, that could be a front situation. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's really dependent on what's going on.
And I don't think you could compare interview compared to relationship. Come on. In the interview, our resumes sometimes be fake. You're putting shit on there and you haven't even done it sometimes. Let's just be honest. So I don't think you can compare an interview. Our job is to get the job. So sometimes we got to say to get the job for an interview.
I think that's exactly what I was saying.
No, I was talking to JR regarding that point when he's trying to correlate the interview and the relationships.
I was the one who brought up. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Oh, you brought up, he said something regarding interview, and I said I don't think they correlate.
Okay.
All right. What about you, Courtney Michelle? What are your thoughts about it?
I think most people, majority of people, they put their best foot forward. Would I call it fronting? I don't know. I guess some people can, but again, when we're talking about dating and the importance of having mom and dad in the house and having a dad and teaching their daughter how to know what game looks like. So when a man comes up, she can off the rip kind of be like, talking a little something my daddy taught me. That sound kind of gameish, like he's kind of fronting. So do most people front? I think most people put their best foot forward. If that's fronting, I'm not quite sure. When I think of fronting, I'm thinking of someone lying, putting on a facade, being someone completely different than who they really are. I do see that, but I don't think that's most people. But best foot forward, because I do dating. You put your best foot forward. I'm going to make sure that I dress a certain type of way, but at home, you're going to get these ball caps.
Okay.
And like even with the job,
whoa. What we gonna get at home?
These ball caps and naps.
That bonnet, you gonna get the bonnet.
Christ.
Even with the interview thing, though, like I mean, sure, some people just fabricate their. I mean, not interview. Even with the resume thing, sure, some people fabricate their whole resumes. I've never lied on a resume. Like I don't think that it's just the average thing to do. I don't know, but in my opinion, I don't think that the average person just creates random jobs that they've never done to look good on an interview. So like, if you're doing that, not anyone here, but I'm just saying, if someone is doing that, I think that's equivalent, like to what Courtney was saying about like just being a whole different person. Like now you're not even being authentic at all.
But here, you know what? Here's the thing too, and this is why I don't want to call it fronting, because women know how, and I'm speaking as a woman, know how to scale stuff back. So you'll hear girls talk to each other like, girl, he ain't seen my crazy. I'm trying to hold that till we serious. Then the crazy might come out. It's not that with our best foot forward. We're gonna show
look
you
at how excited Kayla look.
But
Kayla,
we holding back the crazy. And some girl, I've had conversations with some of my homegirls. You don't know, did he see the crazy yet?
Okay,
those are real conversations.
My best friend does this to me all the time. She's like, Kayla, shut the fuck up. Like, you're doing this. She's like, chill. You need to chill. So like, no, for real. I mean, that definitely happens.
Yeah. But I think people can see that, like, it is levels to crazy. Not saying everyone's crazy.
There's like, I'm not like, break your property kind of crazy. Like people
levels to crazy.
Like, yeah, there's levels. There's like bust the window out your car. There's come to your job. There's very much so levels.
All women are crazy.
I am very like just argue with you or like cry kind of situation. I'm emotional, but people don't know that. They don't know me, so they don't think that. But like,
yeah,
I be crying out here.
Kayla, you be fronting? You be fronting who you truly are in the beginning?
No, I don't front. There's a difference between fronting and embellishing. Okay. There is a whole
dog.
There's a whole
detail, dog.
Kayla, what is different?
Bruh.
I'm confused.
Kayla, please explain.
What you embellishing?
No, hold up, wait.
No, like just like you said on your resume.
Okay, yeah.
Say I have like 4 years of programmatic experience. I'm gonna put 6.
Yeah. Okay. What are you embellishing in a relationship? Like,
that's all I'm saying. Like,
get in here for 1 second. What you've been doing, what this panel been doing for the last like probably 15 minutes, is playing with words, so you couldn't say I was right. This wasn't even playing. JR, I don't know why JR set y'all up.
I didn't even hear anything you said because I was moving location.
Okay, I know what he's trying to say.
Okay,
I'm saying we're chameleons because we're fronting on y'all fronting on the first thing.
But that's
wait, hold up, wait. All right, go ahead. Fuck it.
I'll go after you. Logic, I'll go after you.
Why? Hey, why do
Logic,
he fade the
stop
black?
getting so emotional.
Why did he be fading the black?
Stay on screen.
Logic is a legend, man. Logic,
Every time I sit here and let y'all goddamn get caught up in a bear trap, and I go ahead and pick up the game. Y'all want to complain?
What are you
No,
talking
look, stop. Look, y'all just proved my point.
Logic.
Is that what we got to do to get you to go?
Logic? I can appreciate you bring the drama, okay? And we need that. I appreciate this because this is like.
No, brother said he was bringing the drama tonight.
Let me tell you because I know what Mr. Logic.
I'm still wondering now. The women can't even let me finish my statement, but they declare themselves as being feminine.
Who said
Bro,
we said
what?
No, y'all declare yourself as being feminine. And see, look, this nigga put me on the You can't even let me finish my statement.
For men.
Kayla, you are giving. Kayla, you are giving tonight.
Look, I just gotta. I don't even have to say nothing. I can make a statement, and you guys will prove me right. Like I said, look, JR threw the alley hoop off the backboard for your boy Logic, cause what y'all just did, y'all remixed the shit. K, you made up a word I never heard of for goddamn million. Goddamn, Courtney Michelle said, "Oh, I don't consider it friend. I consider it putting your best foot forward." Yeah, you put your best foot forward, like that foot backwards. So look. Wow. Hey, see, look, that's how this Logic is in real life. See, if y'all do any shit,
you're not gonna do that in Houston, Logic. I bet you're not gonna do that in Houston.
No.
How you gonna disappear on the live show on stage? How you gonna do that? We're being a curtain. I can bring a black curtain for you, and you can say we could put you in the corner and then just the curtain.
So here,
do the same effect.
Okay, Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic.
Yeah, Kayla.
But see, Courtney, this is show the lack of feminine energy that y'all say y'all got. See, wait, hold up. You was just about to rebut what I said, and you didn't even hear what I said.
I did, and I said I was gonna go.
You didn't hear what I said because I was never able to finish. You literally was about to rebut something, and then you just like Anton, you assuming that chick was super dope and super feminine, but y'all just debunked Anton on this panel. Y'all just remix it to say, oh, the girls that Anton met at that meetup put their best foot forward. I agree, because her bad foot was backwards. So let's keep it funky. He don't know that lady. That lady right now is being a nigga ass in the house.
Can I respond now?
You can't respond if you look. Go ahead. You can say what you want to say.
Did anybody see the post that I put in the group? Did anybody see that post I put in the group?
No. What was the post?
What was the post?
Because it's happening right now.
Okay, what was the post?
What was the post?
Please bring this
the
version
post
of Kayla.
was like some satire that some women were doing, and they were acting like how men in the manosphere act, and they were just going on and on, like, and on and on, like.
No, you didn't put it in the group, Kayla.
Yeah, I did. It's in the Lapeef group.
Okay, let me.
Anyway, I'm sorry. Keep going.
So I think what you were trying to say is that you don't have discernment, or most people don't, and they can't tell within a few hours if a person is generally good or bad or have good intentions or not. So then you try to equate it with this fronting, saying that we're saying we put our best foot forward. However, we do understand that there is a nature that women have and a nature that men have. Women in general, not all, but we are territorial. Women in general are emotional. So these are stuff that we try to hold back and not be so. Some women are more emotional than some. So when I say the crazy part, it's not necessarily like, I'm going to stab you crazy. It's, did you get overly emotional? Are you overly possessive?
Oh, what was that noise again?
Is this Chucky joint?
Like a box spring.
Get out. It did.
What's up?
She's about to hit it with
Okay.
That's the remix.
Jesus, Courtney. So masculine.
I got a penis tonight. But
wow.
so it's a women's nature. And so that's just a general thing. That's what we're talking about. Women are emotional. We try to hold back our emotions so the man don't see it all. And that's what I'm talking about. It's not the fronting, it's our best foot forward. So two things can be the same. I mean, you can understand if someone has good intentions, man or woman, within meeting within a couple hours. Logic, like, come on. That's how prostitutes get money. They can spot a John from a mile away.
Yeah.
And they spot a lot of them on this panel.
Who the John? Who's the John?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, who's the John who's on the panel?
Who the John? Logic.
That'd be good information.
And Ms. Elijah could be the cleanup nigga. Look, I'm done with this because look, no matter what, I can't finish what I'm saying. Instead of simply.
All right, y'all.
I was just fronting. You know I want you there. Oh.
Man, I can actually see real. I can actually see real over there dancing and shit doing a little usher moves.
Man, I'm gonna have y'all don't have a clue. I'm gonna have a ball in Houston.
That's what I'm talking about, man. That's the energy I like, Rilla. Shout out to you, Rilla. All right, y'all. Let me ask y'all a question real quick, man. Before I do get them likes up, also subscribe to the channel. Take a moment to get the likes up, y'all. Come on. Don't be stingy.
Wait, did the men answer the question, JR, besides Logic?
Damn.
Rilla and...
No, Logic didn't even answer. Cut the cap.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
Yeah, you women, y'all energy tonight. So I'm gonna let y'all expose yourself. I'm gonna let y'all be full blown niggas tonight. And I hope all y'all tonight go jack off. All right, keep it funky.
Jack off.
All right, like we'll let Rilla go ahead and represent the men for tonight. Go ahead, Rilla.
Yeah, Rilla, you be the men representative.
I did speak on this, but what was the question?
I don't know. That's why I asked
How you know you spoke on it? You know the question.
People be fronting.
They be fronting all the time. They front.
All right, that's all. Go ahead and answer the question. That's all.
Do people front in the beginning? I'm with the ladies tonight. I'm with the ladies tonight. I think that people put their best foot forward. You want people to see you in the best light. And so when they go on dates, they might, do a little bit of extra or put on that outfit that perk her titties up a little bit more. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the whole idea is that, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. I don't know if people want people to like just show up in their worst or whatever like that, but like, what do y'all want? What are y'all expecting them to do? My thing is, I mean,
showing up at a date with
just show up at your work,
man.
Yeah, like you're supposed to show up on your best behavior and make a great first impression. And then the idea is that people don't maintain it. I think what you see at first from a lot of people is their best, and people don't put the same amount of effort. So I wouldn't call that fake. I would call that people just not maintaining it and being consistent. But I think that, you want to make a good impression. If you want to get the job, then you're going to wear a suit. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to talk, you're going to make sure you respect people and all of that. I don't think that that's fake. I just think that people are getting too comfortable in most of their situations. That's what I call it. Over time.
Anton, do you think that, because I agree, you kind of echoed what I was saying earlier. How do you feel about like in a relationship long term? Like you've been with Rita for a very long time. Hypothetically, because I know Rita is extremely fashionable and like into all of those things.
She's fashionable.
Yeah, she's all into that. So that's like her thing. But like, let's just say hypothetically, just from your point of view as a man who's been with your woman for a long time. Hypothetically, what do you think of like if someone kind of they might have started out a certain way, but now they don't necessarily keep that up all the time, but they do it when you go out to special places. Like, do you think that's a problem?
Yeah, I think
Or
that's a
just
problem.
regular?
I think that's a problem. And that's why I said I didn't start dating until I got married. Right. That's why I say I call her my chick, because it puts me in a mindset that I am dating. Right. That's the whole idea, is that, you know, when I go to bed, I actually have on dope pajamas, and we make sure that we get in the shower, and I brush my teeth before we go to bed. And I actually like make sure that my beard is tight and done when I'm getting in the bed and stuff like that. So I think that people don't know how to maintain. And I tell people all the time, yo, how you start off is how you got to stay. And
Okay, so it's more so about the effort, not necessarily like the look or
yeah,
the.
well, putting your best foot forward is the effort.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So I think that's the thing that people are missing. They think it's a front, when in reality that's the effort. And I think that if people consistently put in that level of effort, the same amount of effort when they try to first meet somebody as when they're actually in a relationship, it'll be a successful marriage. Because then you calling, you talking, you checking on them, you want to know what they do. That's why people don't get no sex, because they don't understand that foreplay is all day. Foreplay start the minute that you wake up. All day is foreplay. And then, you know, you can't just show up and say, hey, she don't give me no sex. You know, she ain't feeling you. And so
I'll make a confession. Look, when I hear y'all talk and then y'all go back and forth and y'all dodge the shit that y'all literally proving the point, right? This is what I hear. Womp, 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 womp.
That's that Charlie Brown.
Yes, yes. Y'all sound like Charlie Brown teacher.
Here when you talk.
You just go like, I like Nick, you saying everything, and you're actually, Anton, ain't that your word that you like to use, word salad?
Mm-hmm.
You using all this, been a whole bunch of word salad all over this damn panel tonight.
What's the word salad part?
Y'all wanted to say, all y'all, but besides y'all saying, there's one thing that people will front. Put your best foot forward. You can. It's all word salad. It's a front. I didn't interview people, and I didn't see they change their whole tone. You already said it. People front. If they don't know that person, you know what? They gonna front. That's front. Your best foot forward, right? Forward, right? Forward is the same as front. You're trying to put your best self front so they can see it.
So Logic, do you think, okay, because I get where you're coming from. I get it. Like putting on, you know, a certain face or whatever for whatever. I get where you're coming from as you explain it. So I guess the part that I'm just curious about, do you see that as negative? Because I always look at fronting as like a negative connotation.
I don't see it as negative.
Okay, so I get exactly where you're coming from then.
I see that as a tactic. Like, and I'm trying to tell Anton, them chicks watch him on YouTube. No, listen.
His name
Hold up. God damn, can somebody let me finish? Look, I'm trying to teach him some game right now. See, if we talking about marriage and shit, then I'm gonna come to you. But now I'm finna teach you some game. When a chick sees you, she see your rules, she see what you stand for. You damn well right she gonna act feminine when she get there. Because guess what? If you was a goddamn music video director and you was looking for the best twerker, guess what she gonna show you? That ass. She gonna show you what you present yourself to want to know. She's giving you, just like in an interview, that woman is giving, that them women gave you, Anton, what they assumed you wanted. If it was me, they probably would have gave me something totally different. You know what I'm saying? I would have been wrapping shit up at the end of the night because they know you don't want that. They know Mrs. Logic want that. So guess what? They gonna give you what you want. That's how women do.
But
that's the game.
Logic, I have a question since I'm
no, you ain't got no question for me. I talk to your master, not the wingman.
I don't have a master, but anyways, what I'm saying, I'm one of those women. But if I'm not trying to date Anton, why do I need to put on a facade? I'm the same person on here that I was in person. It's different relationships, right? I've encountered one man that put on a facade, but not all of them have. But I'm not gonna speak for none of them. I'm just gonna speak for me. I don't want nothing out of Anton. I'm not interested in him that level. So why do I need to front? I was cool with Rita. Me and Rita was kicking in most of the time.
Yeah,
Energy is what I'm
and that's the thing that I'm wondering, Mr. Hold on, Mr. Logic. Hold on, Mr. Logic.
Closed case.
Hold on, wait.
Y'all can't refute what I said.
Hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question, Logic.
Try to take care.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Really? Why do they act like that in front of me when they know it's nothing to be gained out of me?
Who you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Why do what?
Why do they act like that with me when there's nothing to be gained from me?
It's always something to be gained.
Like what?
It just depends on what they see. Like what you see, this is what you mixing up. If they see me, they already make an assumption about how I present myself. So now, if they're trying to impress me, guess what they're gonna do? They already registered and they already think who Mr. Logic is. So they're gonna try to present themselves. If they're interested in me or they're trying to impress me, they're gonna give me exactly what they think I want. So the same, and I relate it to you. They know you got this code that you roll by. So now they know you looking for these super dope, super feminine, whatever. So when you meet these chicks for the first time for 4 hours, what do you expect them to give you?
So wait a minute. Does that also go for the women that didn't even know that I was going to be there?
You won, bro.
I'm asking a question. Why you don't want to have a conversation?
Well,
does that also go for the women that don't know me, that's not a part of whatever, that didn't know I was showing up, but they just ran into me? Does that also apply to them?
Bro, I'm done with this because
I feel want to answer the question now. You don't want to answer the question? Hold on, Courtney. Hold on. You don't want to answer the question no more?
Bro, bro. Your logic is not sound when it's talking.
I asked you a direct question.
No, and I gave you a million direct answers.
No,
and
no,
you
no,
keep
no, no,
no,
no, you didn't. I didn't answer for. I didn't ask for all of those answers.
Look, all right. Look, I'm done. You got.
You know what happens. This is what happens when they don't have an answer for your question. I didn't ask for all of those answers. I didn't do none of that. I asked you a direct question. What about the women that don't know me, that didn't know I was coming? What about them? What do they have to gain out of it?
And they were super feminine.
Yes.
They were super dope.
Yes.
And guess what? I'm gonna tell you this. Every chick I meet the first time is super feminine and super dope.
You just said that the reason that
in the game,
you just literally said
every woman gonna front and present themselves to be super. Look, watch this. The niggas that getting their ass whooped right now by chicks and getting their windows bust out.
Missing it. You
just listen. Hold on, let me finish.
You know you messed up, right?
Time in their life that
you know you messed up, right?
Woman was
Logic. Like I said earlier, you cannot do this.
Hold on, Kayla. Because Logic, you know you messed up, right? You said you bought the bottle of beer. You said you bought the bottle of beer at 11:30. Here's the thing. You first said that women do things because they know who I am and they watch me on YouTube and they expect a certain thing. And this is the way that they're going to operate because this, that, and so. And now you're saying that they're switching it up and that women at large is just going to present themselves in the best light possible just because that's just what they do. When in reality, I see dudes get rejected all the time. All women don't move like that with all men just because. As a matter of fact, what the sentiment that's being said is that most women don't even smile. And when you walk past them, they reject you. And they're masculine and they don't have nothing to say to you. So again, I ask you the question, why would they operate like that when they don't even know me? Why are they still moving that way if they don't know me?
Because I told you for the gazillion times, they're fucking chameleons. What part of that don't you understand?
They're programmed.
I'm telling you, they're fucking chameleons.
All women are chameleons, and we're in the poly relationship.
All women are programmed to be this way.
All right. Damn, you been on that good shit tonight. Look.
Antoine, love the Menace to Society reference.
I did too. No, you done fucked up right.
This
Kane was sweating bullets back then. He was like,
You know you done fucked up right.
Wait, here's a question people have been asking: is makeup and weave fronting? That term fronting to y'all?
No.
I think only if you look like a whole.
But look, okay. I have a question for the guys. Can you not tell when a woman is trying to impress you or trying to put her best foot forward? Logic can't. Right. This is what I'm saying. This is the discernment. This is when you have the maturity, the intelligence to understand what discernment is and to understand when someone is running game, when someone is putting their best foot forward, when someone is fronting. And it doesn't take all day. You can be in a group around a whole bunch of people and can point out the scammer. You can point out, oh no, she going. I know I can take her home tonight. Oh no, I know I can get all them free drinks off him tonight. It's energy people get off. They can dress to the 10, but you know they're going home to a box. It's
the reason why one dude can be the simp, and then his homeboys could be like, yo, fam, you know she using you. Because some dudes get it. Some dudes can spot it. Yo, fam, you know you just fooled, right? Mm-hmm. Like we know. You know immediately. It's the whole energy that a woman give off. It's how she dress. I could tell the chick that's looking to get buzzed down that night immediately. I don't understand why everybody else can't figure that out. But somehow, some way, here's the contradiction. Somehow, some way, all of them are able to quickly identify a chick for the streets. Then in real life, they don't know how to find out whether a chick is moving a certain type of way over a course of 4 hours. But then on the internet, they can tell if a chick is for the streets immediately. Make it make sense for me.
Or the girl they want to smash on the same day. Y'all okay with that? But you can't.
Come on, y'all. I don't want Logic calling HR, man. Y'all.
No, I ain't calling HR.
This is bullying 101.
This is as they watch the replay. Please chat in the comments. Run them comments up.
The comments can't save you tonight.
And you know what the funniest part about it is?
There's been so many
Crazy. And this is how I know these dudes is off. They got a whole blueprint, right? She ain't got no daddy. She got colored hair. She got long nails, so on and so forth.
The weeds behind the door.
Yeah, hold on. They got the whole blueprint. My wife fit the whole blueprint, and then they say, yo, but your chick is an anomaly. Make it make sense for me.
Anton, how long you been married?
18 years. Almost.
You ain't qualified to talk to me about this situation, brother.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
What?
You're right.
All right, y'all. Let's move on real quick, man. What you reading over there, Kayla? Shit sound good as hell.
I know, my usual.
Oh, pretzels.
Pretzel.
I'm gonna lighten up a little bit. I feel like I want to just play this, man. This shit is the most hilarious thing. Anton, I'm not sure if you caught it or not, but did you hear about on Kay and Kayla's show when that guy passed gas, like right on camera?
What?
I'm still not convinced that wasn't like a sound.
Hold on. I just gotta play this real quick. I'm pretty sure that you guys. Hold on. I'm gonna show you right now. Yeah.
Remember Kayla?
No, she wasn't there. She wasn't there. Nah.
Oh
no. Was that the night I was out of town?
You were there for a little bit, but then you left.
Hold on,
yeah,
that was the night I was out of town.
That shit was hilarious. Real quick, just listen. I'm gonna give you guys some details. Just pay attention to how the camera bounces a little bit, okay? Right when it's happening.
You didn't do that, JR.
No, I was in the background. Shh, everybody go on mute.
Is contact your HR rep for the company that you work for, and they can pretty much plug you into those services. Because with that young man, just to bring up that story, the NFL does offer some type of concierge service where he could have easily had someone come and drive his vehicle home for him or take him home, but he chose to drink and drive. So I caught that same.
They choose to go to
you
that
know,
route.
before we go down, Tony, we're gonna get your final thoughts. What's going on?
Okay.
Final thoughts, 30 seconds. We're gonna go to lead public defender next, then we're gonna kind of wrap up the show. Go ahead. Sorry.
Look, even though we kind of rub sticks, you know what I mean, we ain't get no fire out of that. You know what I mean? The whole thing is all about having dialogue with beautiful ladies and intelligent men and intelligent ladies also. It's just, y'all got the icing on the cake because you're beautiful. But like, I like what I see and I like who I talk to, so that's that. I can't say no more. You know what I mean? Keep intelligent and black people can't be stupid.
What in the world? Okay, thank you, Tony. We're gonna go to the lead public defender next.
Was that real?
And thanks, Tony. You go ahead and handle
look
your
at the
business.
lead public defender. Look at him.
We will see you next week. Be sure to tune in. Thank you for your support. We will see you next Monday.
Man, if I was on that panel, I would have called his ass out.
You gotta move quicker. You supposed to get him up out of there, man.
Final thoughts.
Shout out to Seth Anderson.
That can't be real.
Yo.
Oh my goodness. Okay, lead public defender. Final thoughts.
Right now.
If I was there, I would have called him out. Y'all should have called his ass out.
Y'all must have.
Hey,
no,
hold on. Hey, how are you not gonna say anything?
I would have said something.
He was trying to get off that. He was like,
I didn't really want to make the show.
that shit caught him off guard. He probably thought it was gonna just be a little something.
I really didn't want to make the show about his fart. So, like, I tried to move it along quickly. If you all would have dwelled, that's fine. But I wouldn't have chosen that path.
I would have bust out laughing.
I definitely was taken aback.
That man was on the toilet.
Was he on the toilet?
He was on the toilet.
Whatever.
Hey, he started off in another room and then he shifted because I'm sitting here and it's like
he's on the toilet.
Yeah. What was crazy was that I heard something, but it didn't register until I seen people laugh, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And then I went back, and then I went back and replayed it. I'm like,
"You should have played the part when you came in." Like, wait, we were all talking about something serious. I think like Miss Jova was like giving her like mental health, like crisis hotline, email, all these things, and then JR just comes in like, wait a minute. So
gonna let him go out like that?
You know what's so funny about that whole thing though? Before I even knew who did it, I looked at the screen and I looked at all three guys and I said, he gonna be the one. I knew it was gonna be him.
Well,
he was in the
I
bathroom.
knew it was gonna be him.
Started off a certain way. He was in a different room. It was a whole thing. We could tell something was going on. So
when you gotta go, you gotta go. You know.
That shit was,
you see that logic? I was able to figure out who was gonna fart.
That's where you need to go.
But if you look at it, it's impossible to be on the toilet because the shower curtain was right behind him.
No, it wasn't. It was to the side of him.
It's still, if you think about a toilet, right?
No, there are some toilets like that, Logic. It's a small restroom. Small restrooms do. I know
it is
half a
like
bath.
Because it's the thing behind him.
I think that he was just saying that the shower curtain was visible.
The thing is behind him, bro. That's the toilet.
It's all about having
I think he was just saying it was visible. No big deal.
And intelligent men
behind him.
And intelligent ladies also. It's just, y'all got the icing on the cake.
Curtains on the side of him.
But like, I like what I see and I like who I talk to, so that's that. I can't say no more. I mean, keep intelligent and black people can't be stupid.
Okay, thank you, Tony. We're gonna go to the lead public defender next.
Why did the screen blow up?
And thank you, Tony. Go ahead and handle your business. I told him to go handle his business. That's why I thought it was JR. The whole like screen moving. I'm like, what? He said. He hurried up.
No, you know what?
I'm just not, like
I was sitting looking like, is my business in the bathroom? And that's why I brought him up. But then when that noise, I had turned away. I heard something, but it didn't. I'm telling you, it didn't register until I seen you guys busting.
JR,
Yeah,
I'm
you gotta
still
go.
not 100% convinced that
Man,
you had nothing.
Who
I had
taking
nothing to do with
shit?
it.
Who taking shit with a hat on? Like, I mean, I
Just say if you get hot as hell.
Logic, we've seen some crazy stuff on these channels. You
no,
never
I'm just
know.
saying they're just like taking a shit with your shoes on. That shit uncomfortable. Like, I don't get these niggas, man. Hey, man, look.
I mean, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Do you take your hat off to poop?
Do you take your hat off to pee?
I keep my cap on. I'm
just
dedicated.
If you go to the restroom, Logic, in like a public restroom, are you taking your hat off? Where are you putting that to pee?
Do you keep your wig on when you take a shit?
I don't have a wig, so I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You gonna
if
answer
I
my
did-
question?
I mean,
You
if I
gonna
had a
deflect?
wig on, I'd keep it on. Why would I take my wig
Why
off?
would anybody take their
Exactly?
All right. Let's go and get through this, man. I'm gonna ask you guys. You guys in the chat and out there watching, hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the support, man. All the super chats has been coming through. We love you guys. It means the world to us. Thank you. We just want to say thank you.
Amen.
Yeah, amen. That's a sermon for you, right? Ask you guys this question. Outside of cheating, abuse, and addiction, what are some deal breakers to leave a relationship?
He make a baby with another woman.
That's outside of cheating. Outside of cheating, abuse, and addiction, what are some deal breakers to leave a relationship?
Cheating, abuse. What was the third one? Cheating, abuse, and what?
Addiction.
Is this a relationship or are we married? Because I think that's different.
I don't know. It just all depends. I mean,
Courtney.
Cheating.
What's that, boo?
let's say marriage. Let's just say marriage.
Okay.
I don't think anything else. Cheating, abuse, yeah.
Okay, so there wouldn't be anything else that would like detour you from. Okay.
If you gay.
Oh,
if you find out he like another, prefer another sex, yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Whoa! What was the question?
The question was outside of cheating, abuse, and addiction, what are some deal breakers to leave a relationship?
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm like, where is this going?
Yeah.
Nothing. Okay.
I mean,
So
agree.
are we saying lack of resources?
I'm just saying anything. Like, what else aren't you willing to tolerate?
JR. No. I got what you were saying. What I was about to say is, are we saying that lack of and I was asking the ladies. I was about to ask the ladies. My bad. I should have set that up better. Ladies. So then are we saying that in the relationship, so we said cheating, addiction, and abuse, right? So are we saying that lack of resources is not a good reason to leave a relationship?
Like if you lose your job, is that what you're asking? If a man loses his job?
No. That's definitely not.
Because I think there's standards of getting in a relationship. So to get in a relationship, yes, you have to have a job, a stable job, and been there for a while, like that. But if we're in a relationship, especially married, and you lose your job, that's not grounds for anything for me to break up.
Now, go ahead.
What if that person lose a job and don't want to work no more, and say, "Baby, you got that."
That's a good reason.
That might change the game up.
That's a deal breaker then.
Mr. Logic, why?
shouldn't you kind of know the person you're getting in bed with when it comes to that? Do you know if this person has drive? Do you know this person has ambition? So if that does come about, is that person willing to pick himself up? Like that all plays into the person you're picking and the person you're choosing.
Well, that's like the same thing you said about somebody being gay or something. Wouldn't you know that?
Whoa.
I mean, some brothers, yeah, you're right.
Y'all watch that G word. Y'all watch that G word.
Be on the DL and they get married.
You can say that about anything. I mean, we're talking about people that don't necessarily know something going in. Like, I think it's commonly understood that you wouldn't go into a relationship like a marriage. Maybe you would, maybe some people would, but knowing something, like, so we're obviously thinking about instances where like this thing is not known at first.
So if that's the case, there's a couple of stuff then. Like there's a couple of stuff that can be added to that list.
Like what?
Like the thing with Rilla said, the job. Let's say if he's disrespectful to you and your family. What if he's disrespectful to kids? What if he becomes a felon? What if he does I don't want
That's
to bring that
abuse.
up on here. Like there's other stuff then. There's a
I
list
would
of
say
stuff out there.
I would say that's the disrespect. I would go with that's on the abuse side, like
Yeah.
mental abuse, physical
Okay.
abuse, verbal
Mhm.
abuse.
So
Okay.
let's say if he goes to jail for doing something in a certain category, I'm leaving
I'm
him
going
too.
with him, baby.
Nah.
Hey,
But what
he
if he's a
that's a
pedophile?
deal breaker.
I'm leaving him.
Well, that's abuse of somebody. That's abusing.
Oh, that's considered abuse.
What? Yes.
Okay, so guess if he go, yeah, it's what if he goes to jail for fraud? You still gonna stick with him?
Q, you leaving him?
I mean, is he frauding for us?
Courtney said, "Where's this fraudulent?
Where's we might have a conversation."
He
All
frauding, he's stealing, he killed somebody just to kill somebody. It could just be certain things.
Okay. I know y'all going extreme.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, I'm just kind of surprised over some of the answers y'all like. So let me go ahead and move it on. So let me ask the ladies a question.
Lord.
Kayla, you there? Kayla?
I don't
Hello?
think
She is.
Kayla is using the restroom.
She's doing a Tony.
Oh, okay. So, ladies,
Doing a Tony.
you guys prefer for a man? Well, let me ask you. I don't want to assume. Do you guys prefer for a man to open up about his emotions, to tell you what's on his mind?
We already talked about this.
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer it
I
again?
do. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you do. Okay.
I do.
What about you? You do too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I would ask Kayla, but I think she lit somewhere. So
She lit.
She's Tony.
You guys seen the thumbnail about jealousy. And as I'm leading up to this topic of jealousy, I wanted to ask you guys this question. Should a man ever express jealousy? You guys want him to open up? You guys want him to communicate? What if he comes to you and he says that he's jealous? Is that something that you guys want him to come to you for?
Yes.
Yes, because you want to know the boundaries, why he's feeling that way. If I'm doing something to make him jealous, it's my job and opportunity to fix that.
Exactly.
Prime example, if live show and I'm talking too much to Logic, whatever, and he says, yeah, you need to jump, I'm gonna step back. It's an example, Logic. Whatever. I feel, yeah.
I cannot with this camera.
It's just your boundaries. You say your boundaries. I don't think they'll say, oh, I'm jealous. That might not come out of man's words. He might phrase it in something else. Yo, you doing this too much, you doing that. He might rephrase it something. He's not gonna be like, oh, I'm jealous. I don't think he'll say
But just
that.
let you know how he feels about the situation. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you want to take your partner's feelings into consideration.
Exactly. I agree with that.
Now, when I say jealous, it's just not like for other men. It could be, let's just say you got a job and you're working a lot of hours. Let's just say that you out with your girls all the time. It could be anything. So if I'm understanding correctly, if he's feeling jealous, it's okay for him to come and express that he's feeling jealous so that you guys can correct that behavior.
The thing is, it's much better for a person to verbally express whatever they're feeling instead of acting out, because like Q said, you might be able to work towards some kind of resolution for it. If somebody comes and says, you know what, this is how I feel, maybe they don't say, oh, I'm jealous or whatever, but they'll tell you how they feel, and you can, y'all can bounce ideas off each other about what can work best. But if somebody keeps bottling up all these feelings, they're going to eventually turn to resentment and nonsense. It's going to be a problem. So instead of all that, yes, people should express however they feel, even if it doesn't yield the results that they want. Because at the end of the day, you want the person to want you for who you are, and you want them for who they are, instead of, now that would be fronting, pretending that you don't care about stuff when you really do. And then now 2 years down the line, you're all like acting some kind of way. And it's just like, oh, this wasn't a problem. That's fronting. Like you've changed your whole self. So it's definitely best practice to express how you feel to your mate, male or female, woman.
Exactly. Communicate. Because what Kay said, they might bottle that shit up and then boom, it takes just something for them to snap. right?
And then
So
all types of nonsense.
yeah,
Exactly.
so just communicate that. That's the part. Communication is a big thing when it comes to relationships. But also as women, we can't, if a man tells us something, we can't be emotional when he tells us this shit. Don't be in your feelings. Let him express how he wants to feel. Let him feel what he wants to feel, but don't go off the rails when he expresses that. No,
So,
no, I wasn't talking too much to them. Like, nah, let him feel how he feels. I feel.
so do you feel like while the man is being like vulnerable and emotional, the woman should be stoic and like more masculine?
No,
I know that that's what
not
people.
masculine. I feel like they should listen to understand and get where he's coming from, right?
But
Instead of jumping to conclusions, be like, no, I wasn't. Like, let's say if you told me, okay, not you. Let's say Rilla was like you was talking too much. No, Rilla, I wasn't talking too much. Like, that's combative. Listen to what he has to say, understand where he's coming from, and then either agree to disagree and be like, okay, you know what? I get what you're saying. You know, it won't happen again. Don't just jump down his neck, be like, no, you was wrong. No,
is
that's
that
not
regardless of how they come in? Because I get what you're saying, because you know what? It depends how, the conversation flows. For you though, specifically, like, do you say that same thing regardless of how they come at you? Like, let's say a man is coming at you super emotionally, which I'm not saying is any kind of way. I mean, humans are emotional. If they're coming at you very emotionally, you as the woman, are you expected, even though you said, like, even though a lot of people think women are emotional, are you expected to shut that emotion down as a woman, or would you respond emotionally?
I wouldn't shut his emotion down, because
No,
then if I
I'm saying yours.
shut my emotion down, I might be more emotional than him. If I'm seeing him doing it, I might just kind of mimic what he's doing. I don't want a man to feel that he can never express how he's feeling to me. You got to create that space. Like, if he's saying, "Oh, you flirting with other man," if that's how he feels, that's how he feels, right? So I can't say, "Nah, that wasn't what it is." Like, I have to take that into consideration. I'm not gonna be like, "Nah, you're wrong." So I would take that his feelings into consideration.
Courtney, go ahead and chime in
Mm.
about it. Like, what's your thoughts about it? Should a
Um,
man ever express jealousy?
Yeah, I think men should express, how they feel. I think men need to say how they feel. I think it's important. I think it's a way to express it. I'm not into a whining man and begging man and, oh, like, not that way. I think if you take it to that level for a woman, that's a red flag. So should they express? Yes, it's a particular way. I think it should be expressed for me. Um, but yeah, and I do think that we understand, men and women, there's things that we can do to make sure that our mate is comfortable. I think we had this conversation before, like showing all the tits and ass on the internet with a man. Of course, he's gonna have, he probably gonna have a problem with that. Baby, I need you to cover up a little bit. I don't feel comfortable with you showing your body off to everybody except for me. So there are things that we can do to make sure he doesn't or she doesn't feel jealous. But yeah, if you feel a kind of way, you should say it.
Okay.
Can I ask the men? After JR.
Yeah, because we don't know what the men gonna say. They might answer your question.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
It is. So I'll wait for Kayla to come back. But Rilla, you there? You with us? Okay. From the chat, come back over. Yeah, you go. There you go. I know you heard the women about this whole jealousy thing. You there? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, what is
Okay,
Rilla
all right.
doing?
Rilla, press on. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, brother. How you feel about what the women said? They said that it's okay for men to come and express jealousy. It wouldn't be a problem. Everything would be fine.
Look, man, listen. Ladies, I got love for y'all. And maybe y'all, man, no, man, come on, man. Like, we say one thing, man. I've never seen. I'm not saying this never happened. I'm just saying in my experience. I hear you, Court. You right. I hear you on the. I don't want to whine it, man. But I've never really seen it where a man can be transparent, vulnerable, whatever, with his emotions, and a female not look at him a particular way. Right. So to the question of jealousy, if it's around that, if you're asking me, no, you asked me about what the women said. Let me stick to that. The way that I feel about it is, it's good to hear it. It's better to see it in action. It's good to hear it, but it's better to see it in action. And from what I've seen and what I've heard, most men confide when they're in that space and that happens, it's usually thrown back in their face at some point. It's usually during an argument or something. And I'm not saying everybody has those type of unhealthy interactions with people. If you confide in your woman, should be a safe space for you to be able to do that, right? But no.
Well, see, do you think it's thrown in, like, how I do understand that some things, if you're open about, can be thrown in your face. Like if you were cheated on and she slapped you around, and then you get an argument. Yeah, that's why that last girl cheated on your ass,
right?
Slapped your black ass around. Like I get that part.
Or you might share something from your childhood, like family related, right?
Right. But as
that's
far
why
as
your mama beat your ass and your daddy black,
But jealousy. So if, let's say, my man say, Courtney, I don't appreciate you doing this and that. It's making me feel a certain way. Stop. How could I throw that in his face?
No. I don't think that's an issue. But the question was around, should a man ever express jealousy? And I think y'all are. I think most brothers don't even express like that. I think what Q was saying was right. Like most men to be like, you're doing too much, and leave it at that. But somebody that's going on and on and on, like I don't know, man.
Yeah,
but that's still
well, that's what I said. Expressing it, but it depends on how you're expressing it. Like no woman want a whiny ass man.
I don't know. Let me.
I don't. Maybe they do.
Hey, Kayla, you there? You there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
The internet
right.
is being like the worst tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Not only tonight, girl. That shit every out.
Nah, I need a whole new internet, to be honest. Like I'm done with AT&T and their bullshit. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. Well, go ahead and put that order in tomorrow.
You paying for it? You paying for it?
You got a man.
Yeah, but this is for us.
No, I'm pretty sure you utilize the internet for everything else. Okay, so I'll pay 2% of it.
Oh,
2%?
That's better than 0. Take it, Kayla.
I think 10 is decent enough.
Oh Lord.
This is not up for negotiation. So
what? Everything's up for negotiation.
Not this. Anyhow, let's get back on topic.
That's coming out. Do you smell the teach?
Shut up.
So the question that I was having, with the panel is that I was asking the women if they want their man to open up to them, speak their mind and express their feelings, and emotions.
Okay.
So would you want your man to do that?
On a certain level, yeah.
Certain level?
I mean,
so not really?
No, yeah. I do want him to do that on things that are very, very important to him. Things that are like semi-important or not that important, like don't do this.
Okay.
But for things that are very important to him, yeah, because how am I going to be able to be there for you if I don't know what's going on?
Gotcha. Should a man ever express jealousy in that case then? While he's expressing those emotions, should that ever come off? It's a part of communication, right?
That is a part of communication. I think there's something like hot about a guy being like somewhat territorial, but jealousy.
And when I say jealousy, it's not just from other men, but it can be like your time. You could be spending time with your girls, club hopping. You can be, at your parents' house all the time, or taking. Never mind. Go ahead.
If he's feeling if he's feeling some kind of way because of that, I think that obviously communication. We have to be able to communicate, but he also can't, like, sometimes in relationships people like start to get different, and he can't do that. Like, I've been who I've been since you got with me. Like, you can't be like 3 years later like, like, no, like I've been like this since you got with me. You know what I'm saying? Or I've been going out, or I've been doing these types of things, or whatever. So don't buy a car and then like 4 months later start complaining about everything. Like, bro, like you should have figured that out before you took on this responsibility. So yeah, I appreciate him like communicating with me on major things, but like that's pretty much it.
But Kayla, you don't feel like when you get in a relationship, you should move different? Like, let's say you single, you go out, right? Should you be going out as much times as you in a relationship? Like, should you be acting the same way as you're single? I think those two, you act different. You should be acting.
No, there's a level of difference. But in terms of the kind of person that you are, I'm a social person. So
I mean,
yeah, I can cut back, and I will already want to cut back one of those days or two of those days because I want to spend more time with you. But for you to think that like I'm going to go from being like this social person that has always worked in like entertainment, publicity, marketing, whatever, to being the type that's like staying at home every night, then like that would like, I don't know why you would do that, because that's not who I am. So
nope.
I mean, okay.
I'm willing to adjust it because I want to spend more time with you. But, you know, as my man, I want to spend more time with you and build what we're building. But like you thinking that you're getting a whole other person, that is like, I'm open and honest from the beginning. And I know like a lot of the times you guys were talking about like, oh, like people put their best representative forward and things like that. And like, while I think that's important, there's a part of me at this age, especially like in the last like 2 years, that like, I'm not doing all of that because I just want to know like, if you can deal with this. Like, I'm not trying to like, let's not get all the way into this. And then, you know, like, no, like I'm letting you know at the beginning, this is what the fuck it is.
Absolutely.
Like I'm letting you know up front so we don't have to waste any time with like,
get them, girl.
You know, doing all those pleasantries.
Yes.
So
I mean, I'm an extrovert too, but I don't go out. So it's like those two can going out doesn't really matter to what you want to achieve in life. Let's say if you met a guy that he's everything to you and he said, hey, Kayla, are you willing to give up going out for that man?
Going out completely?
Going out with your girls. Like, yeah.
No, I'm not going to be fake. I'm not going to be fake. And like, you got whatever you decide to do, you got to maintain. So I'm not going to do that because that's going to start drama in the future. I could already see it now. No, we ain't doing that. Okay. You got to be comfortable with the fact that like at least once or twice a month.
Hold on, Rilla.
You can see your nose hairs. Back up.
Logic is crazy.
He's very strange young man.
He's a strange.
Ladies, I appreciate you guys giving us your perspective and time. So you've heard what all of the ladies had to say, and you heard a little bit of what Rilla had to say. What are your thoughts about it? Should a man ever express jealousy? Do you think the women on the panel are on point?
I think a guy needs to always be in frame. Always hold on. Don't you ever break frame. Don't you start to be not masculine, none of that. She gonna have to get it without you have to saying it to her. Like, I shouldn't have to say it to you. You gonna know because you gonna understand that it's gonna be some difficulty when you move a certain type of way, and that's how you train them. I'm not about to be sitting here talking to you and having no whole extended conversation for no long time. You train them accordingly because they have to move or they have to be, they know it's going to be uncomfortable. Okay. You want to be out there. You want to be for the streets. Make sure you leave your key. Make sure you leave the credit cards. Make sure you leave everything right there on the counter. And I think your mama needs you. You know what I'm saying? I think she might have an extra bedroom over there. I'm not about to sit here and be having no long conversation and no discussion talking about what you should and shouldn't do. You know what the expectation is. You know how you need to move accordingly. You know that you're a representation of me. And more importantly, here's the thing. I don't think that a dude should be super duper insecure either. You can't be worried about her, bro. You can't be sitting here chasing her. I'm not about to be tracking you down and all of that. You know how to move accordingly, and you know that if you went to some stuff that you're not supposed to be in, it's going to be some very, very bad repercussions that come along with it. So I think that dudes need to always, Always maintain frame. Don't you ever, not one day in your life, let that woman convince you that you need to turn into a little feminine girl and start talking about your emotions and how you feel and how you're jealous and all of that. That's nonsense. Throw that junk out the window. Know how to communicate effectively, set the expectations. Don't be overly jealous and insecure at all. Stop be worried about her and make sure that you go about doing your thing and spend more time taking care of your business, not worried about where it is that she at. I'm not tripping off to that at all. Don't ever
And
let these women tell you to start turning gay. I'm sorry, turning feminine.
Anton, I have a question because you said train, right? So that's communicating, molding. So if you're telling a woman XYZ, hey, you got too much makeup on, yo, you doing too much. That's still kind of. Do you see that as still
See, I'm not
expressing?
gonna say, yo, you got too much makeup
No,
on.
no,
I'm
no, no.
like,
I'm using an example. Okay, examples. You doing too much. You talking too much. You flirting with that man. I'm just saying. Do you feel like you people that say that that's still expressing what you want in a woman, but in a little jealous way?
they saying that you talking too much to that
You
man and
talking
stuff
too
like
much
that.
to men, like to men. You flirting too much. Let's use that. You flirting too much,
That
right?
I mean, that expectation should already like she should know how to move.
Okay,
You
but
know
I'm
what I'm
saying
saying? Like,
you're right, but if you're training this person, everybody moves different, right? Anton, specifically, remember when the woman you brought up how you move differently, women can flirt, but you don't feel a way. And Rilla was like, nah, you don't, he don't operate that same way because everybody has separate boundaries, right? They allow different things. So you have to communicate with someone to set them boundaries. So if you have a woman that you're talking to and you're establishing that communication, you're training him, you're saying that boundary, do you see that as coming off as jealousy?
no, 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 no. Because see, communication is different. I think it's one thing. I don't want a woman. Okay, let me equate it to a child because I think that women largely can be related to, children in a lot of ways, right? So it's one thing for a kid to not do something because they don't want to get in trouble. It's another thing for a kid to do something because they want to do the right thing. It's a complete, they both gonna do it, or they both gonna not get into that thing, but one of them is operating out of fear, and another one is operating because they want to make sure that they make their parents proud. It's a difference. And so when I'm grooming her, when I'm helping her to understand it, when you communicate it and you say, okay, yo, I don't want you to do this, or you in that man face too much. Now she's only gonna not do it so that she don't get in trouble, or she's not doing it because she don't want to do this. Whereas another type of woman, if you groom her the right way, and it don't have to be with your words, or you got to be very careful on how you use your words, she's gonna be up all up under you because she wants to. She's gonna present herself a certain type of way because she's on the team and she feels like, her being out here and her moving a certain type of way is a representation of you, and she want to look good for you. You know what I'm saying? It's a different mentality. You don't want women operating out of fear. You want women to be on the team because they looking to impress you, and they know that, them being the best version of themselves is the best version of y'all. And so what I'm telling guys is when you over talk and you do all of that, all you trying to do is instill fear. And it's a difference. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get that. I don't see it as instilling fear. Tell me what you like because I'm pleasing you. Everybody's boundaries is different. Tell me what's a turn off. Tell me what's okay.
But see, I'm not
I
even
like
doing
to
that.
know
Let me
that.
tell you, let me tell you how I do it. It's proactive. Oh, baby girl, let me show you how to move. Nah, that don't look good on you.
Exactly. So you're
You know
still
what I'm
doing
saying? So
that.
it's not I don't like the way you dressing tonight. You see what I'm saying? It's a
Yeah, it's how
different
you
way
say
in
it.
which you communicate, and it's not, hey, I don't like that. I'm feeling jealous. It's let me show you how to move in a room so that you can be more effective, baby girl. You empowering
That's
her.
exactly what
That's what I
Q
said
said.
though. No
That's what
man's
Q
gonna come out
said.
and say, "Oh, I'm jealous." No
No,
man's
I'm
gonna
not
come out and say that.
disagreeing with you.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He said, yeah. No man's gonna
I'm
come
not
out.
disagreeing with her.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is it's a way to empower a woman to want to be and move a certain type of way versus chastising her and making her operate out of fear.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have a question, and this is to go back to what Kayla said. Are you guys seeing that there's a difference, or do you think there's a difference between being jealous and being territorial?
What was your question again?
Yeah, I'd love to know what they think about that.
Yeah. Okay. My question. What? Okay. My question is, do you see or is there a difference between being jealous and being territorial?
Courtney, would you call territorial the same thing as possessive?
Well, I ask you a question.
Oh yeah, I
Okay.
would.
Do something I don't like, your ass out. You might get one chance, maybe, but I'm telling you, that's the problem with this shit. Enough niggas ain't kicking these motherfuckers out. Like, no, look, wait, hold on, let me finish. Look, I don't give a fuck how you wrap it up, territorial, jealous, all that shit. Look, if I'm jealous, allegedly, that means you moving how I don't want you to move. So your ass gotta go. If enough niggas start kicking y'all ass out and putting y'all on the streets, then guess what y'all learn how to do? Y'all will learn how to move. Y'all ain't got no respect for nothing. And that's what, look, not just, I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to the general. They have no respect for nothing because enough niggas ain't kicking them out. Kicking them out.
Well, are the women living with them? Or are they living with
Do
themselves?
you kick them out, Logic?
Out of what?
Or you got you a roster. You kick them out, or you got you a roster.
I don't know. I
Answer
know
the
a lot of
question.
niggas living with women, so
Because
kicking
they're
you out of
yeah,
where?
homosexual.
Yo, I'm about to start taking a shot every time he fade the black, yo.
You're gonna be drunk.
I just
He's
want
done
him
it
to
at least 15
I just want him
times
to
tonight.
answer my question. Why is it every question?
Let a nigga talk.
Bro,
talk
you've
a
been
lot,
talking
baby.
all.
You talk a lot now.
I'm telling you, y'all looking real masculine right now. What y'all say y'all not.
I done said we got
care
penises.
less.
Okay,
Yep,
move
I
the
know.
hell on.
Look how you bulging up to the camera.
Oh,
Nigga,
are
I
you
done
gonna go back
knocked
on?
you out already.
When you gonna go back on black?
Hey, Logic, would you say she bucking?
Hey, Kayla, that shaving shit don't that little
Hey, Logic, she bucking, Logic?
that shit don't phase me. What's that?
It doesn't. It doesn't phase
I
you.
was asking what she bucking.
Yeah, she bucking. Look at them. That's why their ass will be out the door.
Excuse me. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Because hey, and you better ask this me in real life. Your ass will be out the fucking door. You lucky about
According to everything that you're saying, Logic, I think that without this show, there's no way you and I would have ever interacted in real life at all. So
yeah,
I don't really think that applies to me.
Because you would have to move
I don't
up
hang
in
out with
status.
people that do a lot of the things. That
Yes, you're right. Because you would have to move up in status.
In status, me, I would have to move out to interact with you.
If you buck
status,
bro,
I'm gonna tell you like I told that little nigga Carlos on goddamn anti-channel.
Is this your bit?
Not the same.
Is this your bit?
My what?
Is this your comedy bit?
I thought you said something else.
Is that your?
Is this your bit?
Anton,
nothing you saying.
Logic, how you gonna disappear on the panel?
It has to be comedic. Like
that's what I want to know. How you gonna disappear on the panel in Houston?
Logic, the lady's trying to say you being disingenuous.
If you need props, let me know from now so I can order on Amazon. Like,
can somebody answer my daggum question?
What was the question?
Oh, golly.
I'm sorry.
Again, okay.
Tell us.
Is there a difference between being jealous or territorial? Kay said possessive, which I agree as well with that. Is there a difference?
To me, yes, I do think there's a difference because when you're territorial, you can just want to you can just like it's like somewhat like feeling proud of like your person or what you have or whatever. But when you're jealous, there's a level of like dissatisfaction. So I do think that they're very different.
Yeah, I think it's different.
Okay. Why do you think it's different, Junior?
Yeah, why do you think it's different, JR?
Because if you're territorial, right? I just think you just don't want nobody fucking with your shit, like, and it's just cross the board. But if you jealous, it's a different type of energy. I'm just trying to think, like maybe that you wish you can be them, or they have something that you know that you don't have and it's bothering you. You feeling something inside. You just can't stand it. Like, to me, that's what I look at as jealous like. But if somebody is territorial, I'm not territorial or like the jealous type. So, but if I had to vision somebody that's territorial, I just don't like people fucking with their shit. Like, like they like people. When you go to their house, They want you to sit on the couch. You can't sit on their bed. They just territorial about it. I don't want nobody sitting on. I want nobody sitting on my bed but me.
That's
They
mine.
dirty. That's me for sure.
That's
yeah. Like I remember being in college, and I'm like, man, we cool as hell. I don't want to sit on my bed.
Not with your outside clothes.
It was from that moment I was
no
like,
outside
damn.
clothes.
Take the pants. You can't sit on the bed with
It's
pants
gonna be
on.
a different type of night tonight.
No.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for answering my question. Rolla.
I can't say what I normally call you on this platform, but go ahead. What?
Because it's rude. And not, it's rude.
What is it?
I mean, you don't ever call a woman that, especially one that.
Tell me in the back chat.
But ain't nobody got time for that. I'm one of them.
Tell me in the back chat. What is it?
He's definitely not saying that.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Rilla, hit him with the shoulder. Oh, okay, here you go, man.
He acting brand new. You know, he married now. He can't hit him with the shoulder.
He was hitting him with the shoulders, man.
He can't do that.
Come on.
Logic, it's your turn. You got to do it.
Wait, what's the question?
Because he is all new.
Express jealousy. What's the question, Court? Oh, the difference between territory, what did y'all say? Possessive and
jealousy.
Yeah, it's progressive layers to it. But yeah, I don't think being territorial and jealous is the same thing. You know what I'm saying? It's if you think, I hate to say it like this, but you think about people are territorial, but just instinctively we're territorial, right? It doesn't mean that I'm envious of something or that I'm put on the defense or I'm possessive about something. I think when you get to the point of possessing another person, that's dangerous. But yeah, I think it's a difference. I think it's progressive levels to it. But I don't look at territorial and somebody being jealous as the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, I think
Rilla.
Oh, wait, I had a question for Kayla. I do not want to lose this. Kayla, you said it was cool for your man to express himself, right?
Yes.
And be open and transparent and vulnerable, darling. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever been in an argument with a man and threw that back in his face?
Important things, no.
Look,
because then he's not going to tell you anything.
She could even get good internet. Like, look, ain't no man gonna be in the house with no bad internet.
Can you again with your non-relevant comments, please? Good grief. No, but realists, no, seriously. I don't think that I think it's very important not to bring up things that he's told you in vulnerable moments in arguments. Now, other things that aren't like vulnerable, like
give me another one. Give me an example, darling. Give me an example.
Darling.
Important.
Nobody got time for that.
So okay, so there was this conversation that we were having about his chef, right, who wants to start a business and he wants us to invest in the business, right? So they've been friends for a really, really long time, and he came and he told me, something intimate and personal about the relationship, and there was this day where something came up. He came over and I don't know, we got into a dispute about something that should happen. And I was just like,
you threw it in his face.
I brought it up and I just told him, that's why you fake as fuck. You trying to act like you want to invest in your friend's business, but you really don't.
Kayla.
But I was telling the truth though.
But okay,
to me, that's not vulnerable. You know what I'm saying?
No, to you. See, but you said important. You said you don't throw stuff that's important. So even though it might not be important to you, it might be important to him. You ever thought about that?
It's not though.
Did you ever ask him? It's the fact.
Yes, we've talked about this many a times. He's always talking about this business he wants and talking to us about how it works and why it would be a good investment and all these different things. And he always is being placating him. And I'm just I had to call him out one day. I just felt like this is how you act when we're with him, but you act like something else when we talk personally. And I just want you to know that not want you to know, but we were in an argument and I was just you being fake as fuck.
Ooh. So do you think you saying that, do you think he, because it's a friend, do you think he's gonna tell you more stuff about his other friends since you threw that in his face?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I keep it honest. I'm not a yes man. I'll never be a yes man. I don't care how successful you are and what you have going on. I'm never gonna be like saying what you want to hear just because like you think you that nigga. Like no, but I'm about to keep it 100 real with you. And now if it's stuff that like about his like parents or about like, you know, past relationships and like things like that, like, oh no.
I mean, you can be honest, but like how you just said it, you're fake as fuck. Like, it's a different way. You know, how we say term and wordage is definitely needed when it comes to women, how we communicate. Like saying you fake as fuck, I feel like there's different ways you could have said that wouldn't be so, but you know, whatever.
Well, maybe not just say
it
at all.
Like aggressive.
Yeah.
It was like,
don't just say that at all. The name
you can
calling,
say it, be honest, be real, but saying you fake as fuck, nah, that's what be like, you know what, babe, you know, that's why you should just be honest with your friend. Just be straightforward. If you don't want to invest, just tell him, not you fake as fuck.
Listen, here, baby, people communicate all kinds of differently. We like a lot of banter over here. We like a lot of back and forth. We talk a lot of shit.
You said you like that? Like you said, y'all like that?
I like talking shit. I like that. Lord. We like that. We like doing that. It's like a little like foreplay.
Well, if you like
it's
that,
like a little what?
Nothing.
We talked about this. People like that toxic, you know, it turns them on.
You know, put me in my place.
They gotta do something.
Like, it's like the back and forth energy. Like, we like that. And it's never about anything.
Because the internet go off in the middle of the movie.
Well.
How many baby mamas you got, Logic?
5.
Wow.
Lord, got you a squad.
Kayla.
I don't got no 5.
No more sips for you. That's it.
All right, y'all.
You're right. It's empty.
You've been sucking in that straw. It's been empty the whole time, Kayla. Come on.
I refilled it before I moved locations, but now it's empty again.
Go ahead, refill it.
If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the support that's been coming through, man. We definitely see it and we appreciate it. We appreciate it. I want to ask you guys a question. I always got questions, right?
Yep.
Y'all sick of them, but I don't care. How do you feel about options in life? How do you feel about options in life in general? Don't ask me more context. I'm just talking about options. The idea of having options. How do you feel about it?
You can never have too many options.
Okay.
When you make that statement, I jump straight to professional, right? I don't feel like I want to be complacent in life, right? So it's always setting goals so you can better yourself, having them options so you can step your game up, because you don't want to be the same person every single day. So you know what? Let me look out for another job that can boost me in some way. So I think when you say options, I've run straight to professional aspect.
Okay.
Think about that.
What about you, Kay? How you feel about options?
2 boxes, Kayla.
Kayla? I mean, Kay. Let me go to Kay. Because I know you're still laughing. So go ahead. I know it's extended. It's okay. Go ahead, Kay.
I think that options are really great to have in certain situations. I mean, in every situation. But I think some people are not able to handle lots of options depending on the situation. Some people get really confused and have a hard time making a choice when there are so many options depending on the situation. But I think if I had to choose between having lots of options and not, I would absolutely say that having more options is better.
Okay. I like that. What about you, Miss Courtney Michelle? How you feel about options?
For me personally, I don't like options because I'm indecisive, and I know this about myself. So I'm not into options, especially if it's a lot. It overwhelms me sometimes. I'm like, ask me what to eat, where you want to go out to eat. I am that woman. I don't know. So I like structure. I like to know what I'm doing, where I'm going. If I don't know it, tell me how to do it, what to do. But the options, I'm just not, I'm indecisive when it comes to some things. So I'm not big on, I don't like options. Quite frankly.
Kayla? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
No, I was wondering regarding that whole out to eat. So would you rather, man, be like, hey, I got Cheddars or chilies, like that type. Like I like that. Just give me 2, and then I could pick. Like, do you like that, or you just let him to choose completely?
Well, I'd rather him choose.
Oh,
baby, we're going here. All right.
Yeah.
So, and there's some occasions, of course, where I might pick here, but in general, I'd rather him pick. So again, logic. Back to a man being a leader and a follower. Like I'm all with it because I don't give a damn. Okay. I'm following you. Where you want to go? Okay, I'm near.
Gotcha.
All right, get on board.
Choo choo.
Yeah. Come on, that train. And ride it.
Miss Kayla, how you feel
you
about
know what the fuck that song is? Q goddamn think when I'm singing some island Mexican song.
Hey, what they mean when y'all say yeet? What is that? When that song come on and y'all be like yeet? What's that?
No, yeek is a true Atlanta. It's like when you getting crunk, and then whenever you go from emotion from one side to another, you like
show us what it do.
Yeek.
That's my first time seeing that shit.
I bet you won't get crunk. I bet you.
Hey, remember we used to be downtown Atlanta at 5 Point train station, and we just go down that bitch just to dance. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta is some dancing. Kayla, you don't know nothing about that shit. All right. But yeah.
Oh, you can't even dance.
Who?
You.
Wait a minute. Come on.
We don't have a dance off in Houston. We don't have a dance off in Houston.
Logic. I like literally am a trained dancer.
When you're a trained dancer, it don't matter. I don't care about all that shit. Look, when we say yeet, that's definitely a big yeet. Y'all didn't catch that. All right, move on.
I don't know. I don't.
Nope.
I thought he might have been doing a fraternity call.
That's what I thought. I was like, okay, what's the rest?
I do not. That is not a part of the Divine Nine.
All right, Kayla, what about you? How you feel about options? In general, nothing specific, just in life. You like options?
2 boxes.
In life, I think options give you a better perspective of everything. Mm-hmm. When you're able to really see what's in the marketplace, right? You can make better decisions. I do think when it comes to relationships and dating, though, that the option syndrome has held back a lot of millennials and Gen Zs in terms of like finding healthy relationships because they always think that there are more options. But that's honestly an illusion because that's not like most of those people are not real. But overall, I do think that like having more options or more knowledge in general about the options out there allow you to have a better perspective. There's people that like don't even know about like couldn't even consider certain things because they don't even know about them at all. So in that kind of context, I think like the more information and the more options that you know even exist can be good for your life, business, things like that.
All right, fellas, how you feel about options? You like them?
I love options.
Like options? You don't like options?
No, I need some options when I go look.
It just depends on what the context is.
Okay.
Just in
general. You like options?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay. Safe. Logic. You're on mute, sir, just so you know.
I gotta come keep it real. Everybody want to get here and fluff and cap it up. Nigga, life is about options. You know what I'm saying? Even if you married or whatever, no disrespect to the married. You know what I'm saying? Don't disrespect to the people that's in a relationship. You got to realize you is a option. And then if you want to be honest, you got options too. And you exercise them options. It's all about life. And then it's based on different leverage and different things you use. If you got a job, you know what I'm saying, and then you get to your highest potential job, then you ain't really got nowhere to go up. You know what I'm saying? Your options become limited as you move to the top. So everybody gonna exercise their options on the grind. And then as you grind in your career, your life, your relationship, they will always exercise options. That's why the divorce rate is so fucking high, because niggas got options chicks got options. And then unless you become Jeff Bezos, then your options start running out because there's nothing else to pursue.
Did that answer the question? Is it, do you like options? Do you like them? We understand.
Yeah, I didn't know what the exact question was. Right. Good question.
No, well, I didn't know what it was too.
I was just asking if you like options in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love options.
We know that we have
cool.
options, Logic, but do you like them?
Yeah, now, I got.
When
I go somewhere to eat breakfast and they let me know I can get my eggs.
I just want to know if y'all like options. That's all.
I can get them over well. I can get it fried hard. I can get it any way. Like, do we not all love that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
but at the end of the day, I only get my eggs one way.
Yeah, I only get my eggs one way.
One way.
No, sometimes I like them over easy. Sometimes I like them fried hard. Sometimes I like a fluffy scramble. No,
I get the same shit.
Scramble extra cheese.
Hey, Kayla, how you like your coffee? Do you like it dark or do you like cream and sugar?
Sometimes I like an espresso.
Options. Frappuccino, dark, creamer.
Sometimes I like an espresso, but I'll be honest. At Starbucks, I get the same white chocolate mocha, non-fat.
Okay.
Thing.
All right. I'll give you.
But sometimes I do like an espresso.
I'll buy you some coffee right now.
Okay, send me a Starbucks gift card. But last time I checked, like when you owed someone some money, I heard they didn't get it. So I'm trying to figure out, am I going to get it?
All right, y'all. So if I'm not mistaken,
wait, he gonna answer the question?
I just want to know, am I gonna get the Starbucks gift card? Like, am I gonna get it, or is
he
gonna
get half? UK?
No.
Did he finish paying UK? No.
So yes, I guess that's my answer.
Yes,
no, I won't get any coffee from Logic.
You gave me $300. You bet 1,000. It's on tape. Like, I'm not gonna argue this.
But you took the deal, right? Deal or no deal, right? Did you take the deal?
Deal? I thought it was a bet.
No. Did you take the deal?
Deal?
Again, I'm not gonna argue this. Talk as much as you want. But you said 1,000 on video for everyone to see.
Now,
you paid 300. I didn't say anything else about it. We don't have to do
I did because you took the deal. That's it.
I didn't. You bet and you didn't come through on it. But that's it. No, I mean it's whatever.
Okay.
I haven't brought it up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I was just using a reference, just like, when you want to get a loan, they look back and they see, let me look at this history. Not so good. Got to do a higher interest rate. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So, look like Anton and Courtney said they don't like options, right? They're not really a big fan of options. Anton said it depends on what it is. Courtney I just don't like options. Majority of the panel said that they like options. I mean, who doesn't want to have a choice, right? Right. Okay. So I wonder if it's good to have options in relationships and marriages. I wonder if it's good to have options. One might say when you have too many options, you're less likely to fight to keep your relationship. When you have too many options, you're less likely to fight to keep your relationship. Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. You guys say it's a true statement. Courtney, you smelling hard as hell.
I like how you did that. Like, it was real suave.
I just wanted to see if y'all like options. I mean, the majority of y'all said y'all like options. It's a good thing. You got to have it. Logic, he put his foot down. He said people on the panel was being disingenuous. They know they like options. So let's talk about it, man. I seen a few heads on dip down or something. Are y'all with me? Say amen.
Ashe.
Okay.
Hallelujah.
That's what I'm talking about. So let's talk about it. Is that a true statement? When you have too many options, you're less likely to fight to keep your relationship.
I don't think that's a true statement at all. I think you have to frame what the options are, right? So I'm admittedly in a long-term relationship, and I have said on this panel multiple times, the only option that I need, the whole concept of like a new woman or a new coochie or all that, like when you get to something, that shit is played and overrated. You know the option I need? I need the option for my woman to be a different woman when I need her to be that. So if I need her to wear a wig one day and a ball cap the next and a bonnet the next, or I need her to wear some lingerie, those are the only options that I need. I don't need to like look at, oh, maybe I can get the grass is green over there, or I can pull that one. And let me see if I still got it. Like that's what get most cats in trouble, right? The true beauty to me, the true beauty in what I have with my girl is that I bring out in her everything that I need in a woman is in her, and it's on me to bring that out.
That's right.
So that's what I fight. That's what I fight to keep those options. Yeah, that's what I fight to keep the relationship. 1000%. 100.
Is that a new one?
Yeah, because I hear too many people saying 1,000. Wow. What happened to JR? JR froze up.
Right, you don't look frozen to me.
Oh man, I was about to go in on you, bro.
What you talking about?
You don't look frozen to me.
Yeah.
Look at his khaki.
Man, really, you must have got nervous or something, really. Yeah, everybody else didn't see me freeze, bro.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see it double right now.
What is wrong with that man?
That is very like, why are you telling my business? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
I thought we were
flew back hard as hell,
darling. And you darling.
Went to the Matrix, then. You saw that shit too, Kayla? That motherfucker flew back. I didn't know he was that quick, brother. Anyhow, let's talk about it.
Back with a vengeance, clearly.
Let me laugh at none of my jokes tonight, man. I know my material is off.
What's up?
When you have too many options, you're less likely to fight to keep your relationship. What are your thoughts? This is a true statement.
I don't know. I can't answer this. I never encountered this, so I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, y'all might think I've seen some of the things, DMs or options. Are they options? Like, I think people's definitions of options are different. Quality options. Let's say quality options. It's not, yeah. This is a hard question. I mean,
some people might not be evaluating if it's quality or not. It's an option.
So then they're not an option then, to me.
Well,
if it's not a quality option, why put them in the option box? They're not in that box.
Guess it all depends on how much time you spent with them to figure out their quality or not.
Yeah. Well,
go ahead.
Can I ask a question so I can start some shit?
Oh Jesus, you've been starting shit this whole night.
He about to say something about black women.
Anton ain't said shit for you ain't got no reason to wingman nobody. Anton been chilling. So go ahead and just chill. You know what I'm saying? Just play your position.
Lord.
Look, the thing is when you have too many options in a relationship, yes, you won't fight. Because that's life. You searching, you going in. And once you reach that peak, your peak, and then you have no options at that level, then it's nothing else. You chill. So I don't know how people not saying that. That's you. And it don't got to be her looks or whatever. It can be the total package. Like I said, this one thing I agree with Anton on. He actually displayed this and he speak upon this perfectly. That, you know what? You have options. You move up. And then you figure that nobody compare. The way he explained his relationship with Rita, nobody compare to Rita, right? So even though it's other women out there, it's no other options. So as you move up, you know what I'm saying? I didn't deal with chicks or whatever, and I'm still searching. But once I find that one where none of these other chicks is an option, then guess what? I'm good. So to answer the question, when you have too many options, you're less likely to keep fighting. Yeah, you ain't gonna fight. It's more options out there. Sometimes it's better options. I'm gonna fade away.
All right. Go ahead, Q. You on mute?
Oh no, I wasn't waving my hand.
Oh,
I was
okay.
waving that logic.
Oh, tell them back. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
How everybody else feel about it? Anybody else want to speak up on it? Are y'all going mute?
I see. Well, I can see both sides. I can see where, because I heard people say, why would I even deal with this? You don't know who wants me, or I can get someone better. So I do hear that. So I can see both sides. And then there's also other sides that says, I could do bad all by myself. So even if you don't have options, doesn't necessarily mean you're going to fight for the relationship. I just don't think people fight for the relationship anymore. So whether they have options or not, you'll hear people say they do. You say, I'll be bad all by myself. So people just don't fight for relationships, period, regardless of options or not. Because even if you don't have options, a lot of people think they can do better, period. Find out they can't. Then that's when you get a text message, hey, big head. You in the city, boo? I've sent a hey, big head before. I did.
Clearly.
Hey, big head text be working.
I don't know if he responded or not. I got to check it back.
Oh, my God.
There you go. All right. How you feel about it, Kay?
I think that the question, it really depends whether or not, or it depends how you feel about your mate that you have and how you feel about the options that you have. Like, I think it's very dependent on that. So, some people aren't really into their mate and they have a bunch of like options, even if those are options. Like Q, I think, brought up DMs and all this. Like, I think in this age of like social media and all these things, that a lot of people view this attention that they receive online as like viable options where it might not actually be. So people might be like, a lot of people like me and all this type of stuff, when really that's not even a real thing that's going on in real life. So they could ruin a relationship that they have that could actually be good if they put some work into it, based on just like the fantasy of these options that they have. So I just think that it depends on a lot, especially with the whole social media situation. But like too many options, I don't think that necessarily means someone is going to not fight. Like some people have all the options in the world and they still fight for their relationship and they really are into the person that they're with. But yeah, I think social media definitely causes a lot of people to think that they have like options that are a lot of options that they might not really actually have. Like likes don't equate to options. And I think some people do view things that way. They don't equate to options. They don't always equate to money. But people like, there's a little dopamine rush, like that's been studied. So people view that as like a real thing, and sometimes it's just not. So people have themselves out here bogus for no reason based on social media.
I agree 100%, 1000% with what you said, Kay. And I think the thing about it, I don't even think it got nothing to do with a lot of options or too many options at all. You see a guy and he get one chick and he'd be willing to risk it all and throw it all on the line because he got one chick and one side chick, then you know what I'm saying, he didn't fell in love with her. I don't think it had nothing to do with options at all. I think it has everything to do with character. I have no interest whatsoever, not even a little bit, in getting divorced ever. And so much so to where I've always said and I've always declared that I'm never getting divorced. That's just the end of the conversation. I don't care what the heck is going on outside. I don't care what people say. I don't care what happens. I'm rocking with my chick until the wheels fall off. So, it don't have nothing to do with too many options. You can have one options and mess it all up and throw it all down the drain. People throw it all down the drain without no options, without even nothing, no backup, no nothing. They just be gone, just off of perception, like Kay said. And so I don't think it has anything to do with one option, two options, a million options. I just think it has everything to do with character, who you are, and how it is that you make up in your mind that you're gonna rock, and whether or not you're gonna take ownership and responsibility for the lot that you have. It's all on you. It's all 100% about being intentional. It has nothing to do with options at all.
Hey, I got some. Caleb put some good in the back chat though. So I want to see how many options I got. JR, I think you need to give me a show once a month called For the Love of Logic. So I want to get out here Look, fix your face.
That was a joke.
No, it ain't a joke.
Oh my God.
I don't joke. I need a show that's called For the Love of Logic once a month. And then, look, man, fuck it. I'm going. I can't even get shit on this network.
Disingenuous.
You know, you're going to be the first contestant on Lapeef Let's Date. Okay. And when we get ready to do that, Logic, we are going to put you at the top of the list. Okay.
Beta.
Hey, look, if I wanted you, I can pull you. All I got to do is bring you some good internet.
There's nothing you can do for me.
Yeah,
sweetheart.
okay. All right. Yeah. Because if you was with me, you wouldn't have that badass internet.
Excuse me?
Oh my God.
All right, you better leave me alone. I'm trying to
Where does that sound come from? The kids in my class say it all the time.
Oh my God, that one?
Yes.
It's a meme. What meme is it?
My
Preacher.
favorite.
It's a preacher.
My
From a
favorite.
preacher.
Oh.
Put a one in the chat if you want to fight for the love of Logic.
Women.
Yeah, if you want to participate in For the Love of Logic,
Put
please
one in
let
the
us know
chat.
in the comments.
All right,
And
I
we
got
don't have
the
to-
ask.
Yo,
All I have to do
I
is
got
look
the
at my
theme song.
DMs since I've been on Lapeef. So you ain't gotta ask. I already know it's there.
Oh, this
We're
nigga got the big
not
head,
trying to
'cause
do that,
DMs
Logic.
is
We
on
trying to
fire.
bring them
Look,
to a
y'all some
contestant.
fucking haters, bro. I swear
Isaiah,
to
you're a
God.
man.
Theme song could be like a play on that Bone Thugs
We said
song.
we said
Yeah.
women, not
Look
men.
Hey, look, hey,
Yo,
hey,
these
look.
DMs started getting
That's what it has
popping
to be,
like a
Courtney.
celebrity.
Nah, I gotta be a
Every
ghetto
picture
ass
has the
beat.
same voice.
Nah, it
Yeah.
gotta be a ghetto ass beat.
Hey, no, hey, Courtney, sing it in the bone home and throw what?
That's what I was
Bone
saying.
Thugs
The
and
theme
Bone
song.
Thugs, yes. For
Logic.
the love of money with Logic.
I said women.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm
that
thinking.
has to be it.
You know what? I
That's
think the women,
immediate
I think the
one.
women that come on this show For the Love of Logic are going to be highly entertaining.
Yeah.
So I'm
As soon as somebody come up there acting like you, I'm kicking their ass off.
why would anybody like me?
Yeah.
No one like me
All right.
would even entertain this.
Kayla,
show.
it can be like a 30-minute segment on our show every Monday.
We can do that. And we
I
can
do
see
it.
which
You think I'm
women
scared?
that watch our
I'm
show
scared.
are interested in.
Do you
in
think? Okay,
communicating
all right.
with you.
Look, I'm not talking to Kayla. Let me talk to Kay. Kay, do you think I'm scared?
No.
Okay, so set it up, and I'll be there.
Okay. You got to tell me. I've been trying to tell JR and Tyne, everybody about this whole thing for months.
Can I
Okay.
do
Yes, if you want to be the first person, perfect.
No, it's gonna be easy because it's gonna be a 30-minute. It's gonna be a 30-minute show for
Absolutely.
me.
A little segment. It's a segment.
All I know is that
Kayla, we're about to have a variety show.
because this unbelievable.
Kayla, it's gonna be like a little variety show we have, segment.
You know what? We will work on it in our pre-production meeting, and we will let you know, Logic.
No,
Yes.
you gonna let me know. I'm talking to Kay, not
It's
Kay.
the Kay and Kayla show. So if you're not willing to interact with me, then maybe you should do this on the Broken Dusty.
Kay, look.
Because
what?
Kay, look, Kay. Hey, Kay, look at me. I do your
can't see
business.
you, but
All right, don't worry about it. Look, I even bring the chicks and bring them in my studio.
okay.
And yes.
Can you put your email in the back so that I can contact you regarding this?
I don't know if we can do that because, like, for liability and insurance reasons,
Oh my God, you ain't trying to pick you.
The
Everyone
network
who comes
cannot
on
be
is at
liable for
work.
anything that happens.
whatever happens
is this
between those
the
women
topic
in your
of the show,
private
jealousy?
studio.
Logic. Can you put
Jealousy.
my information in the back so that I can, reach out?
Why you wanna treat me so bad? Oh.
Logic, are you serious? Because I'm serious. Put your contact information.
Hey,
email.
Kayla, she trying to put herself in the slot. Jay, you can't get Mr. Logic. I've been wanting him. Yeah.
I don't think that's what it is.
But
But
no one can even honestly take you serious. You're not even taking yourself serious.
Kayla.
There's no way. There's no way.
I will take care of you. That's what a man supposed to do.
Can you stop? You're being disrespectful.
And give you in.
All right, y'all.
To the secret garden.
Jesus.
All right, y'all. If you just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, subscribe to the channel. Green Gang, I see y'all. And heavy full effect in the chat. We definitely appreciate that. I see y'all in there laughing or something. Y'all think this shit funny? Y'all think this shit funny?
Something's wrong with Logic. I don't know.
Okay.
No, he's highly entertaining. It's like watching reality shows. It's like what do they call that?
Damn, I can't fucking talk.
What do they call that when you watch
Logic,
those
you're
natural
muted.
reality
Logic,
shows?
Logic, you're muted.
Baby, what you not realize? It's not entertainment. This is reality. This is real.
No way this is real.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's exactly
There's
what.
no way that you're serious.
All right, so we're gonna get to this last topic real quick, man. Get to this last topic.
For the love of logic.
Gotta get that logic, man. Logic, man. Still say now.
So I'm not muted. I'm
Chicago, me and Courtney, we will record the little intro.
Yo.
We'll record the intro.
Hello.
JR, I know you have the
Hello.
equipment. JR, I know you have the equipment.
Wait,
Anton,
I don't get to say
Anton can work on the contract or whatever
Good,
the
really.
background situation. We can get this
Oh
done.
my God.
Logic, put your email in the back. I'm serious. Y'all are playing.
JR, you know
I have Logic's phone number, so we can do
I'll text you. All right. Say no
Kayla,
more, Kayla. Say no more.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry, JR. I'm a
Yeah, our bad. Sorry. Sorry, Junior.
Oh my God.
So JR, are you all right?
Shh. Let it marinate, y'all. Let it marinate.
I don't know. I just want to make sure JR's okay.
I'm okay. Let's
Okay.
get this. Let's go ahead and push through this real quick. Let's push through this. Oh man. Tomorrow Friday, right? Okay. Just trying to make sure.
Are we stressing you out? We're sorry.
Oh no, I'm all good. It's just that time of the month.
Menopause.
No, I'm spotting.
I just want to make one comment about the options thing. Is that okay?
That shit was funny, man. Everybody's supposed to laugh, man.
Dude, your jokes are trash.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what. Remember, we said that you weren't gonna.
Okay, I'm trying to move to the next topic real quick, and then we can have this in the after hours. So just stick around. I know you'll be there, Kayla.
Yeah, she's sauced up. She gonna be there.
What?
Disingenuous.
All right, y'all. The next topic, man, is engagement rings are now a symbol of female empowerment and financial independence. I knew it'd get y'all attention. Y'all all looking up here.
What?
Whether women are celebrating a partnership, a new baby, launching a business, buying a home, writing a book, or reaching another important life milestone, jewelry is one of the most popular ways to commemorate for the commitment of celebration. More women are buying their own jewelry, and when women buy their own rings, they spend more than when their male partners are footing the bill. Increasingly, colored gemstones are being chosen by both brides-to-be, and women marking their life milestones with any jewelry designers' engagement rings now featuring sapphires, rubies, pearls, and imperfect or raw diamonds. What you guys feel about that?
That's the dumbest shit. Who wrote that?
I'm trying to figure out what they was talking about.
Did they say women are buying their own engagement rings to floss?
To seek empowerment?
So,
Is
wait,
that what
are they actually engaged, or are they not engaged but they're buying engagement rings?
I didn't write it.
I looked at the writer. That's why. Look at who wrote the thing.
I'm just trying to see if there's some truth to this. So basically,
I've never heard that.
You know,
but no, I'm asking, like, is were they talking about people buying fake rings even though they're not engaged, or you being engaged?
No.
Being the one footing the bill.
No, I mean, how I took it is that they go out and they buy their own rings, like they buy a more expensive ring.
So they're proposing also?
So, but they're not actually engaged anymore.
No, they're engaged. They're just opting to finance their own ring because they're getting bigger and better rings than their mate would have or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Martina?
That makes sense. I mean, it's stupid, but it makes sense with the article.
But for a woman to buy herself her own ring, because
I mean, I guess technically that would make sense for women to do it anyway, because women, the rings is for women and their friends. I've never seen a guy care about a woman's ring, the size of it or anything. I don't think that guys have ever cared about that at all. So
I don't know no
I've
woman that want to
seen-
pay for her ring though. That's the thing. Like an engagement ring, the size, the cut, it's important because it is to show off. Everyone wants to show off their ring. This is what we do.
Yeah, every woman wants to show
every
off
woman,
their ring.
every woman
But
wants
they
to
don't.
show off their ring.
Rilla, yeah,
Right.
Rilla.
But I don't know any woman that wants
sir.
to pay for it.
I don't want to pay for that shit.
Right. No woman wants to pay for it.
Well, here's the thing, though. It's
I
like
know some women that pay for their stuff. Like when they
How
get it,
you
ain't like
surprise
40s.
me with an engagement if
When
I
they
pay
get in
for
their
the ring?
40s or 50s or something like that, if it's a ring that they want,
But
they
that's
go
not
and
an
buy it.
engagement ring. That's just them buying jewelry.
Yeah, that's just
Yeah,
jewelry.
but
That's
they're
not a ring.
they're
Screw you,
replacing
mess.
the actual ring that they're wearing. They're replacing it.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
so after
they're-
they get
they're
engaged, then they buy
married
their own ring.
Yeah. But what y'all missing one key thing.
Let us
is
know
that
about it.
if these chicks is buying their own rings better than what they nigga gave them, or they buying a ring period, that mean they dating down. That they
What?
like I said, all this shit just proved my point that I've been saying on this
That was
shit.
Logic ringtone, man. What was
Was
that?
that your
Right,
ringtone?
Nah, you know, Rick Ross.
What you got, Soldier Boy? Kiss me through the phone.
Who still got
I thought that was
ringtones?
that
You got a ring.
I didn't even know that they made
I don't think so. I've been listening
He still has.
fuck all that. Look, listen to it.
No, Logic, was you recording that ringtone up to the radio? You know,
No, that's my song. That's
Gorilla
my
said you got Soulja
y'all
Boy
want me to
kissing
listen to my
through the
song to
phone.
y'all so y'all can hear it?
Yeah,
No. We
Dink
don't want to
fan.
get nothing, man.
Oh,
No, I'm just
Can
saying.
we hear the ringtone real quick?
I got a rap song. I
We're
send it
gonna
to
call
y'all.
Logic.
I can flex it.
You got a rap. What you got a ringtone? You
Do they
got?
still do ringtones?
Yeah, you do your custom shit. You can make a little custom ringtone.
What's
we did that
yours?
in the
Is
90s.
it your own song?
Yes, I got a whole bunch of songs.
Oh, you're a music artist?
You got a picture of yourself on the street.
Don't talk to me right now,
Wait,
because me and you
when
ain't
did
on
you
good
become a
terms.
music artist?
We hope it.
You got a picture of yourself when it pops up when someone calls.
Look, check it out. I actually sing R&B. You know what I'm saying?
You're a singer?
Okay. Ow.
Ladies, remember for the love of Logic that he likes music and he likes
Yeah,
his
and
dick.
she gonna try to goddamn keep all the good ones out because she trying to keep me for herself.
Can you
Yeah,
stop
I'm
saying
saying
shit
I'm
like
saying
that? Because that shit really is disrespectful. And I'm low key like offended.
Wait, why are you offended?
I want to hear some of
Back
this
to the
singing.
question. Back to the
I
question.
do hear the ringtone though. Can we do a
How
pause?
do you-
Can we do a break? Someone call Logic real quick. I want to
Is
hear
it on
this.
YouTube?
JR, you want to tell these folks to get their tickets for Houston, man?
Who got
This
Logic
is
number?
gonna
Call
be
him.
turn.
For the love of Logic.
And you gotta add a ghetto beat to that, Courtney.
Whoever's talking shit about my forehead in the chat, just know that Tyra said that the most beautiful women have the biggest foreheads, didn't she?
You said who?
Thank you very much.
Facts.
I just
Tyra.
had to clarify.
Is you fucking Tyra?
What?
How is that going to be what you thought?
What?
All right,
Y'all
look,
didn't hear what he
let's get back
said.
to the question. I was on the question.
What?
He was asking, "Are you Tyra Banks?"
Can
No,
you
he
put
said, "Are you
your-
effing not?" No, he said, "Are you effing
No,
Tyra?"
Tyra is a fashion icon. I'm saying that she always boasted about how the most beautiful women in the market have like the big forehead. So I'm very much
Because
happy to
she
show
has
off.
a
Wait, how
very
did we
big
get to the
forehead.
big forehead from his singing? I'm confused.
She
I was talking about people in the chat that said it.
I was talking about
Oh,
people
oh.
in the chat that were saying things about my forehead.
Logic, can you put your SoundCloud link in
Can
the
someone
back?
please call Logic? I want to hear that song. 'Cause
Where
it's
is Tyra
Logic.
now? Tyra's rich as fuck. That's where Tyra is.
Oh Lord!
While people are talking about where
Logic,
is
don't be scary now.
Tyra's richer than you. That's where the fuck
Imagine
she is,
asking
okay?
where Tyra Banks is, and you're
Logic
just
does not have a
She's an
SoundCloud.
icon. That's where the fuck
Logic
she
got a
is.
SoundCloud.
And I'm trying to get on. I'm trying to get on the
Let
track.
me. I'm gonna Google you.
I got high
Lo-
16
Logic.
ready.
Do you got a SoundCloud?
Logic, the musician.
Oh, wait, hold up. I'm going to it right now.
You
Look,
got a
I'm gonna
SoundCloud
see
or you
y'all
got
whole
a
album on iTunes. I ain't got time to be
No, I
playing
don't
with
have.
y'all.
I
niggas.
don't
I
have
feel like you've been
iTunes,
waiting for
though.
this
Might have
moment. Let's
after.
give him his moment.
yeah. Everybody needs.
All right, let's
Damn,
mute.
what's your last name?
Let's unmute.
That might better be slapping too.
It better be.
Yeah, wild, bro. All right, hold on, wait.
Oh man, we paying precious stream hours.
Time is money.
In the meantime, JR, I think buying your own engagement ring is very weird. I'm not sure how he can surprise you with a ring that you paid for and bought. It's strange. I feel like if he can't get you the ring you want, then like he can upgrade you like later on or whatever. After a year, after 5 or whatever.
Hold on. Kayla, I got a question for you. Do you care about the size or the value of the ring?
Let's not get into this, Anton, because then it's going to turn into Kayla, you're materialistic, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't want to.
Kayla, I think that you should like what you want, and you are your own person. And I think that you know what I'm saying? That's fine for you to have preferences. I don't have a problem with that. So
yes, there is a certain expectation of ring, and I want it to be better than my last ring for sure. So I want it to be.
What do you mean your last ring?
I actually want.
You talking about your last engagement ring?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait. I got so many questions. Hold on. So, did you give your
sometimes men get things you because you say men don't care about engagement rings, but like kind of the world that I come from, like that's the men's one thing. That's their one way. And when they're out like that, that's them. You know what I mean? That shows to other men what they like. It's a status thing. So that was a very status ring. It wasn't what I want. Wasn't the cut. It wasn't anything. It just was just like, oh, I can get her a ring that's like this. So I want a ring that like someone like that I want that's like means something and special.
You didn't like the last one?
No, not like that one.
Did you give it back?
Yeah, of course. You have to give it back.
I'm saying you gave it back when he gave it to you. Like, nah, I'm good on this.
No, I mean when the engagement got called off, I gave it back. Like this doesn't work, and you give him.
Did you tell him that you wasn't rocking with the ring when he gave it to you?
No, I didn't want to hurt the feelings.
Did you tell him afterwards?
No, it didn't matter at that point.
Is he watching the show? Did you just break it to him?
He's probably not. No,
he don't care.
He doesn't. Give
okay, so wait a minute.
I hope he's not watching the show.
But it does matter. And
I think it does matter. Because certain women have things that they like.
All of the ladies, does it matter to y'all the size of the ring or whatever?
Nah, I have a picture in mind. Here's a picture you can go off of. That's what I was gonna ask her. Did you show him a picture of what you liked, your preference?
My mom has everything that I like. My mom knows exactly how I want everything. So
did she ask her? Did he ask her?
She said that they discussed it. But then he still picked something like completely opposite than what they spoke about.
Kayla, I got a question for you. Damn. And I don't know your situation. I'm not trying to ask your situation or none of that. No, honestly, this ain't no like disingenuous junk or none of that, right? This is real talk. Do you think that you have like crazy, because I think it's dope to have preferences. Do you think you have crazy, unrealistic expectations of men in general?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so for real?
Because there's men that are able to meet them. So why would
I agree with that. But
so
I'm
why
just
would I feel like it's like obviously it's not going to be your everyday guy, but I don't want him anyway. So
I'm not. I agree with you. There are men that can swing it. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, you don't think like, because you're not even interested in the regular guy then, right? Like not even a little bit. Like if the dude is dope, he's nice looking, he's, he fits all the boxes as far as looks and conversation and personality and all of that, but he ain't really getting the bag like that. He's just a regular dude. Let's just say he made $55,000-$60,000 a year. You're not interested at all in even having that conversation.
No.
You cutting him off.
I'm not even talking to him.
Wow. That's impressive.
I want to homeschool. We can't homeschool 50K.
But what if he just starts off at 50K and he's willing to build?
I'm 31. Most of the men I date are 40 plus. If you're 40 plus, making 50K, what you been doing for the past 15 years? No, nigga, move. No.
I'm making 10
times. What have you been doing? You're 40. What have you been doing?
I didn't know you dated 40-year-olds.
Yeah, like mostly every single guy I date is over 40. So it's like, what have you been doing? What are you doing?
Wow.
You haven't figured it out by 40 and you're supposed to teach me? I mean, I don't know.
What if he give you a basic ring? Because like, for example, the rings that I've gotten Rita, they've been upgraded over the years. So we kind of just, over the years, every 5 years, I upgrade her and get her a different one. But the first one that I got her, I don't know. That ring couldn't have been no more than $300.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
we
y'all
was
was
young.
like
We was
20,
22.
and y'all was like kids.
Yeah,
Nah,
we was
but
22
Antoine was
years
making
old.
money though.
I was getting money. I
Yeah.
had the money, but we just didn't. We didn't care about that. That's a no go.
I don't know. I feel like I'm not asking for too much. Like
I was
we've
just
agreed,
I mean,
we've
look, we
agreed
didn't
on
have
like
your
a
preferences.
price. We've actually discussed like a price range, and I don't think that like that he's comfortable with it. I think that we can find what I like in that price range. So I think it's fine.
What's the price range? You don't have to answer. You could just say I don't want to answer. That's cool.
Or put
But
it
if
in the
you
back
feel like
chat.
sharing,
Put it in the back chat.
The price range is between 20 and 30.
Oh Lord, that's a property.
20 and 30,000 for the first ring?
Mhm.
Is that a lifetime ring? Like forever?
No, but probably for like 5 at least.
5
Yes.
years, and then you got to get
Mhm.
another one, another 20, another
I don't
40,
have to,
50?
but I'll be cool for like 10 years actually, because with the specific ring that I want, I'll be good to the end because I love this ring. But if he wants to upgrade after that, he can if he wants. But I would be cool for the rest of the marriage with just this ring, to be honest, because I love this ring.
Oh, you know the specific ring. What if he
Yeah.
doesn't get you that specific ring? Would you be okay with that?
I mean, as long as it looks similar, if it's not this exact designer, like you have to get over it. But as long as it's gold, yeah, we can.
Are you gonna
look
go
similar.
get it tested, like diamond tested?
No, I wouldn't do that. His diamonds are real. I'm not gonna question that. Diamond tested. That's a little disrespectful, don't you think?
I'm just
I
saying,
mean,
what if a guy feel like he trying to impress you and he really like you as a person? He just don't feel like, you know, you gonna give him a shot because, you know, he don't feel like he can afford you.
What's she bringing to the table to need a 30K ring?
That's your question. I ain't asked that.
I'm asking that shit.
It don't matter. You ain't him. You ain't him.
I've heard
So it
women
don't matter.
wanting more than
You ain't
that.
nah.
I've heard women wanting a more expensive ring than that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
No, I'm not saying your number is not the first time I'm hearing that. I mean, I feel like, you know how sometimes if you get a brand new car and as soon as you drive that shit off the lot, it depreciates. That's the same
Yeah.
thing with the ring.
yeah,
Right?
you're right.
And for me, like, no, never mind, whatever.
No, I mean it is a depreciating asset, but if
Yeah.
it's a quality ring and if it's Cartier, it's actually appreciating. It's going to appreciate. It's not going to depreciate, and then it's going to eventually become vintage Cartier, and it's going to be like worth way more money than.
Yeah, I mean, if a man's gonna spend that much money on me on a ring, you better have other shit lined up.
It's
Like,
most
you
men
better have
don't
a
they spend
property.
3 times? Isn't the ring usually 3 times your monthly income?
I mean,
no.
We're
I
right.
don't know
We're
who
right
came
in
up
a.
with that.
We're
I've
right
heard
there.
that. Like,
That's
no,
that.
Taylor's right. I've heard that it's a certain amount of what a man makes monthly.
It's 3 months,
That's
right?
BS. Don't ever let them lie to you and tell you that was real. I don't know who they listen. The same people that came up with that is the same people that came up with Sweetest Day. It's not a real holiday. Sweetest Day. It's not real.
Sweetest Day.
Sweetest
You
Day.
ever heard of Sweetest Day?
No,
Sweetest,
I never heard
Sweetest
that.
Day.
Y'all never heard of Sweetest Day?
A rubber band.
I've heard of it. Are we
I mean,
saying it
30K
right?
ring.
Oh, okay. Rita said that's only a Midwest thing, I guess.
I've never heard of that.
Y'all ain't never heard of Sweetest Day?
I never heard a lot of shit. So
Yeah.
Kay, you know, you've heard of it, right?
Up in
That
Chicago,
Midwest
yeah,
thing, huh?
definitely. That's what they celebrate.
But yeah, I mean, overall, that's what most people say is that the engagement ring is three months of his income. That would be the cost.
Yeah.
So this cost is.
But it can't. But the relationship can't be based in finances,
It's
though,
not.
right? But it's something that if it's not based in finances, then why wouldn't you give a dude a chance that couldn't afford that ring?
I mean, I'm not giving anyone any chances other than who I'm with now. But overall, I mean,
I'm speaking hypothetically. Assuming
no. For me, it's about what I want in the marriage and what I want in the family. And I want to homeschool. I want to do certain things. So those things cost money, and you gotta have the money for us to do them. So
I don't know. Well,
hey, listen, more power to you.
I'm not particular on that. I want a nice ring. I don't know the cuts and all that. I'm not into all that, but a cute ring, and it's not even.
Is it going to be
VVS? I'd rather invest in something like I said. I want a nice.
VVS is the color cut clarity of the.
But that's what I'm saying. Once you look into what you want, you know what you know the cost, Courtney. But because you don't really, you know what I'm saying. Once you look into
it's not on our because there's more things important than that. Like this man got 30,000. You can take that and put it into.
Yeah, I don't need.
Like this man has on a $60,000 Rolex. I don't care about no 30,000. That's not.
Who, Anton? We're not talking about
Anton. No. Go on.
Never mind.
She talking about her boyfriend got a $60,000 Rolex.
Well, if he can afford it, he can afford it then.
eBay for goddamn a cool 200.
Excuse me, Logic. What was that?
Yeah,
I told you not to fuck with me because I'm gonna be on your ass.
No, I honestly didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
I said yes. It looks like a $60,000 Rolex. What kind of Rolex that is for $60K?
Oh, they got him. You ain't never heard. You ain't never seen it.
But if she know, I want to know what kind of.
Want me to tell you which kind it is?
Yeah, which kind is it?
I ain't talking to you. I'm saying her. She the one who presented the argument. So I'm asking what Rolex you got for $60K.
I now need to know the brand and the name of the watch.
Don't worry about it.
Be real.
How much are Rolexes though? I'm curious because
Rolexes start at like 10, right, Anton?
If you can get them retail, which is very hard to do, you got to get on the waiting list for like 3 to 4 years, and then you got to have a relationship with your authorized dealer. You can get a base model, like at the very lowest, you can get them for like 7,000-8,000. Usually, if you want to get like a sub, which is like the most in demand one, retail, you can get it for about 9,000-10,000. But like soon as you buy it, aftermarket, they go anywhere from like 18 to like 30,000. Right, the worth of it is like 18 to 30,000. That $10,000 sub is 18 to 30,000, and they go up from there. The one I just bought this one like 3 weeks ago, and I paid 40. I paid 40,000, but it's worth like 55.
What?
Yeah, I paid 40,000 for mine.
Especially if you got it from an actual.
I got a bunch
Rolex,
of them though. I got a whole lot of Rolex.
If you got it from an actual Rolex dealer and you didn't get it
be on a waiting list.
Because if you got a resale from like some jeweler.
Yeah, if you get it, so Rolex don't have actual Rolex stores. They only have authorized dealers, and they only make a certain amount every single year. The only watches that go up in value is Rolex and Petit Philippe's. Really, never bust your watch down. And then you got to have a relationship. So I got a relationship with my authorized dealer, and so when I ask for something, it usually take me less than 6 months to get my watch.
You're muted, Kayla.
So if you go to the Rolex store now,
I was gonna say sounds about right.
If you go to the Rolex store now, you won't see no watches there.
There's no Rolex store.
No, they got them.
I'm saying like the authorized dealer.
It is a Rolex store. I don't know how we even do this. It's a Rolex. It's literally a Rolex store 5 miles away from my house.
It's not a Rolex store. It's an authorized dealer. You can Google it, and it will tell you. It may have the Rolex logo on it, but it's not a Rolex store. They don't have Rolex stores. It's an authorized dealer.
I just said that.
I don't know who told you.
Logic's convinced that there's a Rolex store though because they put the name outside on the building.
Yeah, that's an authorized dealer,
it's
bro.
Not an actual Rolex store. They don't have.
It's a Rolex store in a Galleria.
All right, Logic. Because you know, right? Let me see your Rolex, Logic.
Which one? You got
the most expensive one. Let me see the most expensive one.
Don't get this YouTube shit twisted.
Let me see the. Ooh, let me see it.
Can we see it? I want to see it.
Go on Black. Go on Bill and go get it and come back.
Can I see it?
No.
I want to see it.
Q wants to see it too.
I want to see it.
What's going on, Rick Judah?
Well, being a waiting list for a watch, that's crazy.
Yo, what's going on? Good evening.
What up, Rick?
Tell us your thoughts about the show tonight, man.
Hey,
to be honest, don't be saying that scripted shit when people come up here. Man, I just want to tell you guys, man, great show. Yeah. I really love what y'all doing. I love everything that's going on tonight. Hey, yo, great show tonight, y'all. Great show.
The Rolex store at the Galleria is really called Devon's Jewelers.
Not Devon.
No. I mean, but it's DA space VONS. It's a like a real straight up authorized dealer, You know what I'm saying? And they got to go through a lot in order to be able to carry it. But it's not a Rolex store. It's an actual jeweler who has the authorization to be able to sell Rolexes, and they meet the criteria and the specifications. It's not a Rolex store. There's no such thing as a Rolex store.
I don't know. I still have a Timex. I don't know.
You can Google it right now.
Wear watches.
Google Rolex Galleria
use
and
my
it'll tell you
phone.
the name of the authorized dealer. It'll tell you right now.
My phone is my watch.
A nice watch.
I still got my G-Shock.
Like a Movado. Movados are very ladylike and classy. I like them. It would be cute.
Movados are nice.
Yeah.
I like my
very
G-Shock.
feminine. I like them.
I mean, I could. Never mind.
Oh, you taking shots at the guys that got the Movados? They're very ladylike. What's going on, Rick Judah? Welcome to the show.
What the hell is wrong with a Movado, man?
No,
I got an extra Movado watch. That shit was.
That's not
I'm sorry.
I don't think it's wrong with any watch.
I know you keep muting and unmuting.
I think everybody should get whatever it is that fit their budget. I got a Shinola. I got a Shinola watch that I think is super.
Detroit.
It's Shinola. It's a Detroit brand watch, and it's super duper dope. And it only cost me like $900 or something like that, and it's dope. And so I just think that I like dope watches all the way around, but I choose to spend money on things that appreciate with value. So everything I buy, it has to go up over time. That's my biggest thing.
Yeah, I like my mirror face Movado, Kayla.
I got an extra Movado.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that, Rilla.
If you're gonna get a Rolex or if you're gonna get a high-end watch, the thing that you got to do is you got to actually get it as a milestone. So every single watch that I buy, it's because I met something in my life that really, really was big and meaningful to me. And so I get a watch to commemorate it. And these are watches that I wind up passing on to my daughter and all of that other type of stuff. It's something that you keep. It's kind of like a heirloom. It's not something that you just take lightly. You don't put diamonds in it. You don't bust it down. You don't do any of that. And it all continues to appreciate over time.
What's going on, Rick Judah? What you got for us, brother?
I don't know. I was making sure everybody's done talking about Rolexes and Timexes or whatever they're talking about.
Don't hate.
CarMaxes.
Don't.
Oh, hey, I don't need to hate on none of that. I'm good. But they like I say, show good tonight. You know, well, some of the topics. Some of the topics was weird. Like the last one. I don't even know. It was weird. But the ones talking about as far as women should. Well, before I can get into the topic on women, I know Kayla had mentioned earlier was talking about. We focus on the women too much as far as they need to do these things, and we need to go to the leadership, to the foundation, which is absolutely true. She's 100% on point. But here's the thing: when you put the onus on the leaders, then the women have to be willing to fall in line. And a lot of the things I'm saying is a lot of y'all's behaviors tonight ain't showed, hey, we ready to fall in line and we ready to get with the men. There was a lot of straight disrespect like that I seen. Like even when Logic would talk, it would just be straight up like we over talking them. Like it was like
who disrespected Logic?
It was kind of good. Let's do it to Rick.
It was kind of wow. Like
I don't care.
And then just being and this ain't even like trying to like talk about it. It's just being real. Like I was like, wow. Like you want the men to be leaders, but you have to be willing to follow. You have to be willing to have that respect for men, and it doesn't have to just be a husband. It can be, of course, we know biblically speaking, a father, but a father ain't the only one also. You don't have to just have a man that's sleeping with you to be the one you follow, or don't have to be your daddy. It can actually be a man that's like Hadassah. If anybody, scripturally, we know Hadassah or Esther, she followed her cousin. Hold on. She followed her cousin and listened to everything he said, even though she had a husband. So she had a covering. So I agree with Anton on that too. You got a covering. You got a man that's over you. He's going to always tell you what to do, but you got to be willing to have that respect for men. And when women don't have that respect for men, then they wonder why men kind of look at y'all the way y'all do. I mean, and I'm not talking about y'all in particular. I'm talking about in general.
You are talking about us in general. And this is the issue with your hotel ideology. Is
hotel.
That every man is not every man is not a leader. Just because you have balls doesn't make you a leader. So Mr. Logic, we don't know nothing about that man for real to follow him. We don't know his background, his integrity, what type of person he is. We just shooting the shit. And that's the weird ideology of folks online and things, because you can squirt out semen that we're supposed to follow you. No, sir, that's not correct.
Hold on,
a particular type of man to be a leader.
Well, everything you're saying is not what I said.
Hold on.
Everything you're saying is not what I said.
Okay. And that particular type of man that is a leader, trust, will have those women following him. I'm sure Anton don't have no problems. I'm sure JR don't have no problems. I'm sure Rilla don't have no problems. Mr. Lot, I don't think you do, but I'm still getting to know you, baby.
I have those problems. I got big coochie energy. They don't follow me. They don't listen.
Disingenuous.
Rilla. Oh my God.
So we're gonna pretend. First of all, you show you wasn't listening, because I didn't say follow every man and every man's a leader. Every man is a king. I never said that. I said the disrespect to men in general. Men in general should have a certain level of respect from women, regardless. When we speak, it should be okay. Here, let's listen. Unless they are unless they are being disrespectful in a certain way, I get it. But we should have a certain type of respect where y'all see us in a godlike figure, like not God himself, but y'all see us. We're above y'all, and that doesn't mean y'all are nothing, but we are above y'all. But it should be a level of respect. And what I'm saying is, with that level of respect, y'all show your femininity, and we're willing to, as far as be that man to look out for you, to protect you. But when you have that masculine energy or that level of disrespect, we're gonna be like, oh no, to hell with her. We're not gonna want to do that. Just in general.
No one asked you to.
What do you mean to hell with us?
Well, good.
No, again, I said to hell with you. I'm talking about you as far as in general women. I'm not talking about you in particular, but I'm talking about when y'all have those behaviors. Anyone with that behavior that fits that the shoe fits, we're gonna be like, to hell with you. That means fix your behavior, and we'll deal with you accordingly. But if y'all don't,
random, what does she need to fix for you?
Exactly right there. Look what you're saying. If you're a random, if a random man has the power to put you in the dirt. I mean, just a random man. There should be a respect for men, regardless.
So it's about random man. So because you're bigger than me and you can hurt me, what?
That means you have okay. What does Kevin Samuels say? The threat of violence line. Y'all, that line gets crossed all the time with women. There is, and I'm not saying men should do that, because any man that puts his hand on a woman obviously is moving like a bitch. I'm just gonna straight up say
every man that can hurt you.
Hold on, what? No, you're going off topic.
I'm just saying, you submit to every man that is bigger than you, stronger than you, and can hurt you.
Here's the thing: there's an order of things. The one that has
he's bigger than
hold on, listen. The one that has the power to kill the one that has power over a man is Christ.
No. I said, do you?
I'm trying to explain to you something. Listen, you don't get it. Christ has power over us, authority. Men have authority over women. Now, I'm not saying women should listen and follow every man, but we have authority over you, and y'all need to understand your place. When you don't understand your place, you're going to move incorrectly, and then you're going to have issues.
Do men that are bigger and stronger than you have authority over you?
That's not it's not what I'm saying. So
but that's I'm not.
You can run with that third. I'm not even going to respond to that foolishness, because what you're trying to do.
Okay, you don't have to. That's fine.
All right, cool. So and so the main thing, then going back to what we said, as far as women, they need guidance from a man. They should all have one man that they follow, and it does, even if they don't have if it's not their husband or father, say their father passed. Every woman should have a man that they are listening to, that they do what he says, and even if it's her husband or not.
Okay, and she has that, but it's not you. So who are you supposed to be?
It's still, at the end of the day, it's still going to be a level of respect. It's going to be, even if it's not
general respect that you give every human being.
You know why?
You don't get special treatment because you have a penis. That's not how this works.
Let me ask you this question. Okay, so does every woman?
Because you're bigger than me and you can hurt me.
Hold on, listen. Should every woman that's being attacked by men, should they be protected by? Since you say a random woman is being attacked by men, should every man come in by protect her?
Depends on the situation.
The point is, y'all expect a man to protect you and look out for you, but y'all don't expect to be respectful and be able to submit to that man. And anytime that's completely submit, but submit in a way that you can be respectful to him and listen to his direction.
Yeah, but again, respect is a general basic thing that you give to all people. It's basic decency. You're trying to act like it's a whole separate thing that men get the special. we walk past each other in the Home Depot, you get the same shit everybody else gets. Hi, how are you? Have a great day. Like, you don't get no special treatment because you have a penis.
Yes, we do.
No, you
and that's
don't.
the point. The reason you don't not being able to do that is one. I hope that you eventually in time understand that that's a flawed way to look at things, but it's definitely incorrect.
So what do you think you should get as a stranger in the Home Depot? What the fuck do you think you should be getting? What?
I just now told you more
kind of respect should you be getting? No, give me an example. What kind of respect do you think you deserve to be getting in passing at the Home Depot or in the line at the Home Depot?
If something's going on, the respect that if something happens with you, y'all get the respect that I'm gonna step in and protect you because I am a man. I'm supposed to protect our women.
You, what do you expect?
I just again not to be disrespected. So if I'm speaking to you, you don't speak over me. You don't think I'm your equal. I'm not your equal. Regardless if I'm yours or not, I'm not your equal. That's the point.
So who are you supposed to be?
Do you think you're superior to women?
Absolutely.
Man, no, I'm saying, who are you supposed to be as a stranger to another stranger? How are you creating some kind of hierarchy in a stranger's life because you have a penis?
I didn't create it. God created it. 1 Corinthians 11:3. I didn't have to create that. It's already there. It's in place.
You still haven't actually told me what kind of respect it is that you're expecting the line at the Home Depot.
I don't think you understood what I was saying. That's cool.
I'm asking you to explain it though, and you're having trouble.
No, I'm not. I just not told you. If as someone that would protect you, if I'm speaking to you, then you're going to give a level of respect to where you're not going to come at me you're not going to overtalk me. When I'm talking to you, you're going to hear me out. You're going to actually.
But I don't have to listen to you. We're in the Home Depot line. You start talking to me. I don't have to talk to you.
Okay, listen. So if you don't have to listen to me or talk, or even the whole concept of smiling at a man, or just kind of showing common decency. Okay, so then you say that a man doesn't have to protect you.
Because you didn't get a smile.
Okay, cool. And you know what? You're free to do that. You're free to believe that and live like that. I'm a person of free choice. You have the choice to do what you want, but don't get mad when the consequences come your way.
Consequences in the Home Depot line? I'll take them. I'm sure I can handle it.
Okay, cool. And the last thing I was going to say.
Show me in the Bible, what verse does it say that men are superior?
I just said it. 1 Corinthians 11:3. I don't think you're listening.
What does it say? I'm listening, sir. What does it say, sir?
Oh, okay. God's the head of Christ. Christ the head of man. Man's the head of the woman. And we also know Ephesians says the same thing. Says that women listen to the man just like she would listen to Christ. The exact same thing. So that means we're superior. We have authority over you. That's why we are your lords. Lord,
help him out. Does he know what superior stands for? What's the definition of superior?
Hold on.
Does white folks think they're superior over black folks?
Hold on.
Superiority means is higher rank or status or quality or having a higher opinion of oneself.
Hold on, wait. Give me a second, Rick, because you're quoting that scripture, but you do realize that that's talking about a marriage.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna say. Hold on.
Because I'm not arguing his point.
First Corinthians 11.
Wait. He can argue his own point, but all I'm saying is that's talking about a marriage.
Ephesians 5 talking about a marriage. But then if you go back, listen.
11:3.
11:3 is not talking about a marriage. Go read it again. It does not.
I'm gonna pull it up. Give me a second.
Yeah, go, please.
Give me a second.
And here's the first thing.
Relax. Just chill. Just relax, bro.
Oh, okay. Yep. I just find it odd. It seems like you're trying to you're pushing back. You definitely should be the one that should be with it.
I'm not pushing back. I'm having a conversation, bro. Just because we kicking it don't mean that it's combative. I said I'm not. The first thing that I said in this conversation was I'm not debating your point, but I thought that was referencing a marriage. I could be wrong.
Oh, okay. And you know what? My bad.
I prefaced it by saying it. The head of every man. Hold on, wait. But I will now have you that the head of every man is Christ, the head of every woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God.
And jump down to verse 8 and 9. It's going to talk about the woman is from the man, You know what I'm saying? And a man's not of the woman. And she's made for the man. She was actually created for us. Everything in this world was created for us.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. No. Listen, that's fair. I'm not always right. I'm open. I want to research it. I want to study the stuff that came before it and after it. But I mean, that's cool. That's a fair point. I got you.
All right, cool. And that's kind of all I'm saying. Like, the woman is a possession of the man. She belongs to the man. And that's kind of the main point I'm making. And if a woman belongs to the man, she wants us to look out for him. They want us to have the authority and the responsibility. We have the responsibility for someone, then that means the ones we have responsibility for shall fall in line. That's kind of my main point. And I kind of see why Logic said, you know what I'm saying, it start boxing the webcam, because that's kind of what goes on. Like, the combativeness from our sisters is terrible. But again, us men, it's up to us to not even deal with women that move like that. And when we do deal with that, that's what we get. That's kind of the point I was making whenever it was a day when I said we choosing the wrong ones. We choosing these silly acting women and then mad at the results. That's what you get. I don't feel bad for y'all dudes. Real talk.
Well, angry guy. Okay. So this is a show.
Why
do
you
realize that?
Angry
Like,
guy?
this is
All
what
you did was made a point.
But this, well,
Why
no,
you gotta be angry. No, you just know you're a trigger woman. He's not angry guy. You're a trigger woman. You're
an angry man too.
And everything he said, he backed it up with.
Well, that's his interpretation.
So now
He didn't.
You're not arguing him. You're gonna argue the Bible verse.
No, I'm not. No.
And she said she believed the Bible earlier.
Hold on. A lot of people do take the Bible for their interpretation. What I asked him was, where did it say it was superiority? And it doesn't. Women and men have roles. I do believe that woman was made for man, for family. I definitely believe that. But do I think one person is someone better than the other? I don't.
Okay, well, you need to
my role.
You need to throw the whole damn Bible out. Because see, if you pick and choose what you want,
anything. I said this is what I. Okay, maybe you didn't understand me. I said this is what I think. I'm not picking and choosing anything. What I said is that I think that women are created for men. Our role is to be a wife and a mother. That's our role. It's just like in any kind of position. I don't think my manager is superior of me. He has a role of leadership, which I follow. But do I think I'm less than him? No, I don't. He's a human like I am. So this is how I'm looking at it. My role is a subordinate to my manager, but he's not better than me.
But Courtney, it's not about how you look at it, how you think, how you feel. It's about what the scripture said.
Yeah, it's about what the scripture
said. You cannot sit here and interpret the scripture to be something to conform to you out of emotions of you're not wanting to conform to the scriptures. Like he said, he read it. It says you're supposed to conform to your man, and therefore you will be conforming to Christ, ideally. So I don't get how you pushing this narrative. Just say, I'm going to do what I want to do. That's why I told y'all dudes.
I
worry about these chicks. Ass out your house, because at the end of the day, they going to do what they want to do.
Okay.
But I think
that's not what I said, Mr. Logic, at all. That's not what I said.
The problem, though, that women have, I think a lot of times, is that it's a blanket statement. And a lot of times guys say this expecting women to bow down to all men, and that's not right. So you got to add the context to it, because I think that even Rick will tell you that all men don't deserve that level of submission. Am I off, Rick?
No, you're right. You're right.
So the context in this is that, yeah, women should be feminine. Women should be generally agreeable. But when the context or when the situation calls for it, you have to have a little bit more leeway in order to be able to lean into, okay, wait a minute, that don't warrant that. That don't warrant that. And Rick will even tell you, and the reason I say this is because he's argued this on his platform on a regular basis, is that leadership role goes, it's a gift and a curse. It's a double-edged sword in that, okay, now you got to take the responsibility of the environment that you create. Look, if you say, I want women to submit to me, that means you're taking both the good and the bad and the whole responsibility of what happens in that situation. And so when you take a guy and they lead this woman down to destruction, whose responsibility of it is, or whose responsibility is it if you want their entire submission? That's
But
all.
Anton, check this out.
Wait. I want Rick to. Rick, do you agree? Hold on. Wait. Give me a second. I'm a rock with you, Logic.
She just proved.
I'm a rock with you, Logic. I'm a rock with you. Rick, do you agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, go ahead, Logic.
Okay, but moving past the point, look, based off of his statement, you heard what Courtney had called him?
I don't know. I don't know what you talk. I don't
Angry man.
I did.
She called him, but just based off of his statement, she called him angry man.
Hold
and
on.
all
Mr.
this
Logic,
man
that's
did. Okay.
Not off a statement, how he came in the whole conversation. So how he came in, not off a statement.
No,
I came in like my. Hey, I came in like my Messiah.
Hold on, Rick Judah. I'm gonna get off. This is what I'm saying, Courtney. When you reacted to what he said, you was triggered, and by default, you proved his point. You proved his point.
I think Courtney is pretty respectful, though, bro.
She wasn't right there.
So you wait. So are you saying that Courtney is disrespectful because she jones?
No, I'm not talking about Courtney. I'm talking about what. No, hold up. I'm talking about what occurred right here in the last 7 minutes on this panel. That's all I'm talking about.
But Logic, I would say that you've been okay. So do you get a pass for some stuff that you said to the women on the panel too?
But I'm not claiming to be.
But.
Okay, hey, let me make a quick signal real quick.
Came out with her badass internet signal.
Oh,
imaginary boyfriend.
Look, you gotta use something better than the internet. You've been using them for like 2 hours, and my internet's getting better. So we gotta come up with a new.
Hey, I want to respond real quick.
So your final points, Rick Judah, so we can get through this.
Okay, cool. I was just gonna say, I was gonna respond to what he said. As far as do I think? No, I don't think if somebody does something disrespectful, they are disrespectful. It just means they done something. Like, okay, I had a contentious response to Anton when he responded. He said, "Hey, this, and this," and I was like, you know what? My bad. I was tripping. I can, as a man, you know what? I was tripping. That's what I came off that way because I responded that way. But and only last thing I was gonna say is just as far as the options thing, I will say, when people have options, or it does affect, how they move. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's the reason why too, women shouldn't be having options. And of course, God set up where men will have options, because men, basically at the end of the day, women are supposed to fall in line with our program. So it's going to be harder to fall in line with our program if they don't see us as nothing. If they know we ain't got no options, we know women show their ass. We all have seen this before. They know, oh shoot, he got to deal with my BS. So I was just going to kind of touch on that real quick.
Rick, before you go, can you explain this to me, since you went to the Bible and Galatians 3:28-29?
But neither Jew nor Greek.
Keep it going.
Bond or free, male nor female, they're all one in Jesus Christ, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, we're all part of the body. That doesn't change that we're
all one in Jesus Christ.
Okay, LeBron. Okay,
better than the woman in my eyes.
Okay, let me say this. Okay, LeBron James and the rest of the Cleveland, when he was with the Cleveland Cavaliers, or even with the Lakers, LeBron James and the rest of the team, they're all one in Los Angeles. Does that mean that they are all equal to LeBron James in importance and skill? No. So yes, you can all be in the same body, and still there's different levels. So, and we're on a higher level than women. That doesn't mean, I don't mean y'all are nothing. I love my sisters. We need our sisters, but y'all support, we can't make it without you. But at the end of the day, yes, we're in a place that we direct y'all. Y'all follow us, and we're above y'all, because that's what we was placed as.
You're a covering, but again, there's no male or female, no Greek or Jew. We're all one in the body of Christ.
That you're not going to win. Just kick their ass out. You're not going to win. Kick their ass out.
Hey,
you're saying that because he's not winning.
Oh no, it ain't no winning. This was
not you, Rick. Not you.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, okay, cool.
I don't know what you got going on, Rick. I was talking about the person I know what they got going on.
You know what I got going on. You know this is true, what I said.
No, I mean, I was talking about you personally. I really don't know.
Oh, well, of course we don't know each other personally. We speaking in generals and understanding, like, basically how we think. Yeah. How I think you'll know what type of character I got just from the things I say. Abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. But I'll bow out. I know the brother is up now. Marvelous opinion. So,
we'll see you soon.
I appreciate you.
All right, Rick. Come again.
Hey, thanks for that alley hoop, bro. Thanks for the alley.
Marvelous. He was with us on Monday. How you doing?
Doing fine, Miss Kayla. You guys were talking about jealousy, right?
Yes, sir.
I would say when it comes to jealousy, whoever feels jealous for anything should always question that emotion. Any emotion you feel in general, you should always question where it's coming from. So to test yourself and reflect what it is that you probably have insecurity about or what it is that you are questioning. Some people just have curiosities and they allow their assumptions to let them run wild with it. You know what I mean? But if I'm feeling like some type of way with my wife or something, I would just question it. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be reasonable with it. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be unreasonable and start letting things fester and just go out of control. But I think it's up to everyone to have some self-control and having to have some discernment, engaging any situation they find themselves in. That's just my opinion on that.
I feel you, Marv. Hey, Marv, do you feel like you are a jealous type of guy?
No, I don't. I'm too happy to be jealous. I can't waste my energy being jealous. Like I said, usually if I feel something, I got to get.
Let me refine the question. Do you think you're the type of guy that would react a certain type of way if you seen your girl doing something out of character?
Yeah, I would probably check her on the spot. Honestly, it depends on what it is. If it's something that's pretty severe that needs to be checked right there, I would probably check it right there on the spot. But most of the time, like I said, I give it time to breathe so I don't come to any assumptions.
Yeah, I know you to be that type of guy too, because you've been pretty honest. You really transparent and you pretty honest in a general sense. So yeah,
very honest.
So you wait till y'all get in the car, or you wait like till y'all get home?
You're very honest. You know.
He's very honest.
I wouldn't get back in the car. I mean, but yeah, I wouldn't be public with it neither, because again, it's no one else's business. Right. But it wouldn't be nothing like crazy. Just be like, I talk to her soft heartedly, let her know, like, hey, this is what I saw. Like, can you clarify something? Can you show me what's going on? I'm just curious. And that's usually how I start off. I'm just curious.
Hey Marv, were you stationed? Like, what country you in?
I'm in Japan.
Yo, Japan got that fire internet, bro. You won't be having no problems on the internet. Ever.
What are y'all saying? I need to move to Japan?
I'm saying that most people that are overseas,
you need to go to Xfinity, Kayla. Get you Xfinity.
Yeah, for real.
Get
Most
rid of
people
whatever
that are
you got.
overseas,
you know what,
have
JR,
like a big delay.
is that something that y'all can
Marv
take care
don't have
of?
no delay whatsoever, bro. You be
Never.
That's sad.
And he be in the car sometimes too.
JR, can I expense that? The internet,
bro.
Yeah, you got to stay off your phone though.
Yeah, that's true.
I can do that.
That's true.
All right, see, see if he noticed it.
I can do that.
Yeah, you got to stay on camera and off the phone.
All right, I'll call you tomorrow so we can set up the account.
If I have my earpiece and I turn the camera off and just put my earpiece in, have you guys listen to my ears as I'm driving and stuff, just like talking like that. But otherwise, yeah, I do try to be respectful to your platforms. I've seen how last time I was driving, you cut me off. And for good reason, because you don't want to promote that type of behavior on your platform. So I was like, all right, I get it. I'll turn off the camera and just put it in my ear. So,
y'all on that 6G over there, huh?
Yeah, that's that 4G plus.
Dang, and we got 5G. It's not really working.
My bad.
That's all good.
But I didn't catch all the 4-hour stream you guys got going on. I kind of caught the tail end of it. What was you guys discussing? What was the whole thing? I mean, I always go back and forth for one.
So this has largely just been Logic versus Kayla versus Q.
No, I wasn't in this.
This man's a character.
Well, no, it's always Logic versus Q. Y'all battle in the chat, so y'all got to.
Oh yeah. He ain't been. Oh yeah, you're right.
They battle. Y'all
battle in the private chat.
It's been a Logic Kayla smoke show.
We still trying to get Logic out the fog.
I'm just trying to get his music link that we.
I know. Where's the link?
I can see that.
Drop the link,
Mr. Logic, man. Send that Napster link, bro.
Please.
Drop that link.
All right, Marvis, let me try to get these other people in here.
You guys, much love, fam.
No doubt, man. Thanks for the constant support, man. I see you supporting everybody across the platform. I appreciate you.
This what you came on, bro? You went to the barbershop, you got cut on, you got lined up, beard looking dope, all of that, and you let them defeat you like this, Logic? Don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Hey.
Hey,
What's going on, Jay?
OG.
Hey, what's going on? Let me tell you something. I hope you have a little fun in tonight. Hey, Logic. Hey, Logic.
What's that?
Hold on 1 minute, OG.
What's that, Logic? What are you showing us? What is that?
All right. Let me know when
you dropping that link.
Cause I ain't finna fight with none of y'all no more.
That's good.
You want to tussle?
I'm saying, look, because when we did this album, we did it in Korea, state to state movement.
Logic, you got to turn.
Logic, can you just drop the link in the back chat?
You can't see that. Keep your mouth closed. Hold up. Yeah, y'all gotta know.
Oh shit!
That man was just talking to y'all about this shit, and y'all women still doing it.
Oh,
ain't that time for milk and cookies? But anyway, hey, JR.
Yo, if I was taking a shot, I would be drunk every time he faded out, bro. I would be lit.
I don't know how he gonna do that in Houston, but you know,
we're gonna have a 2-drink maximum because Jesus.
Kayla, you stand by Logic.
Hell nah, and I'm drinking. We can't.
I was gonna cover the drinks, but not at that rate.
I don't want the drink to end up on him. You know.
Hey, I'm gonna just scoot back like, oh,
I'm sorry.
JR, it's good to be on your panel, man. I've been checking out your show for the last month and a half, and you really have a lot of good content. I've been in this business about 35 years and Hollywood stuntman actor. But I'm retired now. I'm 62 and I'm looking good and I'm chocolate, so I don't have no problems on that line. So,
period.
You know what I'm saying. But anyway, a young lady asked a question earlier, and the question was something like, was it jealousy, same as territorial? It was something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to give her an example of just my experience. Been in the Nation of Islam for over 22 years. We have a way we roll. Like, just say my girl be coming from GCC or MGT training, and she get home at 10:30 every night. And so all of a sudden, it's 10:30 and she's not there. About 10:40, I'm blowing up her phone. Not because I think that she's with another man or she's out there kicking it with somebody. I'm thinking it's for security. Because now I got to start doing what I call backtrack facts. You know what I mean? Because now I'm thinking she's in harm's way. Now, other people who are not used to that might be looking at it like if she had a girlfriend who was not in the nation, be like, God, your man be trying to keep up with you. But he be thinking you be doing stuff wrong and stuff like that. Not understanding we do things for security. So there are times when men, that I say men that roll the way we roll, we look at our women as for us, when something is not going right or trying to keep up with them, it's not because they're jealous or think she's with somebody. We do it for security and security reason only. And that's the way she dressed too. So we know there are certain occasions when our women, they ain't got their head covered and they're wearing just regular clothes. That's when family members over the house or we having a family sitting. But when she's out in public, there's something she's representing. And any brother would be going down the street, and if she get in any kind of trouble, she knows she's going to be protected, even know that I'm not there, because there will be other Muslims driving down the street, knowing that she's wearing her garb, so he's going to protect her 100% with his life. So there's always things like when I was dating outside or before I became in the nation, I would particularly having 11 sisters. My mom had 18 kids. I would always look at how my grandmother raised her grandkids by the way they carry themselves in the street. I know we live in a different time and different era now. I'm not trying to get in there. I'm just trying to give you some insight about how do men, when they are raised up right by their fathers and stuff, how they look at certain things in more of a security, more than safety, than jealousy or anything else. So there are men who are out there who was raised that way, even in this day and time. I have a daughter that's 22 years old, still a virgin. So I did that in California. And so what I'm trying to say is we do things sometimes for security. So when I brought it to a lady's attention, she didn't have on the right dress to be going out with me. let me just tell you, I'm a good fighter. I fought for 21 years in the ring, but I don't want to fight that much because I know we got some shithead guys out there who's going to say anything, not knowing this might be my woman or my wife. So now I got to defend her honor when she's not even defending mine.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that, because you reference a lot of examples from how it is that you move and how it is that you move as far as how it is that you submit to your religion and things like that, right? Do you think that there's a lack of respect for OGs and people that may have experienced it or looked at things a little bit differently, or, you know, may have some gems to give? Do you think that people aren't even really receptive to what OGs are saying nowadays?
When I first came into the manosphere, I had that problem, but sometimes I brought that problem myself by coming in trying to son guys who I didn't know. And sometimes that disrespect comes on both ends. I believe if the correct a way of communicating people on both ends, we could do a hell of a lot better job of it. I was just on one of y'all shows on Mr. Lee channel, and there was somebody came in there with so much superiority that he didn't even listen to the young guy, what the young guy was saying. And I stood up for the young guy because I'm not an ass kisser. Matter of fact, I don't like the way they smell. And so I'm going to say what I got to say. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, I think when I first came in, you know, you give these type of experience, and I have this saying, I say the moon is 6 billion years old, the sun is 6 billion years old, and nobody's calling it old. And I always say, if it works, then let it work. If it's not working for you, tweak it to make it work for you. What I think it is, the younger generation, we live in this generation that came up with all these games, and they played all these Nintendo, these Sonic games and stuff like that. And they got these cheat codes, and they think life is like a cheat code. And so they don't have a lot of experience. And there's a lot of other makeups in our community as far as single parent homes and stuff like that. The father's not there. And so they don't have inspiration. Like when I came up, even though my father was a truck driver, he instilled in me. He had me at 50 years old. So there's a lot of things he's instilled in me because he was born in 1909 that a lot of my friends didn't get because their father was much younger. So what I'm trying to say is, yes, I believe there's a lack of communication when it comes to both ends. And that I think that the brothers are distaxed because they think things old don't work anymore. But you know, even though we're in 2022, we're still doing things on Morse code, the computers, telephones, everything, but it's in the background. So I believe that everybody's not just because they're old, they are teachers. I believe that everybody old is not a leader. You got some nuts that was young and they got old and they still nuts. And so they shouldn't be listened to it. But I think the worst thing ever happening in this communication field that we're using now, everybody now can be a news anchor. Everybody now can report something. Everybody now can say something, and they can get in front of a camera that costs them $200-something or a phone, and they can just start preaching and teaching, and they don't know nothing. Matter of fact, there's 3 weeks from being on the breast, sucking on milk. Now they're trying to tell other guys something about experience they didn't even had themselves. They might got it from the Ricky Lake show. They might got it from the Jerry Springer show, but not knowing all these shows was props and wasn't even real. And so the examples, I believe, that we're getting in this internet, and this is what makes this show different. Because I think...
Jay, let me ask you a question. One more question really quick. You said you are a part of the manosphere?
No, I have never considered. I am a man, and anywhere I go at is I'm gonna be a part of that sphere.
No, I mean, because I heard you say in the very beginning when you first came into
when I came in discovering the manosphere, I have been broadcasting.
I was just looking for clarification.
No, they respect him in the manosphere though. J Speed got OG status.
No.
Yeah, I came in, and the reason why I got that respect, sister, is because I was willing to say where we dropped the ball at. Where the boomers dropped the ball. I was willing to say that we made mistakes. And then what I was willing to say, I would hope y'all not make the same mistakes we make. So when you come in clean like that and you cleaning yourself off and showing brothers that, look, you ain't coming in and be no God. You ain't coming in there and be no Martin Luther King or no Malcolm X. You just coming in there trying to have a communication where I can learn something and you can learn something. And we talk long enough, we go learn something. But when the communication breaks down, everything breaks down, and that's in any relationship.
Brother J Speed, just really quick.
Yes, sir.
Were you watching King Talk Tuesday?
No, I don't think it was.
I wish you would have pulled up on that episode, because you touching a little bit on a lot of what we talked about, and a lot of the we had young brother from the Broken Dusty show, Cheeky, on the panel with us. And one of the things that I'm always trying to do is get to the root, like what's the solution?
Yes, sir.
What we going? I get it. I agree. I'm not a boomer, but I do understand. One of the things that the young man said was that, hey, I didn't ask for this, right? I was just born here, and am I supposed to take responsibility or accountability for how y'all dropped the ball? Which he's pointing the finger back in my generation, which I'm like, well, I could point that finger too, but at what point do we say we're gonna stop these generational curses, and these men gonna, put their pants leg on one at a time and really get to working towards the solution? We've been talking long enough. So my question to you is, what do you see as the solutions that we could put in place to start to mobilize to reclaim our community and this narrative?
First, we got to really deal with what is the problem. See, I think we spend a lot of time talking about the symptoms. We spend too much time talking about the symptoms, but it's the root is the one to produce the fruit. So if you go cuss the fruit out, you can do that for the rest of your life. You got to understand what the root is putting in that fruit. And so, yeah, you're right. My father was born in 1909. He didn't even go to school. He couldn't read his name if you wrote it. He wrote his name with an X. So I understand as we get generation, there's always going to be some level of disconnect, even from music to style to everything. I mean, when I first wore Afro, my father thought I was crazy. That was back in the 70s. He thought I was crazy. So what I'm trying to say is, you're right. We have to stand in our square. When I think what's going to really have to happen is we're going to have to get our finances together, black men, because we're getting our money in the same place that she's getting her money, and she's never going to respect us until we got our financial institutions in check.
But Brother Jay, the brothers are leveling up with that.
No. What I'm saying is, okay, I understand what you're saying, brother. There's a difference in power and getting money from the same from a source. But I'm saying, when I say get our financial institutions together, I'm talking about where we produce what we buy on every level. Until we can get that, see, we have to go to someone who don't have our best interest. They can cut us off anytime. You understand? We used to have 50% of the farms right here in America. We have less than 7% of it today. And when I'm saying we don't grow our own food, the most important thing you can put in the human body, and we don't produce it. We depend on somebody else to produce it. Until we can stand on our own square, and I mean a real square. Not where, I mean, you can go into any corporation, 500 company today, and make a good salary over $100,000. But if he decide to fire you, you right back at the beginning of the line again. I'm saying produce your own financial institutions all over this country where we can teach one, hire one. Look, can I hire 25 black kids? Do I know anybody that is my friend who I can say, you know what, when you got at school, if you don't decide to go to college, but you can go work for this brother over here? We can't do that yet. Until we can do that, it's going to be a lack of respect for our women towards us, because she knows that she getting her money from the same doorstep we getting our money.
Yeah, I got you, Brother Jay.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not trying to cut you off, guys. I know everybody.
I know you got other things to do. I just want to chime in.
Pull up, please. I know you may pull up Sunday for Sage Talk with Lee. Please pull up Tuesday.
And y'all got a good panel. I like the balance of it.
Jay, can you drop your email in the back?
Yes, sir. I will.
All right, thank you, brother.
And also, thank you for your service, Jay. I don't think I've ever been on the panel with you, but thank you for your service.
Thank you. And I'll be in Africa in 8.5 months, so I'll be there for the rest of my life. So this is what I do to give back. I got 32 people in my house.
What part? What part?
I'm now sending Cal. Oh, I'm going to synagogue.
You going where?
Synagogue. Okay, so that's what they're building my house there now, and that's where I want to live for the rest of my life. I want to be the first one to go back. I know all black people can't go back, but I did promise my father I'll be the first one to go back, and that's my dream. I didn't ever chase the competition. I always chase the dream. Okay. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth. Y'all are beautiful people.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Oh,
Okay.
GJ.
So JR, I think JR went to the there we go.
He said washroom.
Do y'all
He's the only person I know that says
Rose,
washroom.
you ain't fit. Rose, you still with us?
Who?
Rose know who I'm talking to.
would y'all ever move back to Africa? Well, not move back like you ever was there. But would y'all ever move to Africa like for the rest of y'all life?
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I'll move back to the islands though.
I'll come to the islands with you.
Bro, that's so loaded.
That would
It's
have
so
fun.
much going on. It's on the bucket list to get
I don't
over
know
there.
too much. I
To
don't know
live
too much
there
about Africa.
forever?
Man, bro, that's so golly. It's so much going on over there. Like, yeah, that's a different conversation.
What I know about Africa is the bad things because my dad used to work over there. So I don't know too much of the good things to say I would move over there.
Nah, it's not even that, Q. I'm thinking about the economy. I'm thinking about people that are constantly coming in and certain countries getting into these massive debts. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't control the resources over there. Like,
I mean, but do we control the resources over here though?
It's a different conversation, Q.
Yeah.
Me and you should do our show tomorrow.
It's just a lack of knowledge for me to know. What?
Q, don't let that go over your head. We should do our show tomorrow. We
Nah,
haven't done it in
I'm
months.
thinking out like logic. Hold
You
on.
already got an obligation to late night live stream. So
That's my phase out like
I'm
logic.
poaching talent now. I'm poaching talent. All right,
You see, they can't keep my name out of their mouth, bro.
No, I was trying to duplicate you.
Keep that same energy and goddamn.
Hey, Q the only one talking.
All right, y'all.
Me and Courtney ain't saying shit.
no, listen, Courtney can do no wrong in my eyes, and she know why. Courtney has has done great things over this past week. She know me and Courtney is on one accord right now. So Courtney can do no wrong in my eyes. She gets a pass for the whole 2022. She do no wrong.
I love you, Anton.
I love you too, baby.
Oh, look at y'all.
I love you, Rilla.
No, you don't. That's
I
why
love y'all.
I'm gonna call you what I normally call you on the show one day, Court.
Let me say this because I've been wanting to say this for a while. Just be it on the show. I get how people interpret, especially the women on the show, but I don't think people really understand. At first, it's a show, and we're here to go back and forth, and it's a lot of us here. So the over talking is not representative of all those black women just over talking. It's a show where we all over talk. And there's a level of respect that we all have for each other. So I don't want it to be them black women are over talking again and no, that's how black women are. This is a show. In real life, we're not in this little bitty box with other people talking about heated topics or emotional topics or topics that we're passionate about. We're not usually like, this is not real life. This is a show. And I don't think people can separate show shit from what we do in relationships.
Court, let me, if I may, let me balance that out a little bit though. Logic, stop, man. Stop. Here's the truth of the matter. In real life, there are people on this panel that have real conversations on camera, off camera. Okay. And none of this is scripted. None of it. We don't know, as of late, we don't know what JR doing. We don't know what the topic gonna be on the show. So when we show up, ain't nobody putting on airs. The response that you see people give, that's they real. Ain't nobody sitting up here playing foo-foo for the camera. But these are still real human beings having real conversation in real time about real shit. That's the truth of the matter. But I like Kayla, and I hope she has like a case of Pedialyte.
Hey, what?
What does that got?
Where did Kayla come from?
I'm saying because me and Kayla have had a tiff now and again. So to Courtney's point, you'll have people just like in any family that has a tiff.
Have y'all? I haven't seen no tiffs.
Oh, me and Kayla?
Yeah, we've had tiffs.
Yeah.
Not as bad as
darling.
It hasn't been as bad, but we've had
not
tiffs.
as bad
Yeah,
as
so my point being is that that happens like in a regular family. You know what I'm saying? But when we see each other, or when we talk to each other online, offline, it's all love. That's the point that I was making. Y'all need
Facts.
to stop. Get your
And of course, it's always love, and it's definitely like that in the family. Me and my brother used to like have screaming matches, and then 10 minutes later, be like, "So what are we gonna eat tonight? I don't know. You want the chicken? Maybe the fish." Like, I mean, when you're family, like, you know, things happen, but it's nothing's taken personally. It's like not taken to heart.
Yeah. So I just want to say that because I see that all the time. All those black women, damn that Kayla.
Except for with Logic.
Especially that K.
No, you
Lord.
definitely on
It's
Rudy
like,
court. You masculine court.
That's
Logic got
I'm all man tonight.
Logic do something to women. I don't know what it is. Do something to the ladies.
For the love of
He makes
life.
them.
I'm gonna have to come and see him work in do the Lord's work in Walmart. I got to see what's going on.
They have Walmarts in Houston, so we can make that a field trip when we get there.
We might have to shut up and go to Costco though. I'm not built for Walmart.
I'm not really built for Walmart. I'm more of a Target kind of person. Can we hit the Target?
Yeah.
I think Walmart would suit Logic.
Yeah, Walmart's more Logic's lane. You know, might be too many white people in the Target for him.
You got your master troll level 1000 on.
Like, check it out, Shawty, check it out.
Exactly.
Shawty, what your name is, Shawty?
I feel like Logic could find some baddies in Walmart in Houston.
Hey, Logic, when we get to Houston, you gotta be like, "Nuck if you book, boy, nuck if you book."
It goes to the point that like y'all don't have enough intelligence to even know me. When I speak from
enough what intelligence.
I say
what?
don't have enough intelligence to even know me. So the thing is what
you're here with us.
Stupid mother. What? Can y'all just show one bit of patience? Like Courtney just tried to protect the narrative, right? But if like I mean, stop me if I'm wrong, Courtney. Like I can agree with what you said, right? But then, I mean, like when they turn around and do it like that again, you know what I'm saying? What do you say to that? I mean, I want to know.
What do I say when they overtalk you?
When they just like, when I just be chilling, then I come back in. It's like, this is insane. But like I said, all this little slide talk shit, you don't know me in real life at all.
What does that mean?
Oh my fucking. This is fucking crazy. And you nigga in your house. Nah, that's how I know you have no nigga in that house. Because you has to be out the fucking door. See, I try to play nice, but you won't allow nobody to play nice.
Oh, good grief.
This is fucking insane.
My God.
You went through your bitch ass.
Sweetheart. This is heartbreaking.
Your ass on Stewart Avenue right now, Logic. Come back, dog.
Ooh, there's a vein.
You ain't finna tell me you ain't no Mechanicsville nigga now, Logic. You ain't finna tell me you ain't from Mechanicsville.
Hey, guess what? And then if we was in Atlanta right now, goddamn Kay will be on that track. She'll be in Metropolitan. See, you should have went
Kayla
to the Metropolitan to see how niggas really roll.
I'm sorry, what?
Kay or Kayla?
You fucking ignoring this.
I know he meant Kayla.
Yeah, but what does he mean by the Metropolitan?
It's like,
you know,
I know he meant Kayla.
I was about to say I wouldn't be anywhere.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I have no idea what he's talking about. What is the Metropolitan?
Ain't nobody talking about
Did you say you was from Atlanta and you don't know what Metropolitan is?
Thank you.
Is it the suburbs?
No, I'm not talking to you, girl.
No, it's not. What you mean? What is the Metropolitan?
Do you know what Metropolitan is?
What is it?
Rilla, do you know what Metropolitan is?
Yeah.
AKA Stewart Avenue, right?
Mickey's Club
No,
Chocolate.
it's not from Atlanta.
No, I'm not from those areas. No, I'm from the suburbs. I think we've been pretty clear on that.
Oh my fucking God.
Logic,
what is there to be upset about?
Logic, you gotta maintain frame, bro.
You can't get in.
That girl that be like, God, Atlanta is so pretty.
And you know what? He keeps saying that things are different when we get in person, and I just want to know, what does that look like?
Wait, Anton, did you go to the hood while you was there, bro? You just stayed in
No,
Buckhead the whole
man.
time.
I'm not trying to go in no hoods and no city.
You going to Walmart? What you
Yeah,
mean?
I'm not going to
No.
no.
Walmart is good.
I
I've
ain't gonna
been
even lie to you, bro.
I done lived in, and
I
I done
know.
seen enough
I ain't
hoods
gonna
in
even
my
lie to you.
lifetime.
I was like, I looked at that meetup. I was like, oh, that's look like. I wish I could have flew in. It actually looked super dope.
It was lit, bro.
I would have kidnapped you and showed you my side of
made
Atlanta.
you so jealous
Bro.
with that meetup.
I'm fading out.
Well, when we go there in June, we can take some field trips
July.
around to everyone's
Man,
prospective area.
Kayla, July.
Oh, July. I'm sorry. When July comes, we can take some field trips.
Logic gonna put y'all. Logic gonna put y'all on the track.
Look, this is
You don't have us
they
hooking.
don't even know what the track is.
I said you don't have us as
I ain't
hooking.
listening to nothing.
Kayla, where the track is?
I don't know what it is. I'll admit.
Are you talking about a record?
It's a safety zone.
Are you talking about
Y'all being so disingenuous talking about where the track. Y'all know where it's at.
I don't know what the track is.
Hey, Pippin ain't
Like
dead.
a track in the back of my wig, or like
ain't
a
dead.
track?
I thought track and field type of track.
Oh my God! Or are we talking about a record, like a
You
record?
might know it. I know. Yes, but
A
Daddy,
record.
yeah.
Tell me what the track is then.
It's called a record. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not talking about your weave. Look, Courtney, what is the track?
You're gonna have them hooking.
Okay, Courtney, my only nigga in here. The rest of y'all niggas can fall off.
I don't speak that.
I don't know, Logic. You just cussed Courtney out
Courtney's
just a
not
second
referred to
ago.
as
Yeah, you just cussed me out, Logic. Now I'm your
I had to make sure.
What y'all trying to say?
You
what y'all trying to say? Logic is a chameleon.
At the beginning of the show, he said somebody was a nigga, and now he's saying he likes her.
He flip flopping.
Logic, we actually have a lot of stuff in common.
Wait, I gotta ask this question.
Oh my God!
You cool to me.
Wait, Anton.
Oh my God, Courtney! Congratulations.
Hey, ring one motherfucker over there. Nah, man, you can have that shit.
How many BBLs you see in Hartsville, Anton?
You know what? It wasn't. Listen, the BBLs wasn't a big deal, and like once you got to Atlanta, it was all the chicks that was on the plane on the way there, bro. I said, "Am I on Delta or I'm on Spirit? What the fuck is going on?"
Did you get hit on? Never mind.
On the plane?
By. Never
At the
mind.
meetup?
That's for the late lives.
Yeah, we'll kick it. We'll talk about it.
Interesting.
No, did you see?
Yo,
Look,
get y'all tickets for Houston quick.
How many of them had weave in their head?
Man, it was like Soul plane on Delta on the way to Atlanta.
How many bonnets you see?
No, how many
bonnets?
I'm telling you, everybody in Atlanta look like Kayla.
No, they don't. They could never look as good as me.
You know what I'm saying? Shit
Wait,
down.
what is that? Wait.
But Logic, you making it seem like
You
you
really
never
think
dated
that
nobody
they could
with
look as
weave.
good as me? That's funny.
I think Logic got a crush on you, Kayla.
I don't know why he can't
Y'all sitting next to each other on the stage.
No.
Hey, Logic, I got a question for you, bro. Would you rock with Kayla?
Can you stop, Anton? That's extremely disrespectful. Can we not do that? I'm serious.
I said, would he rock with you? I didn't say would he do anything.
Oh, friendly.
Yeah, I said would he rock with you? That's all I said.
Okay, just checking.
I definitely rock with Kayla. I don't blame nothing on the way she is. I blame it on how she was raised. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. Hey, look, the right type. Look, all she need to do is get kicked out, dropped off a couple of times, and she'll get her act together.
I think you should just like.
I think you
that's what I know.
Out the house?
I think Logic from Kirkwood now. I'm changing it up.
I think Logic be pressed. He be trying to act like he cool and collected, but he's pressed as fuck, and that's the reality of the situation.
Kayla?
JR said is Logic a chameleon?
He is a chameleon because at the beginning of the show, he referred to a woman as a nigga in a negative context. And now 4 hours and 54 minutes later, he's come back and says that Courtney, his homegirl, is his nigga. And he has done this multiple times across the show.
Okay,
He
so
just said one thing and then 10 minutes later said the complete opposite. He's a walking contradiction. He says things that he thinks sounds cool because he thinks he's like in a
dudes will say if somebody that's cool or female and they say, hey, look, you know what? Hey, you know who shit that is? I say, yeah, that's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You don't understand.
I don't need to. Anything you have going on, I'm straight.
You talk so much. Am I right?
Logic, you talk more than anybody tonight. You talk more than anybody, and you go on a tangent. And then when someone tries to interject, you go on your emotional, I can't even talk. You can't even let me finish. And then you go away. And then you come back.
And you really think that it's a nigga in that house right now? I see a man would never be in that house with a badass internet connection like that because he want to look at all his shit. You know what I'm saying? No, Kayla, she probably got a little nigga that play video games, so you know he got to have a strong connection. She is there alone.
Oh, our argument's not strong enough, so now we gotta take personal shots. Look at us go.
Come to the camera. Watch that ghost nigga. Put a 1 in the chat if you got there. If you think Kayla is in that house alone.
It doesn't matter. You are alone. What are you talking about?
Get y'all tickets for Houston, fam. This shit's gonna be lit.
So who cares if I'm here alone at the moment? You are actually alone in real life all the time.
Only if you knew.
Now we started to get that song now, Logic. Go ahead.
Wait, Logic, drop your music link.
Wait for this link for an hour and a half. Does it exist?
Only. Oh, look, let me show you this. So I can shake all the
drop
fuck
the
up.
link.
We don't want to see the pictures. Drop the link.
Girl, would you please just chill. I'm tired. Anton ain't saying nothing. So, all right, look, blow me up.
We want the link. We don't
up.
want to see
You just chill. You blow me up, right? So look,
blow me up.
all right. So I said this album was made overseas, right? So it's on here. When you click on it, what does it say?
It's not available.
Apparently,
In
you
your
drinking
country.
too much fucking wine.
So you need to get a VPN.
What? I just read what it said, nigga. Who you talking to?
All right, bye. I ain't got
You
time.
get that shit together.
Oh, there's a song named Gorilla.
You need to get a VPN so you can play stuff.
And that album was jumping. I bet I got them see that album of your baby daddy, that nigga you with.
I mean, how? We can't play it in this country.
I can play it. I can play it.
Yeah, I can play it too.
Go
You
ahead.
just gotta,
Send it
all you gotta do
We
is
got
get
the
like
VPN.
you just gotta get like Surfshark or something on your
Send
phone.
it in the
You'll be
link.
fine.
Courtney can play it.
In the club tonight. Put your drinks up. In the club tonight.
There needs to be a collaboration between Anton and Logic.
Hey.
Logic, are you gonna give Anton a feature? I mean, I'm sorry,
I
Anton, are you gonna give
guarantee,
Logic
I
a feature?
guarantee Anton ain't got
Anton,
a
you
better
can give Logic
16 than Logic.
Hey man, we're gonna put together a track before the show in
How much you
Houston,
gonna
man.
charge him for a feature?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Anton, you down with it?
Look, watch it. I'm gonna tell y'all a little something about me, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have like a little cipher or something before the show starts.
I don't want me to cipher. I got bars.
No.
I'm
I got
We already
bars.
seen. Look, we already seen.
Anton does kind of have bars though.
No. We saw what Big
I
Sean
got
did
bars.
to Anton. No, we saw what Big Sean did to you at Tech, dog. No.
He got washed.
No, Anton.
He
Man,
got
look, let me
washed.
go. JR, let me share my screen so I can pull this YouTube video up. Anton getting washed by Big
I got the footage. He got washed all day, every day.
Nah, you ain't got a better 16 than Logic.
Wasn't at the wasn't at cassette either. It was at the radio station. It's out there if you really want to look for
What
it.
is y'all joint? Damn. I'm gonna be out there next month. Actually, I'm gonna be in Detroit next month.
All right, listen. When I spit them bars, I'm going
Rilla,
for
put
10
that
minutes.
down.
I'm going 10 minutes straight. I'm gonna black out on y'all.
Put that down.
Yeah, real. I thought you
I
was
cannot wait
I
to
thought you
hear
was
Rilla,
on one.
Put that down.
That's what you've been doing. You've been on
Rilla,
camera over there.
No,
Them
I'm
snacks,
holding you accountable.
them
Rilla,
calories, man. What's up, bro?
Go get you some water. It's too late to be eating. Go get some water.
What water?
No, but you eating chips.
Okay,
That's
so
like
you throw that in his
200
mouth.
calories. That's like 200 calories. Don't do it.
Is it
Night,
like
man.
half hours now?
I'm gonna go to. Yeah, we've been
I'm
in
trying to
after
help
hours. We
you.
was in after hours 3 hours ago.
Don't
man.
do it.
I'm doing
Nah,
late
we
night.
better
TV.
get it. We better get everybody off, man. I'm gonna ask this:
Logic, go away.
who do you think will be the first one to go off camera and just like
Logic
sign
already
off
went off the
completely?
camera, and then
And
Rilla,
like and do
Rilla-
what?
Talk about
Jam?
tonight.
I'm just talking about
Logic,
completely off the screen.
Anton.
Like
You
as soon as
So
I,
you talking about off tonight?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I vote me. I vote me.
Who the
Yeah, I'm
fuck is
going
that?
first.
I vote Anton.
Q,
Who
cut
just
it
Who's
dropped
that?
off?
It's all good right now.
Q,
It's all
bring
good.
Q back up.
You get your
Wait, let me see
butt
what
back
you
up
eating,
here.
Rilla.
Q tripping, huh?
Show
I
me the
vote
bag.
Anton.
The what?
Let me see the bag.
Nah, I ain't finna do that.
I just want to see.
It's Chicago. It's Chicago exclusive.
I can only buy that in Chicago.
Yeah. Hey, but send me some.
Carla, did that popcorn I sent you ever come?
Yeah,
send me
bitch,
some,
that
send
should
me
go.
some Kroger chips.
Oh.
Send me some Publix or some Kroger chips.
I was just randomly.
It was so good. I ate that thing up. I ate every single bag. It was like a whole box of like 25 little bags. I ate them all.
And why do people be going to Chicago and getting Garrett's like it's not in every
Time,
city?
don't do that. Don't you
That's
dare.
a fact.
Like it's not in every city already.
It does last long though, but it's
But it's already in every city.
Special.
Like
It's special here. It's
It
special here.
It is.
Garrett's, that junk is in like all over the
It's
country.
special
I
here.
thought that
Oh
was
my
like
God,
Logic.
Mr. Logic, my man looks
Logic
bad.
on.
Yo, your man like this? Kayla like this too. Kayla, open your mouth.
For
Nigga,
the
shut your ass
love
up.
of Logic.
Kayla, I got something for you. Is it Thursday?
I recognize
Can't
that
believe
very
Q
tall
dropped
bottle.
off. Get her monkey butt up here.
Bring your ass back up here.
Nope.
All right, guys. So
Hey, your man got good taste.
Yeah, I think it's necessary to
So
say this
Logic,
prayer.
Kay's gonna get with you.
We gotta
to
say
do
this
the
prayer before we get
pre-production.
out there, family. Let's go.
yeah, we're gonna do the
Yeah, we'll do it now. Come on, really. Don't start that shit, man. You're gonna hypnotize me.
Hey,
Pass out.
I'm bringing crates to Houston.
All right, we're gonna put you on the ones and twos. Then you better rock out too.
Come on, and DJ.
Yeah, you better rock out like it's the Brew Fest.
Hey, did you see that? That's
sir.
another after hour. You saw the lineup? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
you know, but that, hey,
yo, I know. I know what you're about to say.
it's gonna be different because of the
I
area.
know
though.
what you're about to say.
Yeah.
And it's I know what you're
Like,
about
I can't even picture where it's at.
It's that's a whole nother after hour. It's in that
You talking like that big open field area?
yeah.
That shit gonna be weird.
On
It's
grass
gonna
the whole
almost be
time.
like the house picnic or something like that.
Yep.
People just
That's
walking
exactly
around.
what it's gonna be like. So you can't wear no good shoes there.
Yeah. But
So-
you want to know why they did that? Because they want them people in their areas cracking them
I'm
stores.
trying to figure out if they're gonna do Silver Room then.
I don't know, man. They change up everything.
I know.
All right, y'all. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets, man, for the last
Houston
show in
finna be
Houston.
dumb. Jesus.
The link is
Christ.
pinned to the top of the chat.
I clearly missed y'all last week, man. Y'all had me driving in the snow listening to y'all like, what the y'all in here talking about? Y'all was wilding last week.
It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great.
Get your
I
tickets
thought
for
last
Houston.
week was great, Rilla. I really wanted your feedback on a lot of different
No,
things.
it was man. Listen, let me tell you
But I
something.
thought last week was good.
Hey, let me tell you something. I was me and my wife was doing what we like to do, which is go see art shows, and we was listening to y'all, and we was having a.
Seen about 2 or 3 people do a long ass
Hey,
blink.
shout out to Rilla with the me and my wife.
Right.
Hey, I'm acting dumb. I'm a little giddy kid right now. Me and my wife.
As you should.
But listen. We listening to y'all on the way home. Facts. Big coochie. Put that big coochie energy in there. Look, we
I'm about to
listening
get you
y'all
doing that,
driving
really.
back, and we are not arguing, but going back and forth, like exchanging. Like, if I was like, yo, if I was there, I would have said,
Kayla, Courtney. Hey,
Yes.
anyway.
Yes.
Houston family.
Listen, when y'all meet Courtney in person, she don't even care nothing about nothing except for old school trap music, bro.
That is it.
Real talk. Like
It's
all
real
she care about is old school
Say
trap
she be-
music.
man, should be
JR
mid conversation.
JR tells very, very bad jokes in person. So this is not a front. JR tells bad jokes in person.
This is real.
Disingenuous.
And Courtney think it's so funny. And I just be laughing.
I don't think it's funny though.
But no, you think it's funny because it's so bad. You know how a joke is so bad that it's good, that it's funny? That's JR.
He's horrible.
This is so disrespectful.
I do like my old school trap, old school. Some good Gucci Man.
Ooh,
Project Pat,
hey, what's your best Gucci Man album?
This one right here.
Faye versus Roderick Davis.
You think so?
Come on, Anton, hit that shit, Anton.
They got to buy tickets to see me freestyle.
And what do y'all think, Rilla? What do y'all think about Amaretta the Great song about people not really being from Atlanta?
Kayla, you not Atlanta.
Wait. What did she say? I didn't hear what she said.
Kayla is
I
not
was
Atlanta.
asking what they thought about Amaretta the Great's song.
I love it. I absolutely
calling out
love it.
everybody saying they're not really from Atlanta.
I love it. I love
You
it.
like it? Did you hear
love
Lotto's? Did you hear Lotto's remix that came out today?
Nah, I'm gonna check it though because you just said that. I'm gonna check
Yeah.
it. But Kayla,
She called out everybody. She was
Kayla.
like, Ludacris is not from Atlanta.
He's not
She
Atlanta.
was like,
Kanye is
she was
not.
like, Migos is not from Atlanta.
Chicago.
She called out every like major.
Well, no,
group that
not
was
even
like, y'all niggas are
Chicago.
not
Don't
from
do
Atlanta.
that. Champagne.
Oh,
You said Ludacris is not from Atlanta.
Yeah,
no.
Ludacris.
I know
from
he's a
Clear
part of
Road.
Illinois.
He's not.
from,
Migos is not from
Ludacris
Atlanta.
Old
They're
National.
from Gwinnett, a gated community that a friend of mine used. It's like right up the street from where my dad used to live. It's not Atlanta.
Kayla, you are not Atlanta.
I am though, because I went to school on Druid Hills. I went
Druid
to school on
Hills?
Druid Hills.
Well, open campus.
No, I went to DSA.
Open campus is a whole different thing.
DSA is not
open
there anymore
campus
though.
is.
They shut
Stop
it down years
playing with
ago,
me,
but
man.
that's where I went
All
to
right,
school.
I know we got to get out of here. Logic, stop playing with me. Atlanta's my second home, man. I love it.
No. Atlanta. I own Atlanta now.
Nah, you don't. No, Anton, you can't have a good night in Atlanta and say I own it.
What you
had a
mean? I
great
brought the
meetup.
whole city out.
Nah, you had a great meetup. I did want to be there.
I had people, he don't even know
took you to the ultimate bar.
what he possibly could experience in Atlanta. So
Courtney,
you
took you to the
Listen, I
ultimate
don't
bar.
want to go to no strip clubs.
Nah,
in
I ain't
Atlanta.
talking about no strip club,
I
bro.
don't want to put no women on the track either.
Nah, you ain't got to put nobody on the track. Yep, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Don't save them. They don't want to be saved. God damn, Anton.
I gotta save my ladies, man. Listen,
I
Courtney got my back. Listen,
I can
I
tell.
got shooters. Courtney is one of my shooters, so can't nobody say nothing bad about Court. She's a shooter.
She ain't no shooter because you saw they squeezing the wrong eye when they're actually trying to fire a weapon. See?
Nope.
Oh, wait, hold on. What? I can't fire now. Wait a minute now.
Yeah, you did. Do it again.
I shoot.
What you shoot?
And Courtney.
Well, what I have is a 20 pump gauge. That's what I have.
Yes, sir. Gauge. You practice?
I do.
What about a sidearm? You can't. That 20 pump gauge ain't gonna do nothing with somebody in your house.
Well, it's for my home.
You ain't got no side piece.
Not yet.
Yeah, you need to get it.
I know. I need what.
You act like you carry a deuce in your
Get an FN 9mm, and then you can go to the little FN place and test it out, and you'll see like the recoil on that shit is amazing.
Yeah.
Like you can actually shoot it. Like you don't have to have strong wrist.
Well, that's why I got my
They got
20
it, sorry.
gauge because the recoil was better for me.
Oh, I can't talk about guns. Last time I talked about guns, niggas in the chat got mad.
All right, y'all. Let me go ahead and get the people need to get off of here, because I see people struggling and
Kayla.
What's up?
Struggling to keep your eyes open.
Y'all know I'm on East Coast time.
Me too.
All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
Hey, I see you.
Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. It's been another great show with Lapeef. Let's talk. Man, yeah, y'all enjoy y'all weekend, man. Catch us next Thursday. Y'all be ready to throw the piece. I can't even cue this shit up. Y'all be got the fingers up already and shit dipping out before I can even put the damn shit. Let me put some tunes on. Y'all will fucking start falling out before you put the thing on there.
Sounded a little conclusional.
I'm stunting.
You frozen.
You frozen.
I was like,
fucking Houdini. I'm frozen earlier. Look at you, man. That shit came back and bit your ass.
I'm double dribbling. I said I'm stunting. You said I was putting the peace sign up. I said I'm stunting.
Nah, you froze, fam. But you didn't catch it though.
he's stunting. I wonder how long this is gonna last. Probably at least a year.
All right, yeah. There you go, bro. Froze again. Look at your ass. You ain't see that one?
Struggle streaming like a man.
Go.
I see you, Elijah. Go ahead and kick that floor off.
We in a trap. Nothing bad chicks. We in a trap. We in a trap. That little pretty internet. We in a trap.
Yeah.
We up off Put the camera off, but I'm the phone. You ain't shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'm like camera. I'm just too legit.
Let's
hard.
go. Bring it back, Logic. Bring it back.
Yeah, hold on. I need my rap partner. Courtney, where you at? Come on, let's go. Hit that verse, Courtney.
I'm waiting on you, Logic.
Really with the dirty ass. Oh, hey, they call me Mr. Logic.
Why are you whispering? Speak up.
You summer tickets, so you had the cam on.
Taylor ain't never been in the studio.
Taylor wanted
That's not true. I have been in the studio.
Camera off. Camera
I'm in the
on.
Circle House many
Taylor wanna
times.
take Mr. Logic home. Yeah. Got that bad internet. She got that elastic neck.
Shut up. Shut your ass up.
Go ahead, Courtney, drop one.
The hell?
What? Drop what?
You sucked the air out of the room. Courtney's like, Courtney was bobbing with you. This was like, the fuck?
I don't know about this.
Ooh, you got this, Courtney?
Yeah, that's you. I'm going back to you.
Damn, JR.
No, I do.
At Tito's?
Yeah. Hey,
You know Tito's is gluten free? Did you know that?
I know now.
Gang. Throw that green gang in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my nigga JR. Goddamn. Rilla. In his bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Kayla.
Come on, Rilla. Spit that shit, Rilla.
Would even know she a hater. I'm gonna say this again. Kayla.
Come on, you gotta get on beat, Logic.
Fuck with her even though she a hater.
Logic, please stop. You're hurting us all.
Why you get so triggered?
Because when I hear something really bad, I can't help it.
Come on, Courtney, go ahead. This shit gonna go viral. Go ahead.
No, it is not.
Yeah, right now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Don't gas me up.
Come on, Court. This for the moles and the foes, all the stones from the road.
Come on, Rilla.
Some motherfuckers were trying to say it behind the damn avatar and shit. Come
Yeah,
on, Cam, Rilla. Come on, Cam. Nah, ain't nobody stay on the toilet that goddamn long and ferry that bullshit. You must have been reading or something. Scrolling on your phone and shit.
I definitely was on my phone. That's what
the motherfuckers like, you ain't done yet?
I hit him with that Tony.
It's a hard beat. Courtney want to spit so bad. Go ahead.
She want to pretty chick. You don't play in their hair like this and in the background. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. What? Whoop that trick.
JR, you
whoop
spit
that trick.
What?
Whoop that trick. Go ahead, Rilla. Whoop that trick. Whoop.
Yeah. 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 Fuck the chat. Oh shit.
Oh, not fuck the chat.
Hey, that nigga about hit him a little bit. We knocking and bucking.
Hey, we do need a cipher on that laugh shit. Yeah.
I said Kayla came up.
Y'all have been fighting all night. Now you trying to get him on campus. Kayla has been knocked out.
I don't know about this beat.
This is very interesting.
I mean, look at Rilla trying to think about the shit. He finna come with some hard shit. I see you on that beat,
no.
dog. No, I saw you over that thing. Go ahead.
No.
You over there trying to memorize it and shit.
No,
Spit
Court was saying
two bars and then be it. Huh?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be 4 lines. No, Courtney was saying the beat is off, and I was like, nah.
No, I feel it. Okay.
You gotta catch the
Turn it
vibe.
up. Turn it up, Jack.
Man, it's spectacular. The people been waiting for I don't know how long. The whole track gonna be over.
I'm a dog charge.
Right. Yo, they in the chat trying to figure out what this girl ate. Bet they won't say shit.
What?
When I pull up with that 20 gauge. You know your girl, Courtney, the real shooter. Especially when she on that hand and that hooter.
Yeah. Gas. Let's go. Logic, come on. Yeah, hit that shit, Logic. Come on. They ain't ready. Catch us live, Houston, baby. April 23rd. Let's go. Come on. Spit that shit. Yeah.
If you not green, then you not gold. If you ain't thick, then don't be taking no tolls. Okay, Mr. Logic, I lit up in this thing. And on the floor, I'm trying to get your.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh my God.
Hey y'all, this is the greatest network ever, man.
That's hilarious.
Fam.
Y'all don't get this type of entertainment.
Fam. Will you please tell these people? Y'all get y'all tickets for Houston, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link for you, man. It should be pinned to the top, but I feel like dropping it
Jesus
again, man.
Christ.
Shout out to the people that bought tickets. I did see them in the email. Had some few people bought some tickets tonight. We definitely appreciate you guys. Let me drop it one more time.
And please know that the space is limited, so it will reach capacity soon. Like soon. So get your ticket today. Kayla, where they get the hotel
membership? Join that membership, man. We got new emojis. More coming. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
The beautiful Courtney and Michelle emoji, and I promise you it won't be cross-eyed. Y'all
Is he gonna have a big forehead?
JRC, well, hold on, no, don't worry about it.
Kayla, where they can get the hotel information from? Kayla off camera shit.
I was trying to edit Courtney eyes all day because it looked like one of them the bitches was like this.
I got my laser eye.
Bro,
lazy eye.
That bitch in a coma.
Kayla, I'm trying to get them to get tickets for Houston. I know it's gonna sell out. It's limited capacity. Where can they get hotel information if they either driving down or flying in, especially all our people from that boot and from New Orleans?
Yes, they can get they can get the hotel information in
it's on the
is it still in the description? Let me see.
Yeah, it's in the description at the bottom. So if you go to Eventbrite, it's at the bottom. Just go ahead and click it. It's right at the bottom, hotel.
Well, Jared, you drinking Tito's?
Yeah, some Tito's.
Yeah.
I don't see how y'all be doing that. Me and Vodka broke up like a decade ago. I don't fuck with him.
Well, you know what? Had a little function or whatever, and so I bought it for my cousin. So this is what was left over. Like I still got that bottle that really got for me. That mark, that Makers. Yeah, but some reason I didn't want to open it though, man. I don't know if I should open it.
Which one did I give you? Was it first take or take two?
I don't know.
That take, if it's take two, dang. And I think it's autographed too, but I think I gave you the first take, bro. That first take is sweet, but that take two, hold on. This shit right here.
I got a question. It might sound a little hood though.
This right here, besides 1942, this the best tequila right here money can buy.
I'm gonna have to try that, man.
No, just stop, man.
Like, is that sold locally, or is it something like you got to get out?
What's that mezcal?
No, it's sold locally. I get it everywhere.
All right.
So if they don't have no 1942, then
there you go, Courtney.
Oh,
what Courtney do?
Jordan.
Let me see it, Court.
What'd you say?
Let me see it.
See what? This
Whatever
is
you
my
just
this
said.
my sippy cup.
Oh, there you go. What's in your sippy cup, Court?
Water.
Oh, okay. Mine's too. This one, JR, that's the one I'm gonna if they still got it down, I'm gonna grab this one for you. That take two.
Okay. Don't make fun of me, but I have a question.
Hey,
So,
Nick to the chest and Courtney like she's soft as fuck. Y'all niggas thirsty.
Hey,
Like
go
she's
ahead. Hey, go ahead with that question, Courtney. What you got?
okay.
For us?
So you go to like a house party and you bring a bottle too, right? And it don't get open or it's drunk like a little bit and it's time to go. Am I the only one that be like, let me take this back?
No, you gotta leave that bottle, man. It's just common courtesy. I get what you're saying.
I be wanting it back. I'm like, y'all want mine?
I've seen a few people. I've seen a few people that bring a bottle and just keep it with them. Just tell them, this is what I'm drinking tonight.
Put it in the purse. Let me get them. Don't worry about me.
Hold on, wait. See, Courtney is one of two things. See, I've been peeping. You either drive a Dodge or a Toyota.
Damn.
What? Why I gotta drive a Dodge or a Toyota?
Yeah, I'm just saying you like you'll drive a Dodge, Toyota, like Infinity or Lexus, Toyota.
He didn't see that video, Court. He didn't see that video.
Infinity, you look like you'll drive either a Dodge Charger, or Infinity or Lexus.
Wow. Why do you think that?
What's that?
I'll tell you.
No. You just trust, nigga. I got game. I've been doing this shit for years. You could tell how the way a woman carry themselves. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Logic.
Drive a train.
I have
now Logic saying he could tell the car.
Yeah, I'm interested because I want to know how he can tell because he's right.
But the nigga said I can't tell what type of person you are.
No. You drive an Infinity.
I drive a Lexus.
Lexus.
Mm-hmm.
4-door?
Mm-hmm. It's a sport.
Yeah. All right. See, I knew the sport because I knew it had to be some type of sport because you look like you want that power. So that's why I said.
I look like I want power.
Yeah.
Hey, Elijah, don't let her fool you. She got a Corolla.
I wouldn't
Oh,
have
Yeah, she got a Corolla.
Whatever.
I wouldn't have guessed that at all.
JR drove down here.
It's one of the old ones. It's a stick shift.
Hey, wasn't that off of Minister
You
Society?
You got a
Boys in the Hood. Can you
got a
drive
fucking an Infinity or Lexus?
That's Courtney.
What? But I picked my car because of the reliability. So I wanted something that's going to be
kind of
reliable.
car is it?
He's a Lexus.
Taylor, can you drive?
Right then.
Those are very,
Yes,
very
I said
good
you were
cars.
right.
My dad has one. No, they're very good cars.
No, so that just show you got more you more responsible, you more you respect money more. That's why you chose to get a Lexus over that that Charger. But no, you just fit that type.
Okay,
Lexuses drive really nice and smooth, you know.
Well, I still got my Chevy. I still got both of my Chevys. Yeah, I got a Chevy Corsica and I got a Chevy Beretta.
With
man, Chevy Beretta, that sounds like a gun.
He went back to Chevy Beretta.
I don't even know what that is.
And I got a Chevy Corsica.
That nigga just
You got 3 Chevys.
Yeah, see, I was right. See,
I got that Chevy Lumina sitting in the garage. Need a little bit of work.
Toyota make Lexus.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
But
when
yeah,
I get
you look like you'll go for that reliability. So
But they're
I
also
would probably
luxury.
went more for that.
Lexus is also luxury.
What's that?
Lexus is also luxury.
Yes, but it's more reliable though.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted a nice, reliable car that I know if I need it to get serviced, that it's not going to cost me an arm and a leg. So I wasn't going to get like a BMW or anything like that. So a Lexus fit me better.
All right, let me take another guess. All right. So
I like this.
if you was to get married or whatever, and you had, you know what I'm saying, you have kids and more kids and all that kind of stuff like that. The type of car you'll get. Now, don't cap now. Like with kids, right? So like with 3 kids and a husband, you would get and it got to be some type of like an SUV, a mini SUV or something. Land Rover.
I would.
Yeah.
I would.
I
You're
call
a look at you. Okay.
No, I call cap. You wouldn't get no doggone Land Rover. You gonna get a Sedona.
No, she went. She wouldn't get a Sedona because a Sedona just don't got them bells and whistles that she'll want. You know what I'm saying? She can go to a Land Rover. It's reliable. They have like, you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, it's still, cause she's from the South, so she gotta still have that little show off. Like she still want to stun on a nigga every now and then. So
What's the Sedona?
He's speaking all facts at this point.
I think it's a Kia, but wait, Logic, help me out with this. Real spill. How you able to pick all this up and then you say I can't tell a person's character or
within
that's different. I can't
Logic.
I think y'all missing what I'm saying. Like
Logic.
Okay, all right. You still ain't let me talk, and we like 8 hours in the show.
8 hours.
Nope.
Say what you gotta say,
So
boo.
why
What
rock
I'm
the boat now?
saying
We've been doing
is-
good, right?
I'm
Why switch
listening.
it up?
Live.
Can you guys hear me?
No.
Yeah, we hear you now.
JR.
Okay.
I can hear the Tito's as well. He's talking to me.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out why the fuck this computer just be going to sleep and I can't wake this motherfucker up, man.
I probably heard your jokes.
No, man.
Yeah, no jokes. God damn it. You got a real MC for the show, right? Because your jokes can't be. You can't.
I ain't talking. I'm trying to turn. I can't see y'all. I'm trying to turn this goddamn screen. The keyboard light up, but the goddamn screen won't fucking come on, man.
Ooh, now you angry.
No, because it's been doing
JR
this shit.
getting his angry. Okay.
No, he in dad mode. Yeah, I don't know.
It's very interesting how different
Oh.
men. It's very interesting to me how different men express their frustration. I think it's honestly so hilarious.
Well, wait. Break that down, Kayla. What is your experience with men and their frustration?
I mean, like
And
throughout the night,
how
like
do you
we've
handle
seen
it?
how Logic has dealt with his frustration, how JR has
I
dealt
have
with his
meltdowns.
frustration, how you sometimes deal with your frustration.
No, I have meltdowns.
All right, look,
You what?
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Since this the after hours, right?
Energy,
right?
All right, so let me just be honest with y'all, right? All right. So I get frustrated because I want y'all, I want the women that I'm associated with to be better. That's it. So it's not no personal thing. Like I'm gonna be the person that tell you what men lie to you about. So I always been that type of person. So I would never sit here and say, Courtney, your braids look good when they look ghetto as fuck. I'm gonna be that one that say, nah, Courtney, you know, you need to take that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else will be trying to, like, I'm always been that type. So, like, you can't take offense to what it is, but I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and I'm gonna expect you to keep it real in the conversation. That's it. So, like, I have no issues with you, Kayla. You be coming with the smoke. See, I don't come with smoke with Courtney because she don't come with the smoke with me. We
But
have disagreements.
It's really
but you know
all
what I'm saying?
fun. I really just be having fun with you. It's not serious.
Yeah, I think after me and Kayla had our initial tiff, I had to learn that Kayla is like, yo, y'all watching the new Bel Air. Kayla is like, what's her name? Not Ashley Banks. What's the other one name? Who was Karen Parsons' character?
Hillary.
That bam. That's Kayla.
Wow, Rilla. Really, Rilla.
Where's the lie?
You think,
Darling.
you
Hold
think
on.
so?
Yeah, let me cam up. Hold on. Let me give you all this big coochie energy since
Hey.
Big coochie.
Vagina monologue.
That's a Jazzy T, that Magic City energy then.
Where's the lie, darling? It's just you and I now, Kayla.
Okay.
She can't eat cam up, man. She ain't got
Tell us how boozy
Nah,
you
it's
are.
dark in here. Ain't no camming up. It's
How you
dark. wouldn't see
grew
shit.
up on the east side. So you didn't grow up really on the east side. It was
Yep,
Lithonia.
east side.
Nope, Lithonia, ma'am. Please. Darling.
Logic, you know I used
Yep,
to live in
Ladonia. My
Atlanta.
dad stayed in Conyers. Conyers,
Did you know that,
Georgia.
Logic?
What's that?
I used to stay in Atlanta. I stayed in Atlanta for 5
Okay,
years.
see. I told Logic.
Oh, you did?
Have you ever went to the they got this burger place in Atlanta? like if y'all never been to it,
Ann's.
Huh?
Miss Ann's over there on Memorial.
Nah. I don't nigga.
Let it be.
Shit.
I
Let
had
it
to
be.
have one, and God bless her. I had to have one.
Even though Kayla don't think so, I didn't level it up. But it's the I'm gonna tell you the name of it. This burger place, man, will have you fucking like they got like the drinks. I don't know. I judge a place by
Hey, you guys can still hear me?
drinks first and then food second.
What place is it?
Hold up. I sent it to Anton.
Fudd
And
Records?
his ass didn't go. Hold on, let's see.
It's not Fudd Records, right?
Fuck no. The fuck I look like?
Kayla, cut your.
What do you mean? I've gone to
That
lunch
is
with my
not
coworkers
Atlanta.
at
You
Fudd
can get
Records
Fudd
at
Records
least
anywhere.
twice.
You can get Fudd Records
Okay,
anywhere.
so you're saying only in Atlanta?
Oh no, Flip. It's called Flip.
Oh, Flip Burger.
Yes.
Is it on?
Oh no, I never heard of that.
Is that
Where's
North
that?
Side?
No, it's like it's like probably maybe like close northeast.
But
Like,
no, I'm saying no. I mean Northside Drive, like Northside Drive.
yeah. Probably. I don't know the exact. I just know.
No, Howell Mill. Damn, hold on. I think it is.
Flip Burger Boutique. You been there before?
Howell Mill.
Boutique.
Yeah, they put
Who
the
calls
egg
a
on the
burger
burger.
shop a
Man, y'all
boutique?
gonna stop playing with me, man. I'm going back to the A, man. I'm gonna move
Hilarious.
back to the A. Hey, Courtney.
What up?
I'm going to the Ultimate Bar. Fuck it.
Man, when I tell you
I'm
the
finna go
ultimate
on
bar I
Camp
used to
Creek.
go, was it every Thursdays they had discount on the crab legs, and I used to get a Bob Marley.
That's on the south side.
It's
on the south side.
Yeah. Off Camp Creek.
Yes.
Hey, wait, Courtney.
Hey, that's why I go to get my legit chicks though. You know what I'm saying?
No damn legit chicks.
You get the chicks from you get the Morrow chicks, you get the goddamn Mount Zion chicks.
Yeah, you do.
You get the Henry County chicks. All of them come up there to go party.
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
I used to go there all the time. I used to have my crab legs. And
that's what Anton should have did because it's a straight shot in from the airport. You take Camp Creek straight in, cross 285. You got JR Crickets right there.
I hit up JR Crickets.
Somebody said JR?
JR Crickets. It was
okay.
some good times.
No, JR Crickets. Hey, Courtney, what's in the Bob Marley?
It was like a layered drink. And it was like the colors, of course, the Jamaica, but it stayed layered. And I was like,
shit
this is
got
cool.
the Midori, the grenadine, the rum, and that shit is the devil.
That was good. It was a big thing too.
Why is this? Since y'all from Atlanta though, right? I'm a judge y'all, right? Now this gonna tell me if y'all I really fucks with you or not.
Nah, Logic, don't do that to me, and I hit you with the yeek, man. Don't.
No. You good, really though. You know what I'm saying? You my nigga though. But this for you and Courtney, right? What's the best seafood place to get something to eat and get some good vibes in College Park?
No, that's shit. I don't know about College Park, but I'm saying East Point Spawn Divots.
No, Spawn Divots in College Park.
No, that shit in East Point.
That's in College Park.
Virginia Ave, my nigga.
Bro, that's like the exit away from
the. I don't disagree with you on that, but we saying the same thing.
Okay, but yeah, but so you agree, Davis?
Listen, it's if you going wait till y'all making me finna like do a tour for y'all niggas when we get down there. Not you, Logic, not you, but I'm saying because when you come from the airport, shit, Anton should have got off on Virginia Ave and went.
I said the same thing to that nigga. I was like, bro. No, cause Spun Divis, like if you looking for like some good, like some chill moments though, like
and some good drinks,
bro. Every time I never left that bitch empty hand. Well, hold up, let me not say that.
Not empty handed.
No,
what's in your hand?
I mean, we about to go back.
What's in your hands?
Hey, JR, you ain't never been to the A?
I've been to A couple times, but I ain't seen it how y'all talking about it. Man.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
gonna be
I'm talking about like when I went to Atlanta.
He tried to stay downtown.
When I went
I'm in Buckhead.
I don't know where the fuck I was at, to be honest.
I don't think so.
I think I told you about my experience, man. I went to my boy, one of my guys was in a wedding, and so I think we went down there and went to this little hole in the wall strip club. And the guy, I don't fuck with strip clubs like that, right? I mean, I'll go, but I don't too much. You won't catch me in the strip club too much. So I just
They
went.
are. Is that a Chicago thing that we don't pay in the strip club like that? We'll go, but well, I'll say for me, I'm the same way. I'll go, but I ain't.
No, it's a lot of people that fuck with strip club. I just don't want anybody to throw no money. So
okay, so it's a lot of tricks in Chicago.
Like it ain't no point in me going. But anyhow, I went. You know, we got some singles, got 100 singles, man. These motherfuckers shorted me like $17 or some shit, man.
Oh, you did tell this story.
Yeah,
he learned about the
motherfucker.
fee.
I went there.
About the fee, Logic.
Hold on, wait, JR. So you counted the 100?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I need to start doing it. I literally never counted.
Man,
no.
shorted
Let
my
JR
ass.
tell the story. Let him tell the story. You're gonna understand
Shorted me, man, and so like it was some Krista ass like money or something like that, and she like, well, the money is marked, it's in order or something like that. I couldn't really hear. I was fucked up the whole entire night. I'm like, motherfuckers think I'm stupid or something, trying to play me, gonna short me, think I'm gonna count the goddamn money. Now somebody told me it was a fucking fee or some shit, or it's I don't know, but she didn't tell me it was no fee. That's what y'all telling me. She was sitting there telling me like, basically, I was just like kind of like shit out of luck. I couldn't really prove it, right? But I counted that shit, man. And I was just like, you know what, these thirsty ass motherfuckers, man. I don't even think I even threw the goddamn money. I'm like, fuck, I ain't getting shit now.
Anger.
Hey, you know what though? You making me think though, because I probably, if they do that shit, I always get shit. I'll never count that shit,
man.
You know why? Man, hey, Logic. Hey, look. Hey, keep it a bean, Logic. I rock with you. You know, I forever love Atlanta.
Nigga just said, man.
Tell me Atlanta ain't the biggest paymaster tricking ass culture ever on the face of the earth.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right.
I done went to like Magic City for like lunch, and then I done dropped like $900. You know what I'm saying?
Magic City is the truth.
And this what it is though. Like I don't even get into it no more. Like when I go now, I take my little cousins and my nephews and shit, and then I let them trick. But see, they don't know the game though. They be thinking these hoes love them because of
you told that story, yeah.
They'll be around our table. I said, no, them chicks see how they see this bread. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they might give you a phone number. She might answer that night. But after that, you know what I'm saying? It's part of the game. They don't understand that yet. So I do it because, like, even though it's fucked up, it's still a part of my culture.
Junior. So wait, so you hit Pink Pony and Cheetah the same way?
Hey,
Nah, that's a different type of club.
What's the difference, Logic? They don't know in the chat. They might not know. What's the difference?
No, it's just it's a different level. It's like when you start, you know what I'm saying, you go to like Cheetah and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with a different clientele.
And hey, how many business deals you think happen in Cheetah?
Oh, probably a lot.
Yeah.
But I don't like it. I like and sometimes see this is what I do though. When I go like, I probably go to like, I don't really like Blue Flame because it's like it's too crowded. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit right there, especially you catch it on a Friday, Saturday night.
Yeah.
It's too crowded. So
I go on an off night. Shout out to
I like off night too. So I like hit Magic City, and then I hit but I like the I'm still me though. I like the goddamn Queen City right up underneath, like in West End, right up underneath the train tracks.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh, is that still there?
Yeah, it's still there, but they changed the name like a lot of times.
Yo.
So yeah, I took for his
birthday. I don't even know. Like Queen City, literally, if you look at it from the outside, it literally look like a somebody's parking garage, like a garage.
Yeah, like a garage.
That's small. You right.
But them jokers
they closed Strokers, fam.
Strokers?
They closed it.
Yeah, well, I ain't been to Strokers in a minute.
Rocket Road, they closed it.
So yeah, I'm really, I mean, because I'm on the west side, so I like Blue Flames. So that's my shit.
Yeah, you a Mechanicsville ass nigga.
Who?
You?
Nah, nigga. I was East Lake. I was. Well, I'm gonna see how you know Atlanta. You know who Pool Creek is?
Logic, why you finna do this to me?
I just asked you a question, bro.
Yeah, man.
Courtney, I know Courtney don't know what Pool Creek is.
I don't.
Yeah, Pool Creek is like the most southernest projects that was in Atlanta. It was like right there, like right before you get to Hateville. over there near Douglas High School and all that.
Mhm.
So yeah. So that why I started.
He didn't, and for the audience, he didn't say Hateville, Hate. He said Hape, Hape. Come on, stop playing with me, Logic.
Hey, like I just got the name of the spot, man. It was called Stilettos.
Oh, is Stilettos still up, Logic?
I don't know if it's still open or not, but my boy listening right now, and he was he was down there with me. He just sent me a screenshot. Of what it was at. I don't know where the fuck is that, man.
No, it might be on Cheshire Bridge. Stilettos might be on Cheshire Bridge. Logic. Shout out to Cheshire Bridge.
So he said Stilettos.
Logic.
Get you.
Logic. The original 112. Talk to me.
Oh nah, yeah.
I ain't talking about Peachtree. I ain't talking about Peachtree Road. I'm talking about 112. It was part of the grandfather club. They was one of the it was like 5 clubs that could stay open till like all night. They could stay open 24/7 every day of the week. And 112, you didn't even pull up to 112 till about 112.
But that's a staple of what Atlanta culture is now. Like all that shit is started from 112. Like, let's be honest.
So many people in 112, man.
Huh?
He said Peaches. Wait, Peaches what? Peaches of Atlanta.
No, Peaches. He talking about Queens up underneath in West
Queen City. It's called Peaches. I used to stay on when I lived in West End, I stayed off of Holderness. I stayed off of Abernathy and Holderness.
All right, I'm gonna show you how G I am, right?
With me, man. Stop playing with me, Logic.
No, look, I'm gonna say how G I am. You know the first strip club I went to?
Let me guess.
Where that's it at? Marietta?
What shit in Marietta? What? Oh, Stiletto.
Marietta Street.
Yeah.
That's like Midtown.
Wait. Marietta Street.
That's like Midtown.
No. Marietta Street is down there by look, Court. Marietta
Look how clear that camera get though. Shit.
Marietta Street is literally down there by
all about the lens, Logic.
Not by Phillips.
No, Marietta Street, she right. That is Midtown.
No. Marietta Street is if you going from Centennial Park, if you come from the
this was years ago. I know you're saying probably closed. This had to be about this might have been about
but they said it's Peaches.
Could have probably been about 10 years ago.
No, Stilettos. No.
I think that was the last time I went to a strip club.
No, because it's Marietta. No, I know what this shit is. No, it's a hole in the wall strip club. It's right where Marietta is. It connects with Northside Drive.
Nah, but see, that's not a strip club. That they call that Stilettos was more like it went like JR didn't go to a ratchet joint. That was it was legit.
I know. I remember that shit.
Yeah, that shit was small as hell, man.
Because I saw. Let me tell you something. I saw something
like they didn't want to dance
that I didn't expect to see coming out of there, and I was like, "Oh shit, you be over here?" I don't do trip.
Yeah, see, he talk about elite dancers. The niggas in the chat, no.
Hey, so that was 2016. That was 2016 when I was down there.
Hold on.
Yeah, y'all goddamn, hey, buy membership. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna do a series, man. My experience in Atlanta with strip clubs.
No,
FaceTime these chicks.
They said that's elite dancers. Damn, y'all might be right. I'm talking about
Stilettos 10 jump like that. But I'm gonna give you a one though. You know, you ever heard of Silver Fox?
No, this shit is permanently. Yeah.
Nah, that's my shit.
Yo, wait, hold on. Let me go to the chat because y'all saying it's elite dancers. So am I right?
Hey Corey, I don't think you're seeing the emojis, have you?
Wait, no.
Hey, you gotta go on regular YouTube.
Stilettos is permanently closed.
Damn, them chat niggas lit. They know Follies?
Man, come on.
You in the chat right now?
Let me jump in the chat.
JR,
switch it so I can see the chat,
Antonio, man. Pick that shit. He talking about
so I can see the chat.
All right.
Look, nigga. Logic is Atlanta. Don't let Anton start talking shit and fool you.
Don't let me get my Atlanta influences everything shirt, man. Stop playing. Stop.
Slow ass.
Hold on. Let me.
I'm in there.
Okay, I see it.
All right,
oh, he said he letter strippers.
They said what?
You don't see him? He said Antonio. He said he fucked more Atlanta strippers than Logic.
Hey, Hey, Logic. I ain't
I
gonna
got a fan.
ask that question.
Hey, Logic.
I ain't fuck the strippers. I fuck their sisters.
Man, shout out to the
Logic
sisters,
sent it to me.
y'all stop blowing these pimp spots up, man.
Check
Shout
my
out to the
email
sisters.
real quick. Hey, Logic.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Courtney's emoji. Did you send it to me?
No. I did. I was trying to. I was
Did
really
you fix
trying to.
my eye?
Oh.
No, it is. Look.
Oh, it was so wrong.
I was being for real. When I formatted it, it looked like she was cross-eyed.
Oh hell!
No, but I'm in the process of fixing it though. I just had to take your eyeball out and like.
What?
Oh Lord,
You had to take my eyeball out.
No, look, I had to crop your eye out and I had to reposition it.
What picture do you have, Junior? What'd you give him?
Hey, wait, what?
With the picture.
No, it was a nice picture. I mean, he gave me gave me a good picture.
Chad, I'm coming over there to y'all, man. Hold on. I just don't want to mess up the.
But your eye was fucked up in it.
It might be. Shit happens.
But it might not really be your eye. It might just be when the graphics what it do to your eye. You know what I'm saying? So
stack the bread. Who's saying stack the bread? No, damn that. Let's talk about these strip club, man. Hey, Logic, what's the strip club? What's that dusty ass strip club off of Fulton Industrial?
ooh, they got the best one though. Like if them niggas want to fuck them strippers, go to Fort Industrial.
That's where it's at, huh?
Man,
I don't do it though myself. I don't partake. I don't partake, but you know what I'm saying? I can tell you where to go.
I'm trying to tell you because I used to have to service calls. I used to have to give the DJs records when I worked for these record labels, fam. So I've been all up and through them strip clubs, and one of the reasons why I was successful with what I did is I wasn't there for the play. I was there for
oh really?
That's a fact. What's the joint? What was on Platinum 21 at first before it became Platinum 21?
Yeah, all this shit sounds foreign as hell to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Platinum 21 is.
It's over there on damn, it's not even Cheshire Bridge. I think it's
how we go from food places to strip clubs. We was literally talking about like
we talking about Atlanta. We talking about Atlanta. You can't talk about Atlanta without talking about strip clubs because y'all love them lemon pepper wings in their camp.
Yeah.
Now tell me I'm lying, and y'all ain't the ones that curated eating food in a strip club.
All right, so I'm asking you this. I'm gonna put you in a scenario, Rilla. Is 3 o'clock, you been drinking, you in Midtown.
I ain't gonna
wait, you got to let me finish the scenario.
You ain't finna like my answer. Go ahead.
Wait, hold up, wait. I'm just saying, if you was drinking, you was partying, you're around Midtown, Atlanta, that area, you looking for some real quick, fast food to eat, where do you go?
You ain't finna like my answer because you might say an Atlanta staple, but back during that time, I was at Waffle House. And I'm gonna tell you what I get. I get the butter pecan waffle, and I used to get the chicken sandwich with the hash browns smothered and covered, and then I get the damn cheese on top of my grilled chicken sandwich. Damn it!
All right, I'm gonna tell you what I get. I'm gonna go to the Varsity. I'm gonna go to the.
Oh hell no! I'm logging off,
bruh.
Varsity
chili cheese dog.
Oh hell no!
I don't give a fuck how much you drink.
Coming back on camera now. Hell no.
All that shit up. But you remember the Beautiful?
Yeah.
Is it still open? Off Cascade.
You talking about that's on Cascade?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but I've eaten there too. I'm not, but okay, because you an ATL dude. Y'all got to break down Barb City to me, man. I don't understand how y'all eat that.
Eat what? The Varsity?
Barb City.
Who?
Barb City.
Barb City. He's trying to be funny.
Come on.
What is Barb City?
Varsity. He's calling it Barb City.
Oh, nigga, shit. Get drunk.
Where's that court? Spring Street and North Avenue. Stop playing with me like I don't know motherfucking Atlanta, man.
All right, well, hey, Rilla. Is you coming to Houston?
Yeah, I'm be there.
All right, look. Every time I drink, it got to be at least 2 bottles of that good shit. So I promise you this.
Yes, sir.
You fuck with me, right? Yes, and if I'm partying, we ain't chasing shit. That's wasting alcohol. You know what I'm saying? Look, I promise you this.
Yeah.
After goddamn a couple of bottles at 1942, I promise you this, my nigga.
Shit.
You'll eat a chili cheese.
Long weekend.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's why you just answered my question. Okay.
Yeah, you need that grease.
Yeah, you're right. but J.R. Crickets was right. I'd rather go to J.R. Crickets.
But see, we didn't really
talking about me, folks.
Ain't nobody talking about you. They in their own zone.
JR want that lemon pepper wet so bad.
Jerry, you been to JR Crickets?
JR ain't
never heard of
him.
it. I keep thinking y'all talking about me.
I have.
Nah, bro, you need to.
Hey,
go.
JR. Hey, don't get too excited. They JR Crickets is it's their version of Harold's.
Nah.
I promise.
You
It
light,
ain't
man.
nowhere near.
Like I don't want no carbs. I'm just
it's their version, and it ain't nowhere.
I'm just there for a good time, not a long time.
Indeed, brother. We gotta hit Peter Street.
You talking really? You didn't catch what he said.
I heard him. I said indeed, brother. Do y'all hear? Y'all ain't hear me say indeed? Yeah. Shout out to Drizzy Drake.
I might really be the designated driver.
Shit, use the line. The truth ain't in you. I'm gonna be dumbing out.
Oh shit!
Right
really?
now.
Get up, really? Get up.
Nah, I'm going on East Ponds. I'm going to MJQ. I'm thinking about who I need to hit now to make sure we straight when we get out that bitch. And talking about he showed out. Nah, nigga, I'm the Atlanta. I want to show y'all. Shit.
Nah, Anton.
We talking about Houston.
We talking about Houston.
Yeah, I'll be the designated driver for Houston. Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, but Anton was up there where he was like up there where Atlanta Avenue that I think.
Wait,
so
that's what I'm trying to figure out because he was at the Moxie, and I'm like, I mean, obviously I ain't been back in years, but I'm like, what hotel was that? Because when I left the W, look, Logic, they had just built the W down, not even downtown, it's in Midtown. Well, it is kind of close to their downtown, but their downtown is walking distance. But that shit is right over there. I can't even think of the name of the street. But they got the pool on that level, on that like not even the 8th level. But anyway, I thought he would have went to the W in Midtown. And they didn't. He was somewhere else. So I don't even know if he was in Buckhead or if he was in Midtown.
No, he I think he was off Atlanta Avenue. From what I can see. I didn't know exactly. I didn't recognize
if he was on Far Road. I couldn't tell if he. That's what I'm saying. I could because they revamped all that Logic. That shit don't even look the same, fam.
I'm gonna tell you this though. If you like Atlanta, you'll love DC.
DC way more expensive than Atlanta.
Hey, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm just saying it's just DC.
I say that like that because I feel like the fun that I could have, the fun that I know I could have in Atlanta. I don't even see it in DC. Like, what's the speakeasies? Y'all got an MJQ in DC up there?
Nah, they got their own little like unique type of spots. You know what I'm saying?
Where they playing that go-go music at? I want to see.
Oh no, I don't deal with that shit. That shit make my head hurt. I be trying to drink.
Or they gonna be like, get in the water.
Yeah. Do all this ass niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas all smell.
Let me know if you're good to go. Say, hold up, wait a minute. Courtney, you don't remember that? Nope.
You never heard of go-go music?
I've listened to go-go music. But I'm not, we don't play go-go music in the South.
Nah,
I mean, I heard it when
that well, and
we don't play it in the South, so no, I don't listen to it.
No, they wouldn't play it down there. I'm thinking about like being at the warehouse on Marietta Street.
Damn, you know the warehouse?
Logic, I'm logging off.
Hey, my bad. Hold on, but Courtney, you were supposed to tell me your best Gucci Man album. Really left you off the hook.
No, I did. Lemon pepper wings in the freeze cup.
I don't know if that's it.
Nah, that album was whack.
What?
Yeah.
Let me pull up this playlist. What came off that album?
Hey, chat, put your best Gucci Man album in the chat.
Bingo came off that album. That was his dopest commercial album.
Nah, that was commercial as fuck.
So you go back to So Icy.
I'm gonna tell you my best Gucci Man album. Hard to Kill. By far, that put Gucci Man on the map.
He had the city on fire. He damn, you right. He had the city on fire then. Was he still with was that Big Cat? Was he?
Nah, right after he left Big Cat.
Okay.
I think Hard to Kill was the first album after he left Big Cat.
Logic, you gonna stop
I
playing
don't know
with
if I
me,
have
man.
one.
You gonna stop playing with me, bro.
I don't know if I have one. I remember college. No, when I graduated, going to college.
You was at that twerking the Gucci man?
I was doing what?
I told you the historical black colleges ain't shit.
No, I wasn't twerking a Gucci man. I'm talking about when I graduated.
You heard that, Kayla?
It was the
Kayla.
flare.
She's snoring.
Is she sleep?
That's not her snoring.
Oh. Hey, Kayla, your wig twisted on backwards.
I'm about to boot her out. Kayla, you there? Going once?
Y'all crazy.
Going twice.
Oh, yeah, she need to go.
Little pepper ways in the freeze cup.
Gucci.
Yeah.
She probably out of there.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna stream all night, y'all. Fuck it, let's go.
No, we're not.
Yes,
no.
we are. Yes, we
No.
are. I know Rilla ready.
All right, listen, I'm still celebrating.
Yeah, nah, bro. You already told me. You said I'm here for a good time and a long time.
And a long time.
Right?
No.
Yep. There you go, Rilla. Amen.
Courtney trying to shade out on us.
Nah, I see it. She got a hand in that position like she's ready to get up out that
There
chair.
you are,
Get over the
No, ma'am.
Courtney Suburban.
Yeah. Nah, we 24/7 here.
I'm surprised I ain't seen JB or no Thursday ass niggas in the chat.
Who are JB?
No, I
You
say
say thirsty or dusty?
Thursday ass niggas in the chat.
Well, you know, JB, he was out streaming all night, so.
Oh yeah, you right.
Did they do it
and I was gonna get ready to go to work, and them niggas was still streaming.
What'd you say, Rilla?
That's what I was saying. I was like, damn, is they finna go all night?
Really, you know, you was asleep.
I was sleeping. This is what I be doing. I wake back up and be like, damn. I roll over like, damn.
And they just show y'all wake up and grab y'all phones. Is that the first thing y'all do? I thought we was part of the older generation.
Who?
I mean, who? All of us. I thought we was part of the older generation. So when y'all turn over, y'all first thing y'all do is grab y'all phones. And no matter what time it is. You do?
I do. That's the first thing I do.
Man, y'all be thirsty.
I wake up like 3, 4 in the morning. Phone. It's a habit.
Man, I be having to put my phone down, like real talk, because I'm with you. Shit, I pick my shit up too. But it's my clock. I don't like I have a clock like sitting next to me, so I think I just see what time it is. What's up, brother?
It's too early.
It's too early, fam. Damn, did I play the commercial? Yeah, I played the commercial.
Man, hey.
Yeah. Hey, I'm about to create a new one, man. I'm brainstorming now. I'm about to create a new one for y'all. Like,
we all gonna be in it.
I don't know, man. April is a long time away, so I'm out there.
Make sure we film.
April is next month.
If you film Courtney, you got to catch her left side because that right side, that eye kind of like.
That nigga sent me and had me in tears talking about some chef sent me a text, had me in tears talking about some that Tej Hanley got your skin glowing on camera tonight, nigga. I said, man. Nigga say my skin.
Y'all gonna get off my eye.
You know what it is, man.
I just got a little
Hanley feel the Tej.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm for real. Get y'all tickets, man. Come on out.
I'm hungry.
This shit finna be
we're gonna get somebody to come back. We here. We ain't going nowhere.
What?
Yeah, we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here for about another 15 hot minutes.
No, you are not.
Another 15 hot minutes.
I'm
about to start a whole nother.
Bad boy for life.
She ain't finna get in there and eat. It's late. It's 2:00 in the morning. What the hell you finna eat?
It is a 1:34 here. Okay, it's the Central Time.
Yeah, we is on Central.
I'm about to be on my Pimp C. Now we from the dive.
You ain't finna eat.
You finna be on Pimp C. Which one? The my bitch.
Nah, his little rant that
love her
he did.
never without a rub.
No, no, y'all kept talking about Atlanta, and I was like, Pimp C when he went on his rant about Atlanta. Y'all Eastern Standard Time. Y'all ain't the staff. Y'all remember that rant?
He told Jesus,
what
you
time
ain't
is it over here? Central Standard Time. We the staff.
Man.
I was like, that's right, Pimp C, baby.
Man, rest in peace to Pimp Chad.
Hey, Courtney hood as fuck, man. Look.
Man, y'all gonna make me slip up and say what I call her when I call her. She know what it is when I call her.
Don't got no Keisha in her. Use a motherfucking lie.
Hey, like before y'all go, man, I had another topic I wanted
it's in
to bring up though. I had another topic I wanted to bring up.
Hey,
Y'all
wait,
down for it?
JR, the only way I'm gonna participate is if you answer too.
Yeah, I'm in it.
Okay, all right, let's get
I'm
it.
in it, yeah.
My man, let's get
So
it.
the question that I had was, we always talk about like men saving women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that women recognize when they've been saved? You know, other men be on the outside looking, right? Like, damn, he saved her. But like, do you think when a woman's in a relationship,
you know what I think, JR?
And she knows she been through like a rough period or something, does she be like, damn, I got saved?
No, they so used to getting saved, it don't even register with them. They so used
What
to
do
it.
you
It's
mean
just
by I don't?
it's
What do you
par
mean
for the
by
course.
saved?
You know, and I don't know the brother's name, but Delicious and
Raymond
whoever,
Santana.
Yeah.
He definitely saved.
and I did watch that like O'Shea video, and he kind of gave me, I didn't know who dude was really, because I don't be following shit like that, but I'm like, damn, you know, he had a point as far as I know. She was like 44, 40, something like that. So you know, when you get married at the age and you've been dating and then you finally get saved. Like, I was just wondering if she was, I mean, clearly she has some motives or something like that. That's another story. But for people that actually settle, so to speak, do they look at it as them getting saved? Like, do they recognize it?
Was she saved because he married her? So that saved her?
I mean, if you've been dating for so long, right, and you haven't got chose, or you got chose and you got divorced, and then you got chose and got divorced again, or you just steady be in and out of relationships, or maybe you didn't want looking for a relationship, and then the time you've been looking for a relationship has been just a rough period for you. Then you finally get that. Don't be playing that because I don't know what that's gonna do. I don't know who that's Rilla.
Yeah,
that
it's
wasn't
really
me.
man trying to talk.
Yeah,
I thought my mic was off.
no, you didn't, man.
This is from Flavor of Love.
Yeah, Delicious from Flavor of Love.
She got married.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
from
got
one of the
married
guys
to
for
one of
the
Central Park Five.
Central Park Five. But he filed a divorce from her, because I know I saw that O'Shea too, but he filed the divorce.
Okay, so he filed a divorce.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, Delicious squandered all her good years. Like, ain't nothing left for Delicious. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was
left for who though?
Huh?
Left for who?
That's
she's
It
beautiful.
was just nothing left. She was going right now. She's in a position where she's gonna play something lesser than what she could have got when she was in her prime. Like, you got to realize she was on a map back in the day. Like, immediately after that Flavor Love episode, and I don't know if she won or not. I can't even remember that shit.
She did.
Before
I don't even
then,
think she even liked
no, that
Flav.
wasn't it.
She was on
all of that.
Everybody wanted to get with her.
Yeah.
But no. Before all of that, she was in Detroit. She was known for being a prominent feature at the gentlemen's clubs in Detroit.
She was a strip.
Mm.
I didn't know she was a strip.
And she transitioned to doing radio. That's why this is one of them times Anton need to be here, because I can't remember their radio station, but she was on their morning show. Their morning show, that's equivalent to the one Kendra G be on here for GCI. They station equivalent to GCI. She was on their morning show.
Yeah,
it was actually pretty dope. She was the Kendra G for Detroit.
I never knew that.
Yep.
You know what her relationship reminded me of? Like Megan Good. Like they kind of, it's like it fit in that, just like you just kind of surprised. I'm talking about in the point of you just surprised that they got married. They just got married out of nowhere. Like, damn, like,
yeah,
where did this come from?
Yeah, I agree with that, because you definitely didn't see that coming.
Yeah,
she squandered all her good years. So now what she gonna do is similar to Megan Good. Megan Good squandered a lot of her good years. It was at a time of period that, like, if Megan Good were to act right, she could have probably had any man in, America.
But Megan Good ain't got no kids, and she's still I mean, what's she 40 something now? 40?
Yes, she didn't swanted all her primary years. So
but
like
Delicious is closer to 50 with seed.
But yeah, now you getting a leftover. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why they saying swan all they good years, and then like they'll be put in that position, say, hey, now I want some. But the dudes that you could have got or would have got, they kind of look, you know what I'm saying, leveled up. So now you kind of pushing down.
Well, Megan Good was married for 8-9 years though, so
yeah,
I mean, and the man that she married was fine as hell. I mean, she couldn't. I mean, as far as leveling up, she got a good one when she married. That Devon Franklin is a beast. I don't.
You talking about the church nigga?
The pastor, yes. I got his book over here.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, big head.
I still think Allen Iverson's out here smashing chicks.
He is, and he is.
This my
I want to show you something, Logic, that I don't know.
Don't troll me either.
Do I look like I would troll you?
Yes. Yeah, you be hanging with
Hello,
Q.
motherfucker.
Hey, I don't trust y'all niggas.
How we hang out? We all in different cities. Taylor.
All right, I digress.
Taylor.
You got a point right there. Point.
Thank you.
You see how I can see though?
What?
You see how when I'm wrong, I can see. I could have just tried to mix it up and say, well, y'all do talk on Facebook. Nah, I can see. You right.
Oh, wait. Peace, real quick to I see Black David. I see Gail. Gail, what the hell? My favorite Jamaican. Gail, what are you still doing? Big Bad Bull.
You know what? Like, I think she just came in though. I think she might be turning over.
I'm just saying, like, God, she be up, man. Golly.
Vampires. We vampires. Just stay up all night. Because I'm running off of films too right now.
Me too. And I gotta be up in the morning. And I gotta visit.
And maybe I should just stay up all night and start sleeping during the day.
There you go.
I'm calling off. Shout out to the Clue channel.
Yeah. No, but back to that though.
Just right. I see.
Yeah, she had a good guy, but it just looked
like had a good guy. Who had a good guy, JR?
Well, according to Courtney, she said that Megan Good had a good guy.
Oh, Megan Good. Okay, my bad.
And she was basing it strictly off of looks, but I don't think he was that guy, man. I don't think he had that enough pookie in him.
You don't think he was hard enough for her?
Nah.
No, but you know what?
From the outside looking in, and from what we see, based off them being public figures, that's the way that it appeared to be.
But you're talking about a Hollywood marriage.
Everything
that's
broke
still
down.
LA.
I can't find it.
I mean, we really don't truly know what it was. They probably won't say it. The same thing like Common, people.
Yeah.
said,
So what do you think about Common? He can't keep a woman.
Common a player, man.
You think so?
Common's like he might be a little slick. He got
a player, man.
And I'm not biased because he's from Chicago, but
he is a player.
I don't get player vibes. I just don't.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Common
the women are because I think the women are leaving him.
Common told them, "I'm here for a good time and not a long time."
Man, let me tell you, Common got a roster, and let me tell you the truth.
And they all dump him.
No, Court. Here's the thing. That's the thing.
Is it really? Hold on. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because you about to say.
I was gonna say, is it really dumping when? I mean, women get fed up, and guys are. I'm gonna just say this. Sometimes guys, when they don't want to be bothered, they may not just say they don't want to fuck with you. They just might just start acting a little differently. And then once you get fed up and leave, it's just like, okay.
It's not you, it's me.
Well, I understand that women do too. But then that's lame because he's damn near 50, still playing games. He can't tell a grown woman, look, we good.
Who you talking
about? Common.
I'm gonna give you my I can't.
But he's 50 still doing that, if that's the case.
No, he's a confirmed bachelor.
But you know what? Some guys just don't want to settle down. I got a friend.
Right. I agree with you.
He just gets tired of women so quick. and you know he in his 40s, and I'm just like I'm thinking to myself like, man, I just can't really see you like every woman to be a good woman. It's like he just got their season with him, and then it's over. Then it's somebody else. Then it's over. It's somebody else. Be swearing they the one, and it's over. But I know it's him, and I wish nothing but the best for him, and I want him to be able to have something that's successful. But I be looking like, damn, like dude,
and it's literally
like you be getting fed up with women so quick.
It's dudes that move like that, fam. Yeah. I got a dude that's been over in Belize celebrating his birthday since December. Like
I can't remember the last time I celebrated a birthday.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like he's in Belize since December. Like I said, oh, they didn't kidnap you, man. That dude is having the time of his life. And some dudes, when you get to a certain age, is just like if you haven't built that family by now. A lot of dudes either come into the realization of, look, I'm gonna
look in the back check logic. That's for you.
I'm gonna go all in, or it is what it is at this point, and I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using that shit, man.
Shout out to Drizzy. That ain't mine.
I'm gonna go into the bank like, hello, little motherfuckers. I'm here for a good time, but not a long time.
You use that Nigerian shit if you want to.
My bad. Come on, hurry.
If you play started,
you know what pops up on YouTube stuff now, JR? Nollywood movies.
I love it.
What the hell is that?
They are the worst. They are.
They are the best movies. Oh my god,
they the worst.
Nollywood movies is like,
oh my god.
There you go. It's Nigeria. Hollywood, so it's movies based in Nigeria, which you know they actually make more money in Nollywood than they do Hollywood, and Bollywood is the biggest as far as
they
make.
Hey Courtney, can I ask you a question? What date is this video you sent me?
This was a back in the day. This is like 2010, 2011. Started at the 1 minute.
No, I see him in there, but do you not know that's 2010?
I know. Isn't that cute? Oh, well, I wasn't saying it for like that. I was like, this is my time, in Atlanta, but he will.
Oh, this is you?
Wait, who is this?
Yeah, I was in the video.
Oh, let me see, because these is all my guys.
I thought it was Ellen Iverson.
No,
he in there too.
Hey, Corey, would you have your hair in a ponytail?
Wait, hold on. Let me look at this.
Wait,
and
what?
Shout on people.
I was like, you talking about the video? That was like long time. It was a bun.
This from June 20th.
What time stamp you at?
Well, started at the 1. Hold on.
Oh yeah, I see you. I just saw you.
I'm in it like twice.
Oh shoot. Man.
It's not. It's just like at let me tell you where to start.
Yep, Jay Carter and Motown.
So it's like the 132, like the 1 minute and 30-second mark, and then go to where's
I'm gonna tell you what this look like. This is like a bunch of people that ain't had no worries at that age.
Man, it was some good time. This is my Atlanta time.
That guy doggone Shout on Peachtree used to jump.
Man, Shout popping. Yep.
Hold up, is that you with the tattoo on your finger?
Yes.
Let me see your finger. I'll just make sure I'm looking at the right person.
Yeah, that was her. She the guy.
Wait, where's Courtney?
Oh, yeah, that is you. What the fuck? Hold on, nigga. Courtney is out here lit.
1:30. Wait, what's the time stamp?
I started the 1 minute 30-second mark. I just saw that. I said that is on YouTube though.
Hold on. I'm coming up on it with
Shout. Yeah, it got 14,000 views too.
Oh, that's AI right there. Oh shit. That's Cat right there. That's Big Cat. Well, oh, that's Court. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Let me chill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of actors in here too, though.
Let me see that finger again, Court.
That's Atlanta days, baby.
Damn. Look at Court.
God, that was a long time ago, but that's when I lived in Atlanta.
Go on and on. Yeah.
That's that party.
Yo,
man, that was popping.
What's the other joint that used to be on Peachtree? Was it Verve on the corner from Gladys Knight Chicken and Waffles?
Everybody like, what video is that?
I know.
Is that what they say in the chat?
Send that video. Drop that shit, Clue.
Drop that shit, baby.
Oh, where else did you show up, Court?
Hmm.
Where else did you show up in this video?
I mean, that was just like a little small part.
Oh, so you
And
was
I
over there
saw
with
you
I'm gonna put it on members only.
Wait.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
drop it right now on members only. If your ass a member, then you get to see, and I give you the timestamp.
Was that somebody
You're
that got married?
Don't worry about it.
Coach K, shout out to Coach K. Damn, Court. Oh, you was with the Ballers, huh, Court?
No, man. I mean, just Atlanta. Everybody was just out in Atlanta. That was
And
good times.
Man, and you know what's crazy? What was super dope about it is you'll be in the same spaces rubbing elbows with folk, and it was just like everybody was everybody. You be right there with the celebrities, and it's just like, you know.
So y'all just gonna ignore all the audience like that. I'm not ignoring the
I'm
Velvet
ignoring
Room.
y'all.
I
niggas.
remember that.
I'm ignoring y'all niggas.
Or you know, do you remember the TGIF Fridays off Peachtree? It was across from a barbershop, and that barbershop used to stay
open all night.
4 hours.
Stop, Court. That's what. Yeah, I worked there.
I used to bartend there.
Yeah. Oh wait, let me ask you this: was you there after it got remodeled and the was gone?
No.
Oh, Court,
I think it got remodeled after, because it was on that same street. Like a couple businesses down was the Benihana's,
Houston's,
Justin's. I used to bartend. Yep.
Hey, Jesse,
I used to be a bartender.
I was there when Atlanta Comedy Club was there.
Bartender.
And I was there when hey, Logic, what record store used to be right there?
What's what?
Huh?
Said it again.
What record store used to be right there where Outkast did they album release for Speaker Box Love Below? It was a record store right there. It wasn't Tower. It wasn't like Blockbuster, nothing like that.
I don't know. I was in the military then.
Oh yeah, my bad, bro.
I was in a music video too. I wasn't in a music video. Well, I almost was.
Who music video was it? Gucci Man or Jesus?
No, but I wasn't in there. But I was around because it was in my hood, so I was around the hood.
Like the smoke.
No,
baby, like Young Buck, baby. Young Buck of Nashville.
It was like Young Scooter or something like that.
Young Buck.
Oh man.
Oh hell no! I'm fade away your ass.
What you not gonna do is that on my Young Buck.
Yeah, he wasn't checking on for you. He was checking on Stewart Avenue.
He definitely was checking. No, he was in Midtown. He wasn't on Stewart Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Y'all get off Young Buck. That's Nashville.
Yeah, he was on 10th and Piedmont for that.
Get off David.
Yeah, he was looking at that hang.
David. Definitely shout out to David. Corey, you call that man
shout out David.
You call that man government out. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but yeah.
Courtney, is that you? I'm trying to see this other. Trying to see if you
I'm just in a little bit.
Chat, I'm gonna drop the video for y'all so y'all can
see
if y'all can find Court in this video.
Now I put it in members only. So
that's a bet.
If you're a member, I dropped it in there and I put a timestamp 1:30.
That is funny.
Courtney was serving them drinks. I was serving them drinks.
Put her finger up like
that's that fresh tattoo. I was happy about that joint.
Where did you go get it at?
I don't really remember.
Yeah, shout out to City
of Struggle Black College coming out of you.
Oh, fresh, baby. You could tell me that had a face.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
Used to have that
every
rooftop
picture.
action.
Huh?
They did used to have that like rooftop, not rooftop.
It was, rooftop joint. And then at the bottom, was the sushi spot. So, sushi spot, and then you go upstairs, and it was a rooftop party.
Yeah, that's Brian.
Y'all caught Atlanta before it got saturated to the point it's at now. It's not really Atlanta no more.
I heard.
It's dirty. It's like real dusty. And like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that happened like when I was coming up, when them New York niggas started coming down there, and like we was really like we was fighting New York niggas all the time.
Yep.
They were coming down that shit. Like I used to hate like figs and all that shit.
Hey, Logic.
Son. Hey,
Logic.
Beat up for that shit.
Yeah.
When I used to stay off of Cascade, when I stayed off of Cascade, I seen some Atlanta boys send this New York dude running down the street butt naked because he came in there and tried to take over their spot, and they done told him you can't do that over here. He thought, yo, B, because people think when you get to the South, because them cats talk slow, like they ain't in a rush to get nowhere, so they talk slow, and you think they country, you think you finna handle them a certain type of way, man. They sent that boy running down Cascade, bucket naked.
Okay.
Facts. Dang it, Logic. Let's see what else Courtney showed.
I miss it now. Like now, I don't even like going back really, because it's really not the same thing I remember.
It's not, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like so many, like Courtney, that video Courtney had, like if you realize the realness of Atlanta niggas,
man,
like it's a niggas in that video with wife beaters on. Like that's true Atlanta though. You know what I'm saying? Like we went into all that shit like that. Like well, and then if we consider dressing up,
Shut up like that, Court.
No, dressing up like a clean pair of Stan Smith, some khaki shorts, and a polo shirt. And then now if you was really doing it, then you had a polo hat. So now it's all fucked up. They now fucked it up. They fucked up our restaurants. They fucked up our streets. Our neighborhoods ain't really like that no more. Like, we didn't really do the niggas with the fitted hats. That was like some Jay-Z New York type shit.
That was.
Like, we didn't really fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
Right. I was saying why you had to be telling niggas to shut up like that. Can you reenact that again? Can you tell niggas to shut up like that again?
Me? No, not doing that no more. But I remember while I was there, it was like when Obama first got in term. And when I tell you Atlanta was so wild, because that's when Jeezy came out, my president is black, my Lambo blue, and now we got damn. Yeah, man, what could tell us nothing, baby. I mean, I don't care, say what you want, but that energy, the Jeezy, and, man, so that's the Atlanta I remember.
Oh, wait,
that's
when I lived there. Street too? Did you ever like remember? Do you remember Slice? Was Slice open when you was over?
Slice was there.
Okay. Yeah, so Peter Street was popping.
Okay. So yeah. Memories. Oh, memories.
So you left and went to where?
I went back home to Nashville.
Nashville dope though.
Nashville is an amazing city. I love my city. I can't even front. I love it.
It's a good mixture. I was in Nashville like last summer.
Yeah,
I used to live in before I moved up here, I lived in Huntsville, Alabama.
Yeah.
So
I like Huntsville. I like Birmingham. Birmingham is a nice city.
Birmingham is ratchet as fuck.
It depends on where you go.
No, all that shit ratchet.
All Birmingham is not that ratchet.
My sister lived there now, and she ratchet as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, is that you talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville?
I like Birmingham.
No, Huntsville is legit. But I used to go to Nashville because I like Nashville because it is you get a taste of Memphis, but without the nigga shit. So like
I hate Memphis. Sorry, Memphis.
Well, because Memphis got some nigga shit though.
That's hood.
But I'm telling you, if you compare the food and everything, it's a different twist to it in Nashville. So Nashville is the white people's Memphis.
JR, did you ever go to Memphis in May?
JR sleep? Is he sleep? He drooling.
That's who sleep.
I thought you was sleep. You look like
I'm not
he's
sleep.
drooling. Oh,
JR, I said, did you ever go to Memphis in May? Boy, your head was
bobbing.
Right. No. I was looking down.
Did you ever go to Memphis in May? While you was, I didn't realize the connection.
No, I never been to Memphis.
Yeah, okay.
Well, you ain't missing nothing.
Wait, you been to Memphis in May, Court?
No, I prefer not to really be in Memphis.
Oh, she too bougie. She went to a historical black college.
Well, that has nothing to do with anything, but it's it's interesting though. Like, I don't know if you have it in your state, but like Nashville and Memphis be like beefing. Like, especially in school, we be like, you from Memphis? And we be like, Like they didn't mess with Nashville people, we didn't mess with Memphis folks. Like we beefed, and we only 2.5 hours away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
ain't no
know.
midnight
I was right there. I was in Huntsville. Like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I used to like leave work on Friday and go right up to goddamn Nashville.
Nashville's nice. Well, it's changed too. What you talking about, like Atlanta, and how you go back and it's like, man, this ain't the
I
same.
like that skyline though, coming down 65, seeing that what stadium y'all play in? Y'all right on the riverfront, or is it
the
in that
Nissan Stadium where my Titans play?
Yeah, the Titans play. What's the water over there? Ain't that a riverfront or something like that?
It's Cumberland.
Yeah,
Cumberland River.
Nashville is like one of them places, kind of like Huntsville. Like you really need a boat. Like I hear too. Like in the DC area, like if you really want to have fun, you know what I'm saying? Like invest in a boat.
Why am I still talking to y'all at 2 o'clock in the morning?
I'm finna get up too. See,
y'all Negroes.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
I do got some work to do. Now, Jay, look.
No, I was saying, hold on, no. Like I'm trying to patch in somebody. They wanted to comment.
Y'all don't woke daddy up. y'all don't woke Big Daddy up. Big Daddy said I don't want no yelling in my house.
Popular people's over there drooling. The old Baba head is a.
You know, I don't even do that. I think I have done it. I wasn't doing it. I wasn't sleep. I said I was on my phone. I was looking down.
Yeah, whatever.
Wait, Logic with the bonnet. Logic.
Come on.
With the stocking cap. Oh, snap.
I'm about to go get my bonnet.
Oh,
look at him. What's he doing?
Hey, Logic. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You finna let me know if you a real Atlanta nigga. I'm gonna say 2 words. Sharon Showcase. Kizzy Rock.
No, you got there. No, they just had that little Sharon Showcase. See, yeah, they don't know about that shit.
Man, listen, I'm finna act a fool when we go to Atlanta. I'm definitely finna have a good time in Houston too, though. But I'm gonna act a motherfucker.
Who plugging in, JR?
Right.
Hold on, I'm trying to do it on Bluetooth. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Man, I wish I had some wings.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. I could do
see, that's why I have to go to bed. I gotta go to bed at 9 because I
could do JR Crickets right now. I could do JR Cricket. Or Waffle House. Or thumbs up on Marietta. Is it on Marietta? They do got a thumbs up.
It hurt my head. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Look at Logic. Ad. Yep. Yeah, Logic.
I gotta go to the movies tomorrow. I gotta take my son to the movies to look at that Batman movie.
Word.
It's a new movie that came out?
Yeah, it's a new Batman. It's not Marvel, it's DC.
DC. I don't think I ever heard of that. I mean, I don't think I've seen the previews. You know, everything been coming on TV now. Is it on TV too, or is it just at the movie theater?
No. This is strictly movies. You know, they trying to get their bread now.
They back open now. Damn,
yeah.
My goddamn shit.
Oh, Billy Armstrong said he can't wait to meet Rilla. What you trying to?
Hey.
Who? What?
Well, he did say he can't wait to meet Rilla.
Oh wow, really got fans. I do see Billy on.
Wayne, that little Wayne looking nigga.
Hold on.
Salute, fam.
There you go, right
Why
there.
you want to meet Rilla? Ew.
I know. Man, listen, big coochie energy unite. Shit, fuck it.
Man, look, say no, goddamn, don't say that in the sentence of the context.
Hey, Shayna, you there?
With another man.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, here she is right here. I think she wanted to follow up on a point or something on the show. Go ahead, Shayna.
Hi, how are you doing?
Hey, Shayna. Is that Shayna like SHAINA?
Whoa, yes, that's me.
That be in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for having me on. I tried to call in on the video earlier, but my internet was acting crazy, so I do apologize. I do want to say that your show is amazing, and I love tuning in. I just got hit to the manosphere, so I wanted to comment earlier because Logic was making some good points, and I felt like everyone maybe wasn't understanding exactly what he was trying to say. He was talking about in the beginning. He was talking about, and don't get me wrong, I do not condone the poly lifestyle. That's not what I'm about. But I understand what he's talking about because I know there is a gentleman that a lot of people are doing interviews with, and he has 4 wives. And Logic was talking about the resources that women can bring to the table if the woman is open to it versus just having them cheat. And I saw this man, he did this interview where he had 4 wives, and one of the wives stayed home and watched all the children, and the other 3 wives went to work. So they had the husband's income and then the 3 wives. So there was 4 incomes. Instead of them having to take out loans and pay for daycare, they had 4 incomes, and they were able to build on that. So I understand his point, but I don't necessarily agree with the lifestyle. Does that
Nah,
make sense?
yeah, it's can you hear me good? Damn, I'm loud. Maybe I need to put these earphones. Do I be loud like this during the live stream?
Yeah, I think everybody was saying, can Logic turn his mic down?
All right, I'm start turning down. That better not. All right, test. I know. All right. So
Hold on. I'm about to ask again. Can you hear him?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I look at it from a perspective of like growth of the Black community. Like we saying that because a lot of people saying that we need to take back, we need to do a stand or whatever. And then I'm a history buff, so I look at I read a lot of books or whatever dealing with history. Don't let the pookie fool you. I really actually do a lot of research. And people can breed in power. And I like to use one of the places I went to before is Western Utah, like Western Salt Lake City, and they actually breeded in power, like what they actually taking over. But I don't know. I think it's something to have the conversation about, but it can't be an emotional conversation because, like I said, I feel like I love my Black women, but I feel like they not able to have that conversation to say, you know what? If I can afford something better for me and my kids, then I will concede to my emotional feelings. That's why I was and I'm glad Courtney on here now because she had brought up that point about love. That love means sacrifice. So would you be able to sacrifice what you perceive to be a westernized relationship for the betterment of you, your kids, and a family? Because no matter what you say, you'll be always stressed out. Like this so-called nuclear family we had today, where you got one man, one wife, you know what I'm saying, maybe 2 kids and a dog. It will always be tremendous levels of stress. You know what I'm saying? Especially if she's working or whatever. You got to feed the kids. You got to get her ready for work. You know what I'm saying? Nigga want to bust a nut. It's all kind of, my bad, I ain't want to say that. But, you know what I'm saying? Sex and all that kind of stuff like that.
Oh, my God.
When you get into that, you got to realize that it's become a stressful household. But if you take all them different things and you split it among the household, then now it's relief. You know what I'm saying? You got a headache, you ain't got to cook. You know what I'm saying? Different little things is like you have somebody that it's really, and even though I don't want to take this to the religious point, but if you look in the like the Hebrew text and the land text of the Bible, it talks about the relationship being a partnership and not a marriage.
No, and I do agree with that point. I personally am not okay with that lifestyle, but I have seen it work. So I just wanted to give an example of how I've seen it work. And it wasn't a jealousy issue. Like he had one wife, and then he discussed the financial benefit of having a second wife, and she had to like vet the second wife. She had to meet her and be okay with it, and the 2 women had to get along. And every extra wife that he brought in, they all had to approve of the extra person who was bringing to the house. They had to meet her, and her chemistry had to vibe with everyone else. So I've seen it work. I necessarily wouldn't be a part of that, but I have seen it done successfully.
But you would
and
tell you
they're
what,
all millionaires now because they pulled their resources together and they built multiple businesses because of it. So
yeah, you can tell you why it worked though.
Tell me what?
Yeah, I said, do you mean tell you why it worked?
Do I want you to tell me why it works?
Yeah, why it work? Like why is like it is not realistic of us, but like actually why it work? Because they understand the purpose of. They understand. See, the only difference that makes me a man and makes you a woman, besides like our bone this and all that kind of stuff like that, is our sex organ, correct?
Yes.
So we put so much. It's like we put so much. It's simple. Our sex organ is for a reason, and every part of a woman's body it serves a purpose. But we get past that purpose, and then we just start like, I mean, it's like we don't think that, you know what? Hey, the main reason I got a penis is to reproduce. The main reason that you have your sexual organs is to reproduce or to nourish the child. So we get in our feelings about our sexual organs and we forget the purpose. If we understand the purpose of our sexual organs, then you know what'll happen? We probably goddamn would actually accept different things like this to gain resources.
Yeah, and there are other religions like Muslims. They believe in having up to 4 wives. There are other cultures that believe in having multiple wives. I don't necessarily condone it. So, and from a biblical standpoint, that was more Old Testament. So I know what you're speaking of. Like Abraham had multiple wives. Who is it? The one with the 12 tribes.
Mhm.
They had multiple wives. Even King David, Solomon,
Jacob?
multiple wives. But that was more old, not early in today's time.
Yeah, and it's about feelings. It's about emotions. It's about all these different things that come into play, and then we lose touch of our purpose. So if you don't understand your purpose, then guess what? You know what I'm saying? You'll settle for, you know what I'm saying, what we have now. And then we leave our
I also feel that's the conversation you need to have in a relationship. That's not something you just
Who in the morning?
throw on a person.
no.
We working.
Hello?
No,
That's Courtney.
I'm sorry, that's Courtney. I'm sorry.
That's not Courtney. I got a board. Remember, let me put my cape on and save Courtney. I got a soundboard. That was me mimicking those sounds. Sorry. Go ahead, Shana.
Hey, Courtney said this is what Courtney said. Courtney said she don't matter how much resources, how much money it'll bring her family and her kids. She would not concede to actually even thinking about this.
I will. That is correct. I will never share mine.
Come
all
on.
mine. That's right. Mine.
Hey, is there a track open on Broadway?
Hold on. I think you want to make one more point real quick. Go ahead. Can you hear us?
I was gonna say I agree with Courtney. I would never be part of a relationship like that.
Yeah, but
I have mine.
But
I'm crazy about mine.
What makes her different is she's open and she can concede to the logic of it though. So like
I understand the logic, I do, but I would never be a part of it. Personally.
Yeah, and I'm saying, I mean, because you was raised to do differently. So yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's not that I expect women and men now to do it because we've been raised in such a way. But I think if we talking about how much power that the government have and all that blase, is that if you want to actually start actually taking back power, how about breeding in power? And in that you know what? And if you actually, like I said, you're a history buff, you'll see that that's the leverage that the warlords had over the pharaohs in Egypt. That they breeded power. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. So yeah, the pharaohs.
Also, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
Pharaoh, you said?
Yeah, the pharaohs didn't fuck with the warlords. It was a mutual agreement. They understand because the warlords had the power because the warlords breeded power, and the pharaohs not necessarily. The pharaohs, them niggas was suckers. They modern day niggas like we see today. They fell in love and shit like that. The other dudes are just trying to bust nuts to try to goddamn. Hey, is that my nigga Jesse Lee Peterson?
Yes.
Hey, he a goat, man. I love that.
Should have known. Oh, I should have known. That would have been your partner in crime.
Amazing.
Yeah. Does he have the other one, lesbian? Yeah, you need that one too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make it a little louder.
Beta. He black.
I go ahead, Shane. One more point because I know
There
they're
was
trying to get off.
one more point. There was one more point you made that I wanted to comment on about. You were talking about how women were programmed to be. I don't like to use the word, but like niggers.
No. Like men.
Like men.
Yeah, they was programmed.
You were saying that they were programmed to be that way, and everyone was arguing with you, and so I think the point I saw like there was a disconnect between what you and Anton were saying, but what I feel like I was hearing, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is as far as women being programmed, that's something that they learned, something that it's a learned trait that they were trained in, and you can't really break away from training.
Yes.
So for example, like if a man grows up in a home where he sees his father abuse his mother, he is that's what he sees. So that's what he's going to correlate as the proper relationship, an abusive relationship. So if he abuses a woman, it doesn't matter like how much a woman can pull out a good side of him. He might, if he's triggered, he might always revert back to that original training.
Yeah, the point I was trying to make. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's easier now when we have like a limited panel. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about no ratchet shit. But the point I was trying to make is that I'm not mad at women for being the way they are, because they was raised to be that way. They was raised to be the successful. They was raised to get good grades. They was raised to go to college. They was raised to have these successful careers. So now when the paths cross, it's hard to tell them to jump off that boat. So like a lot of times experience is going to have to teach them that being that way gets them nowhere. So yeah, I mean, ideally men and women are on the same path, you know what I'm saying, coming up. And then as they get to these careers and whatever, they probably decide to find a husband. It's hard to tell her to do something different when she was trained to be a man. She was trained to get the bag. She was trained to be successful, get good grades, get this career. So now you want to tell her what? Be a housewife, cook, clean, all that kind of stuff like that. It's hard for them. You know what I'm saying? And you can hit in Courtney, and I don't get mad at her because I understand that this is the way we was raised.
What you say about me?
It's for me. It's like I see both sides of it.
I said you ragged.
I'm ratchet?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I was like,
See, you see that shit coming out on that's that Keisha. But no, go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's okay. I was saying for me, I kind of see both sides because I was raised in a 2-parent home. My father was a very dominant force in my life. So for us, he had 4 daughters, and he kind of taught us to be independent in the fact that he never wanted us to be like if a man decided to leave us, that we didn't know how to take care of ourselves. We didn't know how to make our own money. We didn't know how to succeed on our own. But he also taught us in the home, the husband is the head of the household. He is the leader. So you have to kind of like step back and you have to like know your role in the home because the husband is head of household. But also to be able to take care of yourself when you're outside of the household. So if your husband's not around, he wanted to make sure his daughters were safe and taken care of, and we weren't just gonna fall for like any okie doke that some guy came along with. Like we knew how to stand our own ground on our own.
I can tell you this. All right. So I got 2 boys and a girl, and my sons protect her at all costs. And even though she's the oldest, they protect her at all costs.
My younger brother too. Yeah.
And she actually, I mean, people gonna get mad at me saying this though, but my daughter served my sons. You know what I'm saying? Like she'll cook, you know what I'm saying? She'll wake them up. You know what I'm saying? She'd say, hey, look, y'all need to get up. It's time to eat, blase, blase. So my daughter gonna be an excellent wife. Mute your YouTube, nigga. Oh, that's my nigga right there. Well, hold on. This is my nigga Dan Dan. Well, look, hold up. But the thing is that
Oh my God.
no, but that's something that we don't teach.
I
like
got excited.
No, that's my dude, Dan Dan, man. Hey, look, hit me up, man. You coming to Houston? Well, hold on, let me talk to this later real fast.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm with you. It's just that our young women is not raised up to do that. So that's how it play out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it is what it is. I think that our society don't want that. Courtney want to tap out right now because she don't want this conversation because she's scared of the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
First, let me tell you, I'm not
Y'all be weak in the knees.
I am
Stand
not
up.
scared of no smoke.
Stand up.
Yeah, she's ready for the streets. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to get out in these streets.
I know.
They calling me, man.
Yes, sir. Go to the Atlanta video. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see Courtney, if y'all want to see Courtney tattoos, she got some nice tattoos, nigga. Y'all got them. Go on that membership, y'all thirst ass niggas. All right, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a good. I mean, and if JR want to have that conversation later on, I mean, I would love to have that conversation in depth. I don't know why JR don't give me my own show. Ma'am, do you think JR should give me my own show?
It all depends on availability.
See, look at nigga shit, right? You see this shit?
They calling me to come back to the streets of Young P, aka LaShawn P.
You was necessary.
Fucking niggas out here very scary.
Hey,
Are you rapping?
Hey, then.
I don't have me kick it back off.
Put a sister nigga on display then.
I should get something a little slower.
Still addict, ATTIC. There ain't no hoe out there for
I
real.
miss the young blood.
Yeah.
Mr. Logic, let me tell you this.
Hold on, wait. Can I just do it now? So right,
go ahead.
Put a one in the
show
chat
with it.
Hold on, wait. We're gonna vote, man. JR like the chat to vote, right? So put a one in the chat if y'all think Logic and Courtney need to have a fucking show.
Oh my God. We could be fighting.
You know, actually, me and Courtney talked about that.
Oh,
we did.
Yeah.
You remember?
Put a one in the chat if y'all want a Logic and Courtney show. You know what I'm saying? The gap with the gap. All right, the name of the show gonna be Gap to Gap. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas don't flood this shit out, man. Hey, no. JR, man, sign me up, man. Look, hey, I can fit in the extra day.
All right. Say less.
Courtney, would you like to do a show with me?
You're gonna put on the spot.
Right. Now, because I'm gonna put JR on the spot. Because you know, I'm just visiting.
Oh shit, fade away with your black ass. All right, well, you need to unvisit for the.
Let's just have the conversation.
You said if you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck.
Let's just have a conversation.
Oh, nigga said,
I know.
There we go, right there. You know, Courtney with the Logic. There it is, right there.
Hey, yeah, somebody said the Gap life.
Hey, what about this one, Gap Trap?
Not the Gap Trap.
That's it right there. Shout out to Black Jack. Shout out to you, Black Jack. That's it right there, the Gap Trap.
The Gap Trap.
I think you should let them vote on the name of it, man. Get a power back to the people. Yeah. Dan, do you think Courtney need to have a show player?
Yeah, that'd be nice because I've been watching y'all for a little second though. So Courtney, from what I'm hearing from Courtney, she 100, she'll Stone Cold, so I can respect that.
Oh, really?
That's right
You
on.
know what I'm saying? So it'll be very interesting and entertaining. Put to you that way.
Hey, don't be coming on here with that voice and shit, man. Trying to serenade Courtney on here now, man.
No, that's just how I talk. Though,
I heard you talk before. I don't think you sound like that, bro.
This my nigga Dan, man. He in a wheelchair. He got shot.
Okay.
Dan sound like
Dan got a gap like me. I like that gap.
Yeah, that don't mean shit. What you talking about Logic, man? I mean he can't try to come on here and try to serenade her.
Right.
DOPPA.
Dad, I know you.
Let me find out you was in a group with Logic, you know, up on them tracks that we can't play.
Hey, Dad, say,
Hey, man, that man showed us a record, didn't he? That's what he showed. He showed us like a digital record. We can't even play it.
Hey, boy, you from the whole crib. This nigga done called you a mock, nigga. Hey, you from the whole crib, Jay. I came up out of you real smooth, bro.
I can play it.
You can play it.
I think so.
Yeah, send it. Yeah, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat right now, Logic.
Hold up, because I can't. But no, I can't. It won't. No, I'm serious. It won't let me share it because it's like it's restricted. That's why I was trying to goddamn. I wasn't trying to flex. You know what I'm saying, nigga, Logic. You know what I'm saying. That's what we used to do in Afghanistan, Iraq.
Well, shit, well, fuck, go ahead, freestyle that shit then.
You know what I'm saying. We feeling good tonight. Put them drinks up. You know what I'm saying. We just use freestyle. Hey, them hoes goddamn and Taja Iraq. You know what I'm saying. They had with twerking. We had them dancing. You remember that?
Y'all had hoes in Iraq,
bruh. Hoes like a motherfucker, bruh.
Damn.
Air Force joints. You know what I'm saying. Aviation chicks. You know what I'm saying, nigga. Oh, I'm about to say too much though, but yeah, nigga, it go down. It goes down in the DM, nigga. It go down in Iraq, nigga, and Afghanistan. If you ain't never got that,
that's on y'all some slut monkeys, huh?
Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Niggas would beat a motherfucker back out in the goddamn tank. Yeah,
what's them damn? Hey, Logic, what's them damn scorpions that used to be in y'all boot there, shout? What them damn scorpions used to be in a damn boot?
Because they go for moisture. So what they went in the boots because they was going for moisture. So you know what I'm saying?
What the hell them thing called though, shout? Them thing called what them damn thing called, shout?
Here you go, this nigga shit now. Yeah.
Nigga shit.
Goddamn nigga. Salute to my nigga Dan, man. Straight
yeah, appreciate you, man.
Chicago, straight from Chicago.
Are you from the Shaft?
Yeah.
Where? Hold on, we got a quiz.
I'm from out west.
Out west? Oh, I don't know shit about out west.
I figured that. I could tell the difference between. I could tell the difference from somebody who ain't from out west. I could just tell.
What's where I'm from? Where I'm from?
You got it probably from out south, about out east somewhere. But I could, it's you know, it's a big like in any other city. You can tell the difference though. Like the difference is like out west got a different lingo how we talk.
Y'all west side motherfuckers scandalous, man. Y'all gotta watch out, man. Y'all be on some other shit.
Look, Dan, this what Dan said, nigga, you ain't slick. Cause I've been drinking, but I ain't drinking that much. Dan said he from the west, and I can tell you from the south, east, or the north. Nigga, that's everything else.
But look, Logic. Let me give y'all a tutorial when you come to Chicago. You out west, you out south, but you over east. See?
Yeah.
It's not out east. It's you over
over east. Yeah, I forgot they called it over. That's how you can tell I'm not from out south because we'll look at that shit as all the same, but it's really ain't the same. But once
y'all think y'all on the island on y'all own, but y'all not.
Yeah, y'all live some scandalous niggas on the west.
Yeah,
side.
they are, man. Be out all night, don't sleep.
Oh yeah, you know out west we be out all night kicking and everything. So
as be over there on Madison,
breaking in the cars and shit
up.
No, I don't know about all that. We don't do all that.
You do be over there on Madison and Pulaski.
No, I ain't from that part from out west, but I'm towards the L town
claim
though.
All of it then. Why you ain't gonna claim all of it? And y'all be
of course I claim the whole out west, but shit, you know, I'm just being specific when I'm bringing from, you know.
I'll be over there with Uncle Remus.
Yeah, that's the L town. I'm from the L town. So
is that where O Block at?
No, O Block is out south. That's the Woodlawn area.
Oh, that's
it. Stop with that O Block shit, man. I don't know who told you about O.
That's all they know.
Yeah, that's a dangerous territory back that way. I don't, you know.
Hey, but look, I'm gonna make y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to cancel Courtney for not want to have a show with fucking Logic, man. Put a 1 in the.
I didn't say anything.
Go flag her channel. I am Courtney Michelle.
Oh my God.
Yeah, flag her shit, nigga. Logic, I'll never ask you for nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
Logic, I didn't say anything.
I don't want to show Logic.
Trouble.
Logic, I didn't say that.
I'm gonna be toxic in this bitch.
Logic, I didn't say that. No, they ain't putting up ones. Oh,
yeah,
y'all some petty ass motherfucker. I didn't say that.
Hey, why you can't be over here cursing out the chat now, Courtney? You can't be cursing
that
out family. They family, man.
Mother.
Let me go ahead. I'm about to go ahead and drop this link, man. Everybody in here coming to Houston. I'm about to drop this link right now.
Salute to the chat niggas, man. If y'all want to see me cuss Courtney out in person for goddamn taking me on a live stream, come to fucking Houston. I'm telling you.
Link. It's gonna be lit.
You gonna cuss me out?
It's straight up.
Elijah gonna have his SoundCloud up.
Hey, no, I'm gonna goddamn put Courtney in the corner. I'm gonna make her do a show with me. We gonna do.
Look, I done told you I'm a visitor.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Hey, Elijah, to answer your question with the about me going to Houston, man, I might be able to make it, but I got too many doctor's appointments all through April and shit like that because
Night Black David.
You know, I had to go get them checkups. You know,
you know Kayla's a doctor too.
I told you
because you know Kayla a doctor.
Kayla or Kayla?
Kayla.
Kayla.
Oh.
He like I know. I said I know. Don Will, such and such ain't a doctor.
Yeah, she a head doctor. She gonna take care of you.
Nah.
Wait a minute.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Reason why I got so many doctor's appointments because you know, I've been doing a lot of research lately on this cure for this for my injury, and you know, my butt is still stuck in there. You know, your bones reconstruct every 6 months, so I'll be going through them pains, and I'll be had to you know what I'm saying, check in. I'll be had to check in with them doctors, let them know like what's going on.
I got you. You see my lips black? That mean I got that medical shit. You know, I got that treatment for you though. But like I said, you got my email, right? Just, you know what I'm saying, if you change your mind, man, just hit, I mean, if you feel it, hit me up.
Send it to me send it to me to the back chat.
Yeah, Mr. Logic will sponsor you. You know what I'm saying? I heard your story. I fucks with you. I sponsor you. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. Then, yeah, you good.
Yeah, I mean, same here too, man. You know, if you want to go, man.
Okay, cool.
You know, we
thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Okay, I got your email, player.
Yeah.
No, make sure you be in touch with me too, Logic.
I got you. Hey, nigga, call me Mr. Player, nigga. Shit, see, now you young niggas ain't got no respect.
You say Mr. Player?
Yeah, nigga, you call me Player.
Okay, my bad, Mr. Player. Hey, look, my bad.
I fuck with you, Player. I fuck with you, bro. I fuck with you. I like the young niggas though. But no, really, I was really goddamn. I was telling people at my work about your story. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, I forgot what I was about to say. I was touching on. I ain't really got a chance to tune in the show. You know what I'm saying? Earlier, I just got back in the crib, but
all right, man. Y'all can't be one of those people that don't be watching the show, man. Coming in like, what y'all talking about, man?
Just come here and show my support and show some love, though. You know,
I'll mess with you, man. We definitely appreciate you, brother. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
Get your ass up. I just saw
the topic on the show. They say jealousy, and you know,
yeah.
D-Dan, you jealous? You jealous of Southside Wild Wild? JR from the low end.
No, you know I never been no jealous type of dude.
I'm from the hundreds.
It's a wild.
You know, out south, y'all own different beats, especially that Wild Hunters.
What you all about?
Them niggas is still.
I've been to Chicago a few times.
Yeah.
No, I said like what you was old wilding about.
I didn't know they were gone.
Oh yeah, my shit gone. Like there's
he's
no
talking
giving
about
back.
Low end. He talking about the low end. They got condos over there what JR talking about.
Hey, fuck all that.
Well,
shit.
You know, that whole low end area, they redone all that shit.
Man,
the low end over the I'm gonna tell you something else that's redone too. The airport by Midway Airport.
Yeah,
they redone all that too.
Wait, what they done redone over there?
Like a lot of those they remodel a lot of those buildings and shit over there by the airport because a lot of real estate investors they turn them to Airbnbs.
I heard that's the new lick now. Hey, D-Dan, you got to do a B.I.G. verse, man. You sound like Biggie, man.
Hey, now, Dan, look, you're gonna be the first guest on Me and Courtney's show, and the first title of that show gonna be Gap to Gap Logic.
D-Dan, you're gonna have to hit him with a Jesus, the notorious, just please us with your lyrical pieces.
We just killing.
Oh, we call it double gap logic.
Why is he
Logic ass gonna slide out the back like, oh, I need to know where we stand.
Okay, Rilla.
Right, I hear you.
Yeah.
Sing it, Rilla.
We know what he did on his big day.
special thing called love.
Oh, wait.
I know I do. What
Courtney
about
was gonna take it.
you?
You already know.
Hey,
I can't help myself.
Hey, look, the chat is undefeated. Somebody put in the chat, bridging the gap.
That's it.
Bridging the gap.
That's
Oh, that is dope, though. That is
it.
dope.
That's it.
Oh, yeah. Courtney, can I have your hand in no, not marriage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't get excited, nigga. Can I have your hand in showmanship?
Houston finna be
What is
stupid.
wrong with Logic, man?
We need Logic. What tequila that was tonight, bro?
Hey, that's that good shit, my nigga. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
don't say good shit. What was it?
Bridge the gap.
Bridge the gap.
That shit hot, nigga. The chat is undefeated, man. The chat always undefeated, nigga.
Come if you want to. Come if you want to. I hear you.
Bridge the gap with Logic and Courtney.
His laugh is
Logic,
killing me.
Logic sound like my uncle right now, man. That nigga have the time of his life.
Hey, I bet we had the best show on Lapeef, Courtney. How much on the bet?
Oh, that's off rip.
Big facts. See, I like that.
Oh,
y'all
man.
shit ain't gonna be more lit than no Broken Dusty, man. Y'all bullshit.
Nah, we finna smash Broken Dust. Nigga, like,
y'all shit ain't more lit than Kay and Kayla, man. Stop playing.
Bro, who the fuck is Kay and Kayla? Damn, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They gonna need to change their shit. They show for the street. That's what they need. Kay and Kayla for the
Hey, boy,
Every show on the network is a hit. Every
they
show.
finna rat pack your ass next week just for saying that.
Every show is a hit.
Your ass ain't gonna get damn word in. You gonna be fading to black all week. We gonna call you Jay-Z next week.
Yeah, see, but Courtney got that energy. She know all the music that I know. She know all the goddamn little lingo I know. You know what I'm saying? It
We're
won't
from
be
the South.
Yeah, it won't be foreign to her. She won't never say nothing crazy like pushing P mean pushing positivity. So we'll never have to go through the
Oh my God!
we'll never have to go through the growing pain. So we'll just have like pure conversation. You know what I'm saying? I have her back. She'll have my back. She take on the goddamn chicks that come up talking shit, and I handle all the people that talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
So, hey, salute to the ladies. Ladies, if y'all in the chat, we love y'all. Y'all the greatest chat ever. Thank you for participating and showing up with us.
Pushing positivity.
What the hell?
All right, y'all, we're going to end this one, family. Got to end this one.
How many hours we at?
They sending me requests.
Oh, sending you requests.
Shaka Khan and Rufus.
Ah, man, we're going to have to make sure y'all come through, man. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
Peace, y'all. I'm going for real.
Yeah. I'm about to ready to end this, y'all.
Tell me that you like
All right, D-Dan, appreciate you calling in, brother.
All right, y'all take it easy out there, man, and keep y'all heads up.
Email me, bro.
All right, I will.
No, regardless, just email me on the GP though.
All right.
Yeah.
My nigga Dan, call him dirty Dan. He like the dance with the hands in that direct leg. He like the dance with the hands in that direct leg. It's always Mr. Logic. I'm from that age. I hang with that nigga.
Yeah.
He on my blade.
My nigga, that's what I'm talking about. And drop that shit, Pete.
Hey, you see how you need to do is get him some liquor.
Yeah. Pushing that pussy. Get these kids away from them. I'm hanging with Willa, JR, and that Courtney. We got our own show. We got a rap song. We gonna work every show for you. Get that cash out, and you better become a member. Hey, if you don't turn green, then you green. If you ain't with after you, hey man, I'm gone, man.
Shit was hitting, fam.
Yeah. All right. How about it, Jay? I'll see y'all later.
Hey, Zaytoven, we got a hit, baby. Yeah.
If he says Zaytoven.
He went bye-bye. We going bye-bye.
Everybody going back. Get y'all some sleep, man. Appreciate
positivity.
y'all. He just said that. Okay.
What happened?
I don't know. Appreciate the support, y'all. Go hit that like button on your way out, man. You ain't copped your ticket yet, go ahead and cop that ticket. April 23rd. Make sure y'all share this. You watch it on the replay, hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. That link is to the description. It's in the description. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the greatest network ever, the greatest show ever, Lapeef Let's Talk. Appreciate y'all. If y'all new, fasten your seatbelts and take this ride with us. The Lapeef Network. Let's go. Yeah. Y'all witnessing greatness right here. The Lapeef Network. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. See you, big bad boy. Appreciate you, brother. Green Gang. You know what time it is. Last track, y'all. Last track. Appreciate y'all. Hit that like button. Shout out to the whole team. See you, Gail. We having fun, y'all. We love being here for y'all. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. Had to stamp her forehead so she know it was real. Just want to say thank y'all again. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have yourselves a blessed night. Lapeef Network sending love to everybody's way. Y'all be safe out here, man. Spread some good out to the world, y'all. Let's go. Yeah, that shit just hit different. Feel it? Shout out to you, Billy. I see you. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Y'all hit that like button.